Well, speaking of dumb bitches, Mickey James, you're dead to me.
Oh yeah, let's talk about Slammiversary.
So, well, I'm gonna talk. Why you get fucking like all this shit set up for that? I'm gonna talk about Mickey James because for fuck's sake, I don't know why you would do this to yourself. Why would you return to Impact? Fucking Impact, Mickey. If you were that low on fucking money, if you were that low on fucking money, just Nick Aldis is your fucking like. There you go. That's your fucking bank account. Like,
hmm
be a fucking stay-at-home mom if it's this fucking bad. If it's this
Uh,
bad, Mickey, because goddamn, I've lost so much respect for you.
oh, but she's hardcore country Mickey James again.
No,
She
no.
actually, I saw like someone posted like an interview that she did recently, and she was saying how like she wishes that she could have did the hardcore country gimmick in WWE, and she thinks she would have been more successful had she have done it. But she said the reason she went back to the old Mickey James was for everybody's nostalgia because that's what people knew and they didn't know the she was afraid that they didn't know the hardcore country Mickey James, but she still would have been in the same fucking position. She wouldn't have did any better.
No, she probably wouldn't have.
But so yeah,
Mm.
Mickey James. So there's a lot of returns slash debuts at Slammiversary that we were going to talk about. But I'll talk about as the card
Keep in mind,
unfolds here.
we did not watch Slammiversary.
hmm
We were like, no. You're just like, no.
So Slammiversary opened up with, hold on, me still on Impact for the week. Where did this start? Okay, so it opened up with Tennille Dashwood and Caleb versus. Oh no, I'm sorry, Tennille Dashwood and Brian Myers versus Matt Cardona and a mystery partner. Well, it turns out that the mystery partner that Matt Cardona chose was his fiancee, Chelsea Green, the hot mess, makes her return to Impact. Now, what I'm curious about with this is that she showed up like a week ago in Ring of Honor and said she's going to be part of the women's tournament that they're having. So she
I
already kind
gotta
of
be
ruined this
honest.
return for herself.
Did they not? So, since she's an Impact, I guess they didn't give her her Laurel Van Ness gimmick back?
I guess not. But the thing I'm curious about is when she showed up in Ring of Honor, everybody was saying that she still has a 90-day no compete clause. But then she wrestled on Impact, so what does that mean?
I don't know. Maybe she broke it? I don't fucking know.
I don't know. But nevertheless, Chelsea Green is back in Impact. Her arm's still hurt because I watched the clip where she came back and they were talking about how she has a cast on her arm because her arm is still hurt, but she's cleared to wrestle. So great job, Impact, letting somebody wrestle when they're not fully healed up. But
Oh, wonderful.
and I'm pretty sure Matt Cardona and Chelsea Green won. Oh, and also they did. So there's a lot of stuff going on with Deonna Purrazzo, but I'll talk about it when we get to Deonna Purrazzo. So then they showed a promo thing that says "Long live the Drama King." So from what people are saying, this is like a promo package for Aiden
Yeah,
English. Apparently,
yeah,
he's gonna
cause
go to Impact.
that's definitely fucking him because his fucking thing on Twitch is Drama King Matt. That's what his thing on
hmm
Twitch is. So
So the next match they did after that was Chris Sabin versus Moose, and I don't know who won because they didn't post who won, but Moose, the clip they posted here, Moose did a top rope moonsault slam on Chris Sabin, which is
never
basically
mind.
he basically Chris Sabin was on the top rope. Moose grabbed him like he was gonna world's strongest slam him. And he basically did a motion to do a fallaway slam, but he just did a moonsault basically.
Well, Moose, stay in Impact. I don't want to see you anywhere else now.
Well, somebody else who is in Impact, I don't know what match this was, but apparently Fallah Bahh was taking on somebody. He also had a mystery partner. So Fallah Bahh's mystery partner turned out to be, drumroll please,
Fuck
No,
you.
no way, Jose. No way, Jose. But they can't call him that, so his name is just No Way. So,
No way. I'm watching. No way. I'm watching. There you go.
yeah, he doesn't have the green dreads anymore. He has black afro now. He dropped the green
Oh,
dreads.
so he went from the afro to the green dreads to back to the afro.
Yep.
Okay.
So they had a match for the tag titles. I'm assuming it was Finn Juice versus the Good Brothers, and the Good Brothers are the new Impact Tag Team Champions. So yeah, so now Kenny Omega and the Good Brothers have fucking pretty much all the Impact titles, except
I
the X
swear,
Division.
the Good Brothers are like fucking like 3 times Impact champions, all fucking ready.
Mm-hmm.
Like why?
Well, now we can get on to the Deonna Purrazzo stuff, because this is something that kind of made me mad. This was the first thing I saw from Slammiversary. So they booked this as Deonna Purrazzo versus a mystery opponent. This seems to be a running theme with Slammiversary. They had a lot of mystery opponents here.
They
And,
had the same thing. They did the same thing last year. Remember?
yeah.
Because Eric fucking Young and goddamn Heath Miller and fucking Rhino. Actually, no, Rhino was there before. But I'm
Mm-hmm.
just trying to think. Like, there's a lot of surprises. 1 second.
That thick-ass mic cut. But, so, the thing that made me mad, I'm not really sure how to feel about it, because basically Deonna Purrazzo came out and she didn't have an opponent, and they said that she was gonna have a mystery opponent. So then the mystery opponent turns out to be from, well, I mean I don't even know if she signed with AEW or if she's still signed with NWA. I don't know, but they're all these companies are working together. So the person who was Deonna Purrazzo's mystery opponent at Slammiversary was Thunder Rosa. Now, I don't really know what to think. At first, I was kind of mad. I was like, why is she an Impact? But, like, AEW does nothing with her. They don't fucking push any of their fucking women. But, like, AEW criminally underutilizes Thunder Rosa because she is really fucking good. And so it just kind of makes me mad that, like, they're not doing shit with Thunder Rosa, and now she's fucking on Impact wrestling Deonna Purrazzo for the women's title. I mean, the Knockouts title, excuse me. So I'm not really sure what to feel. I mean, I'm not saying she'd be better off in Impact, but I mean, she does fucking squat in fucking AEW, doesn't do jack shit except fucking lose to Britt Baker over and over again, and then fucking wrestle on fucking Dark, and then it comes to Impact and immediately gets a Knockouts title match. So I don't fucking know. But I don't really know what to feel, cause like it's like, why Impact of all
Sorry, my
places?
mom
But
called.
yeah, so I was just talking about
My
how
mom called. She was like, saying, uh,
I was just talking about how Thunder Rosa is
the
an
Thunder
Impact.
Rosa.
Yeah.
Yeah. I heard Thunder Rosa in there. I don't know if you skipped to another thing afterwards. But
No, I was just saying,
yeah,
like,
Thunder
I'm
Rosa's
not sure what
there.
to feel, cause like I was mad at first because I'm like, oh, it's Impact. Why would she go to Impact? But then I'm like, I don't know if she's signed with AEW or if she's still signed with NWA. And then I'm like, well, AEW's
No,
not
I
fucking
honestly,
doing nothing
well,
with her.
either way, if she signed to both or whatever, whichever she signed to, they all have a working relationship with fucking Impact. So
Yeah.
either way,
And I was just saying, like I don't know whether to be mad or not, because it's like on AEW they did jack squat with her except make her lose and lose and lose and lose and lose over and over, and then now she just wrestles on fucking Dark, and then fucking I'm pretty sure she lost the NWA championship that she had at one point, and
yeah, she
now
lost it to
it's
Serena Deeb actually.
but then she fucking like goes to Impact and immediately gets a knockout title match, and I'm like, I don't know how to feel. I mean, she lost. again,
Oh no.
but because Deonna Purrazzo retained. But this is where I'm going to talk about, because a lot of people are going for Deonna Purrazzo right now. There's 3 people that are going for her right now. So the first one was fucking Britt Baker, because there's a thing with Britt Baker apparently cornered one of the whoever the fucking GM dude at Impact is, the fucking fat dude with the glasses. I can't remember his fucking name, but she, according to him, she cornered him and demanded a match with Deonna Purrazzo. And then on top of that, after their match, fucking Matt Cardona was talking about Chelsea Green, and Chelsea Green said that she's going for Deonna Purrazzo and she wants a Knockouts title match. And fucking
Whoa.
after this match, is when Mickie James made her return, because Deonna Purrazzo was celebrating, and then you just heard Hardcore Country start playing, and Mickie James walked out, and fucking Matt Striker and whoever the other commentator is just started getting all fucking wet in their fucking jeans when Mickie James came out, and they're
I
like, oh
mean,
my god, I can't believe it, oh my god, I have chills,
I
and all
mean,
that
Mickie
shit.
James is a MILF, but fucking, yeah,
Yeah,
I mean, you know, I don't know.
yeah.
She
So
still fucking sucks now because she's the Impact, but
yeah, so Mickie
what was
James is back in
next?
Impact. So now Chelsea Green, Britt Baker, and Mickie James are all going for Deonna Purrazzo. So, so okay, well, Slammiversary, they also had a X Division title match, which was an Ultimate X match, which we haven't seen in a while. It was Josh Alexander versus goddamn Chris Bay versus fucking. I'm trying to see here. I see Josh
I think
Alexander,
Ace Austin was in it.
Chris Bay. Yeah, there's Ace Austin. Uh,
I saw a gif of Trey Miguel as well.
yeah, Trey Miguel, and I don't know who the fucking other person is.
I don't
I
know, probably
can't tell. I
some
think it's
jobber.
Rohit Raju. I think. Yeah, it's Rohit
I
Raju.
like Rohit Raju. Never mind, then he's not a jobber. I like Rohit Raju.
So they had an Ultimate X. They did not post who fucking won that, did they?
Oh.
And because I see the result from the world title match, I see the result for the women's title match, the tag title match. Okay, so they posted it out of order. Josh Alexander is still X Division champion.
Well, fuck that indie
Oh,
fucking
also, if you want
internet
to
wrestling
say
mark.
indie, the clip that they posted on their profile. So Josh Alexander, instead of pulling down the Ultimate X, he was hanging upside down, and then Ace Austin did a back suplex to Chris Bay. Chris Bay got caught in an ankle lock by Josh Alexander hanging upside down, and then Chris Bay put Ace Austin in a sleeper hold, and Ace Austin put Trey Miguel in a headlock while Rohit Raju had Trey Miguel in a sharpshooter. If any of that makes sense to you. That's the
Give
spot
me a
they had.
second while I go jump in the Atlantic.
The Atlantic, also known as Austin's bathtub of gamer sweat.
Fuck you.
Austin's gonna cause that fucking tidal wave. I was playing.
Fuck
But
you.
fucking if you're curious about the Knockouts tag titles, which I don't consider real championships either, uh, Rosemary and Jessica Havoc are the new Knockouts tag team champions.
Why is Rosemary and
So
Jessica Havoc
you got to
together
make this a
now?
part of your Decay video.
No, I don't. I'm only covering the original run. I'm not covering this dumbass run. Fucking Mantar. Fuck you.
Black Taurus.
Oh, I thought it was fucking. I thought it was Mantar. I might be thinking of just old WWE then. Fuck. You know, there was a guy in 1994 in WWE
Oh
called
my
Mantar.
Oh my god, Impact. So it cost $50 to buy the pay-per-view, right? So Impact
Oh,
posted a thing. They said if you missed it, there's an opportunity to reorder the pay-per-view on their website. You can
yeah, I'm not.
reorder it.
Yeah, no, Impact.
Impact, just put it on your
No.
YouTube channel. Fuck.
Nobody gives a fuck.
They're
Nobody gives a
fucking
fuck. Just put it
goddamn.
on.
So,
Nobody wants to
so
pay for this
Impact
shit.
is doing their own version of King of the Ring now. It's gonna be
Why?
it's gonna be exclusively on Impact Plus, and it's gonna be called Impact Homecoming, whereas we will crown an Impact Homecoming king and queen.
You know, I had Impact Plus for like a month, in my subscription. It was like when it first started. I was like, you know what? I'm gonna get it for all the fucking old pay-per-views. But then it ran like shit. So I was like, you know what? Fuck it. No.
Okay, well, from what I see, there's only one more match that we didn't talk about. It looks like Slammiversary didn't have that many matches. So the one match we didn't talk about was Kenny Omega versus Sami Callihan. And
Oh, woo fucking who?
and this
I don't
match
even want
was
to
so
know.
good that they didn't even post any clips from this match. Uh,
Great. Good.
so in case you're wondering, Kenny Omega retained the Impact title, but after the
Yes,
match,
you fucking
this
did.
was the last return slash debut of the night. After the match, Kenny Omega and the Good Brothers were celebrating, and who walks out from New Japan? The Switchblade Jay White, which I don't even know what title he's holding, but Jay White is now in fucking Impact going after Kenny Omega, and the
Oh,
commentators were like making points about how it's gonna be like how they all have Bullet Club ties to each other and shit, and
is Jay White still in the Bullet Club?
I don't even know. I don't watch New Japan.
I don't either. Ask Tony.
Oh, I'm sure he probably knows. But yeah, so that was how Slammiversary went off the air with fucking Jay White making his Impact debut.
Uh,
So that
oh,
was
for our
Slammiversary.
last thing. Well, since we're talking about the draft, might as well get it fucking
Oh
started.
man, I still got one more AEW topic.
No, you just might as well fucking talk about the draft. We're already talking about the draft. You fucking might as
Okay.
well.
Okay, well, in that case, I have both pictures of everybody that I have one of everybody that was drafted to Raw
Oh,
and
but
everybody
you
that was
you have
drafted
to
to
get you
SmackDown.
also have to get something ready for when a certain person goes on there, right?
What do you mean? Get something ready?
A
Oh
certain
yeah, yeah, yeah,
clip.
yeah, 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 yeah. Because when the draft happened and a certain somebody got drafted to SmackDown, Austin sent me a voice message that he demanded I play on the podcast. So I will play
Three
that for
minutes
you
long.
when we get to that person.
Alright, you
So,
can go.
would you like me to read the Raw draft picks first and then the SmackDown, or which?
Well, SmackDown was first, technically, so
Well, okay. So I'm not reading these by rounds because that'd be too much work. So here's everybody that was drafted to SmackDown in the 2021 draft. Aaliyah, who was the one that was traded for Mandy Rose to NXT. Angel Garza.
alright.
Well, I'll just say this: Angel Garza and Humberto Carrillo as a tag team. One that pisses me off: Hit Row. When
Why?
Isaiah Swerve Scott is still the North American champion, BFAB just had her first fucking match, and the other two have not fucking wrestled. Great, wonderful. That needs to be on SmackDown. I want to turn on SmackDown and see fucking this group fucking freestyling when I'd rather be watching when I'd rather sit there and see fucking Roman Reigns.
I
I want to see them fucking freestyle or to fucking Brock Lesnar that's wearing a fucking flannel in the ring.
I want to see them freestyle to fucking whatever Liv Morgan's wearing that week. Fuck, like what?
Well, it won't be because Liv Morgan's not on SmackDown anymore. So,
Oh well, shit. Now does that mean I have to watch Raw to see fucking Liv Morgan? Fuck me.
so well, I already said Hit Row. Cesaro stays on SmackDown.
Okay.
Charlotte Flair, the Raw Women's Champion, got drafted to SmackDown. Drew Gulak. I don't want to see this fucking match again, but I know we're going to get him versus Roman Reigns. Drew McIntyre got drafted to SmackDown. Eric and Ivar, the Viking Raiders. Happy Corbin.
What?
Happy Corbin. That's what they're calling Baron Corbin now.
What?
So he was depressed Corbin, and then they did a storyline where he won the lottery in Vegas, so now he's Happy Corbin, and he comes out to casino music.
I was about to say, because the last time I saw Baron Corbin, he was all down in the dumps, losing to Big E on the pre-show to SummerSlam.
Well, the next person is somebody that's kind of down in the dumps right now. Jeff Hardy got drafted to SmackDown.
Oh, wow.
I hope to God he does better there than Raw. At least he's away from Raw. I can at least say that. I hope to God he does better on SmackDown.
Maybe he could freestyle with Hit Row.
Well, honestly, I don't know, because I'm starting to get worried because Jeff said on Raw that you're going to see a new ego on SmackDown.
Oh, no.
And people are saying rumors that he's going to be Willow, and I really hope not.
Dude. Imagine either... just Willow.
Anyway, the Usos.
Okay.
What the fuck is his tag team partner's name? I thought they drafted him. Hold on, let me look. Maybe they don't have... I don't even fucking know. Jinder Mahal. I thought they drafted one of his cronies with him, but I don't see his name on here.
I think Veer was on Raw.
Whatever the fuck.
Wait, so they broke up Jinder Mahal and his cronies. I'm gonna fucking lose my shit.
That's not the only team they broke up.
I know.
They broke up multiple teams.
I know.
King Nakamura and Rick Boogs stay on SmackDown.
Who's Rick Boogs?
Kofi Kingston and Xavier Woods got drafted to SmackDown.
Why is Rick Boogs a fucking draft pick?
You know who else got drafted to SmackDown? Mace. No T-Bar. They split them up.
It's okay. That's okay, because maybe we could actually have a Dio Madden fucking singles run.
Well, T-Bar did say that it's time to feast your eyes, so maybe he'll go back to being Dominic Dijakovic.
Fucking hopefully. Jesus Christ.
The next one who got drafted to SmackDown, Madcap Moss.
The fuck is that?
Do you remember a guy named Riddick Moss?
No, they did not draft Riddick Moss.
Yep, in his name, he's Baron Corbin's crony, and they changed his name to Madcap Moss.
They fucking put Riddick Moss on the same show as Roman Reigns and Brock Lesnar. I'm done. I'm done.
Oh, but it gets better. Mansoor and Mustafa Ali, they're a team now.
Oh, they're only a team because they're not even the same race. Like, they're so racist. What the fuck? I mean, that's like kind of racist.
Up next, Naomi got drafted to SmackDown. They split up another team. They split up Natalya and Tamina because Natalya got drafted to SmackDown.
Okay.
Ricochet got drafted to SmackDown.
Wow.
And even though he was with Pete Dunne on NXT, Ridge Holland got drafted to SmackDown.
Why? Why? The only time I've seen him even be relevant was when he dropped Johnny Gargano on his fucking neck. Like,
Did he break his leg too?
yeah. Like, he has not done shit. Why is he on the main roster? At least when we talk about
People
Hit
said
Row,
they're excited for him.
at least when we talk about Hit Row, Isaiah Swerve Scott actually won a championship.
Speaking of championships, the number one overall pick of the entire draft, both nights, the very first person to be drafted, the Universal Champion Roman Reigns, stays on SmackDown.
Alright.
Sami Zayn stays on SmackDown.
Alright.
Sasha Banks stays on SmackDown.
Alright.
Okay, this is the fucking... apparently they split one of Jinder Mahal's cronies because Shanky got drafted to SmackDown.
So we're just gonna get... Why?
We're gonna
Please
get a Veer singles run, baby, on Raw.
Why? What's the point? That is the stupidest shit I have ever fucking seen.
Well, something I actually... If there was one pick that I agree with that could actually be a good thing, Shayna Baszler got drafted to SmackDown.
Yeah, that's a good pick for SmackDown.
She's away from Nia Jax. Thank the Lord.
Yeah.
Sheamus got drafted to SmackDown.
Okay.
Shotzi stays on SmackDown, but they split up Shotzi and Tegan.
Who gives a fuck?
Even though they just got together like a few months ago.
Like I said, who gives a fuck? It's Shotzi.
Well, she's going to be a singles competitor now, Austin. She's
don't
going to win the
give-
championship.
You better not jinx it. She's not winning shit.
Well, somebody I do want to win the championship, Toni Storm, stays on SmackDown.
Alrighty.
And I have this pulled up because the final
great.
draft pick for SmackDown was the one, the only, the greatest women's wrestler of all time.
Fuck you.
Triple H's favorite, curtain head herself, Xia Li. And I have a special message from Austin the Artist to play for you right now.
It's my first
Here we
reaction.
go.
No. You fucking know what? I'm flabbergasted. Why the fuck? What are you smoking, Fox? The ganja? Like, what the fuck? Why? Why would you draft Xia Li? The only NXT person that they have drafted that has been worthwhile is Austin Theory. Why the fuck have Hit Row and Xia Li been drafted to SmackDown? That makes me not want to watch SmackDown, dude. What the fuck, dude? Like, I know it's late. I know it's fucking late when I'm doing this. I got home. I was just relaxing. I was about to go to bed, and I see this shit. Now I am pissed. And you're damn right this is going to be a podcast topic. In fact, play this on the fucking podcast. I am so pissed right now. I am, oh my god. Why? Just why? That is the stupidest fucking draft pick I have ever seen. But yet, it happened. Why? Fucking why? Nia fucking Lee.
And they didn't even draft Boa with her
herself.
or the other chick either, so
Get
she's
the
going to be on her
fuck outta
own.
here. I'm so done. This is not good shit, Vince. This isn't good shit, Fox. This is bullshit, is what it is. What the fuck? I hope she gets jobbed out. I hope she gets jobbed out worse than Zelina Vega has. I hope she gets jobbed out and not seen on TV just like fucking Toni Storm. At least Toni Storm has some talent. Maybe job her out to Toni Storm, because Toni Storm hasn't been on the fucking television. Maybe job her out in a fucking dark match. How about that? God Oh, I'm so mad. I am so mad. I am so angry. I can't even describe it in words. I am pissed. I am so fucking pissed. Fuck Xia Li. Fuck SmackDown. And fuck the draft. I am so done. That is so bullshit. I'm going to bed. Fuck this shit.
There's your special message from
It was like
Austin,
fucking
York.
2 a.m. when I see that shit. Why?
Because she's a good draft pick, Austin.
No,
You just don't
she's
recognize
not.
talent.
No, she's not. Yeah, I know people in the comments. I know people in the comments are gonna say, "Oh, Xia Li, she's such a good wrestler." No, she's fucking not. No. I'm so.
But Triple H is high on her, Austin.
Triple H is high. That's all I gotta say. All I gotta
You know what's
say.
weird? Why did they draft Xia Li? Because she's injured.
I don't fucking know. I don't fucking know.
I'm pretty sure they said she had broken ribs after Raquel hit her with that senton.
Does the curtain head have a fucking magical fucking goddamn healing powers if she puts it on?
Maybe. I mean, she doesn't have Boa now, and she doesn't have the other chick, whatever her name was, the mysterious chick that they were building up.
Why the fuck? Why?
Oh god, are we gonna
Why?
get a Boa singles run in NXT now?
Dude.
Oh my god.
Alright. Cardiac event Levesque. Please.
Oh. Oh no.
Please do not have a Boa singles run. Please. Please.
Oh. Are you ready for me to read the Raw draft picks?
No, I'm not done. And limo explosion Vince.
Oh
Please.
my god.
Do not push Xia Li, for the love of fucking Christ. Dude, please. If you're gonna push anybody, push Tony Storm. If you're gonna push anybody, push Tony Storm. Please. Just please.
They could push Shotzi also.
No! No!
Imagine for the women's championship, Shotzi versus Xia Li.
No. Fuck you. Fuck you.
Alright, well, on to the Raw draft picks. The first, well, this isn't in any fucking order, but, so Raw selected AJ Styles and Omos, the Raw Tag Team Champions.
They're not the Raw Tag Team Champions.
Yes, they are. What are you talking about?
They lost him to RK Bro at the SummerSlam.
What the Hold on. Cause somebody, oh, hold on. Cause I saw the fucking advertisement, cause they're doing, RK Bro versus AJ and Omos at Crown Jewels. I saw the fucking graphic. I thought they were Raw Tag Team Champions again.
No, they lost him.
Never mind.
Sadly.
Fucking, Akira Tozawa got drafted to Raw.
Wow.
Your favorite, Alexa Bliss, got drafted to Raw.
It's okay, she won't be on TV for another, 4 months.
The Street Profits are back on Raw.
Oh, I found out why Alexa Bliss is taking time off.
What?
Apparently she's getting, nasal surgery, something to do with sinus shit, and that takes, a while to clear up before she could actually be cleared.
Mm. Apollo Crews and Commander Aziz have been drafted to Raw.
Wow. Fucking wow. Fucking Wakanda forever.
One of your favorites, one of your prospects, Austin Theory got brought up from NXT to
That's a
Raw.
good pick. That's a good pick, though. It's the only NXT pick that they've used wisely.
Mm-hmm. The SmackDown Women's Champion Becky Lynch got drafted to Raw.
Who
So I'm
gives a flying
assuming
fuck?
they're going to do what they did with the tag titles last year, and they're going to have Charlotte and Becky trade the titles. Which, does that technically give Charlotte another reign?
Maybe, I think, maybe.
Yeah, it's going to be like 13 or 14. The fucking, Bianca Belair got drafted to Raw. So that means they're going to continue the Becky and Bianca thing on Raw instead of SmackDown.
Woo.
The WWE Champion Big E stays on Raw.
Okay. So they broke up the New Day again. Alright.
Bobby, well, I should just announce them, all three of them. The Hurt Business stays on Raw. Of Bobby Lashley, Cedric, and Shelton, which I'm assuming that also includes MVP. Chad Gable and Otis got drafted to Raw.
Where have they been? Doing nothing?
Yeah. The United States Champion Damian Priest stays on Raw.
Apparently it's so petty, dude. It's so petty. Apparently the reason USA and NBC wanted Damian Priest on Raw still is because of their Hispanic Heritage Month.
Wow.
Yeah.
Well, here's what I believe is one of the biggest draft picks. Somebody who's going to be a game changer. The next person that Raw selected is the next Raw Women's Champion, Dana Brooke.
You have a better chance of me getting laid before that happens. Okay? So...
Well, another team that got drafted to Raw, the Dirty Dogs. Dolph Ziggler and Bobby Roode. I'm sorry, Robert Roode. Another tag team that got drafted to Raw, the Mysterios. Dominic and Rey.
Why?
And now here is another woman who's going to be a game changer. Staying on Raw.
Hello?
Austin loves AEW. 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 Can you hear
I
me?
hear
Austin loves
you!
AEW.
God damn it.
What was the last thing you heard me say?
Staying on Raw.
Oh. Austin's favorite.
No.
Dewdrop.
Fuck you. No.
Well, another person who got drafted to Raw, Drake Maverick.
Wow. He'll be back in the 24/7 division. It's okay. Hello? Hello?
Alright, we're back because Austin's shitty Missouri internet completely fucked itself. So, as I said, a decent draft pick that Raw got, Finn Balor.
They're not gonna do anything with him, so...
Yep, because it's probably just going to be like when he was on Raw in like 2017?
Yeah.
2018?
What's gonna happen is he's gonna sit in catering with his pints, and he's gonna fucking just sit there and wallow in his sorrows. Hello.
You completely went out again.
Did I really?
Yeah, and you're like, he's gonna... And then you just went quiet for like a solid 10 seconds.
I said he was gonna wallow in his sorrows.
Mm. Well, this next pick is probably one of the biggest male draft picks that they could have picked. Their biggest signing this year, fuck Bryan Danielson, fuck Adam Cole, fuck Bray Wyatt if they sign him, fuck Malachi Black. This is the biggest signing in the wrestling business. Also, Monday Night Raw drafted the Olympian Gable Stevenson.
Go fuck yourself, Raw. Go fuck yourself. Go die in a hole. Go die in the fire. Why? Go jump off a cliff.
Oh my god.
Like, go fuck yourself.
You don't want to see Gable effin' Stevenson?
Draws could probably
You
do
don't wanna
more right now than fucking Gable Stevenson.
Oh my fucking god.
Just saying.
You don't want to see Gable Stevenson win the WWE Championship?
I want to see Gable Stevenson fucking not in the company.
Well, this next draft pick is the absolute biggest draft pick in the entirety of the wrestling business. This draft pick, honestly, it's bigger than Roman Reigns, Big E, AJ Styles, Edge, Randy Orton, you name it. It's bigger than any of these people. This guy is a future 27-time world champion. He's Austin's favorite wrestler of all time, the GOAT himself. The biggest draft pick, the biggest game changer. Are you ready for this, Austin? I know you're going to be so excited. Staying on Monday Night Raw, the legend, Jackson Riker.
Go fuck yourself. Why? Why?
I should also mention Elias was not drafted, and we have not seen Elias since he said Elias is dead. So
can you please tell me why he is still at the company but Bray Wyatt is gone?
Because priorities.
Priorities?
Mm-hmm.
Priorities.
Like I said, Jackson Riker is a multi-time world champion in the making. They got to focus on
He
future
was
stars.
Gunner!
Mm-hmm.
That's
Bray Wyatt used to be Husky Harris.
I don't care. That's like getting Sanjay Dutt and making him Universal Champion. Fuck you.
Okay.
That's like making fucking Hornswoggle the WWE champion.
No.
No.
well.
That's like making Hornswoggle's son, who towers over him, the
God.
WWE champion.
Fucking wrestling news now. Fucking, if you want us to do a wrestling news now comments part 2, let us know. But, the next draft pick, someone that they're probably not going to do anything with because The Miz is not there. John Morrison stays on Raw. And if you want to talk about something that's worse than making Hornswoggle or his son the WWE champion, look no further than the worst pick in the entire draft. Staying on Raw, Karrion Kross. Ugh.
Fuck you. Why? Why? Why keep him on that brand?
Because we have to have him for our Raw Fallout segment every week.
No, you don't.
It's an integral part of the podcast, and they know it.
For the love of fucking God. For the love of God. Make him a main eventer. For the love of God. Don't
He
put
has
him
no
in a...
charisma, Austin, and he can't wrestle. That's what everybody says.
They put him in a gimp suit.
Mm-mm.
And he's only been on Raw Fallout for the past 3 weeks.
Hey man, you know, I'm gonna enjoy him being a weekly segment.
No! He's not a weekly segment! He's not a weekly segment! Where
I
the
actually gotta
fuck
see
is
if he was on
Scarlet?
Raw Fallout this week. I need to see.
Where the fuck
But
is Scarlet? Where the fuck is Scarlet? Where
at
the fuck
home,
is your wife, Cross?
getting engaged to him.
Where's your fucking
Posting bikini
wife?
pictures. Posting bikini pictures on Instagram and getting engaged to a real man, Killer Cross. See, what you don't understand is Killer. That's the reason Scarlett's not there, because Killer Cross is not in WWE. Killer Cross and Karrion Cross are two different people.
Do you want another slapjack situation, buddy?
Hey, Slapjack got released, but I heard Shane Thorne's back, which is cool. It's just like you're sitting here being delusional, thinking that fucking Madcap Moss and Riddick Moss are the same person.
No. I know you're doing this to annoy me. I know. I know that's the point of why you're doing this.
Oh, I'm just saying. The next draft pick is somebody that they gave a weird name to, but Austin knows the origins of it. Keith Bearcat Lee stays on Raw.
Yes.
Coming to Raw from SmackDown, I don't know what they're going to do with him, because I keep hearing he's most likely going to AEW, Kevin Owens.
Woo.
The reason Austin has to watch Raw, Liv Morgan got drafted to Raw.
I don't even want to watch Raw. I don't want to.
And I seen that Reckoning got released, but coming to Raw, making her debut, Mia Yim.
Stop! Stop! Stop!
What am I stopping?
Fucking say... Fuck you.
I'm just telling you who got released and who got brought to Raw. I don't understand what you're mad about. You're slamming things and getting violent for no reason. Just because two people look alike doesn't mean they're the same person.
They're the same person. They're the same person.
That's not true.
They're the same person.
Reckoning wore a mask. Mia Yim doesn't wear a mask. Mia Yim's been fucking playing Resident Evil on YouTube. Reckoning's been in catering. What are you talking about? Moving on.
Are you proud of yourself? Are you proud of yourself?
I mean, hey, I do host a good podcast, so yeah.
Fucking get to the next person.
Up next, Austin's favorite women's wrestler of all time, staying on Raw, Nia Jax.
Gross.
Austin told me he wants to eat Nia Jax's ass out like some groceries.
That is a fucking lie. No. I would rather jump off a cliff.
You told me you wanted to toss her salad like you toss those fucking pieces of chicken in the Sonic fryer.
No, I did not.
Well, somebody whose ass I'd like to eat, Nikki Ass, stays on Raw. Along with her tag team partner, Rhea Ripley, because they're the women's tag team champions.
Rhea Ripley, I wouldn't mind.
Well, somebody Austin would go down on. R-Truth stays on Raw.
Wait, hang on, what now? Hang on, what now?
R-Trizzle stays on Raw.
What? Why would
RK Bro stays on Raw.
No, wait, hang on a second. I don't think we should skip over what you just said. What? What? That caught me so off fucking guard.
I didn't say anything. What are you talking about?
You said... Nah, I'm not gonna repeat that. Fuck you.
Okay, don't repeat what you said. Fine.
No. Just no.
Okay, well, staying on Raw.
No, hang on. I have something to play.
I don't even know if that's PG.
There you go.
I don't know. I don't know if it's very PG what Austin wants to do to R-Truth.
Nah. Why the fuck? Fuck you. No, I did not say that shit.
Moving on. Staying on Raw, the 24/7 champion, Reggie, a.k.a. Reginald. A.k.a. the fucking Cirque du Soleil superstar. A.k.a. Austin's favorite.
No.
Well, coming to Raw from SmackDown, because they're going to continue this fucking storyline, Seth Rollins. A, because Becky Lynch is on Raw, and B, because they're going to continue the Rollins and Edge storyline.
Why?
Staying on Raw, T-Bar.
Woo.
Which I heard he might be getting released soon.
What?
And we might see... I also heard we might see Dominic Dijakovic coming back, but who knows. This is the way you rip your mic out so fucking hard. Just for no reason. I don't know what you're mad about, but let's move on.
You're a fucking asshole.
Staying on Raw, Tamina Snuka, who's been split up from Natalya, so back to catering. 11 years wasted to get a women's tag title. Great job. Coming to Raw from SmackDown, I genuinely don't know what they're going to do with her. Tegan Nox.
Okay.
Staying on Raw, The Miz, who's on Dancing with the Stars right now.
He was also on Wheel of Fortune.
Mm-hmm. The second to last draft pick, the man, the myth, the legend, Veer.
Why? Raw is so shit, dude. Raw is so shit. I'm not even... Who do they have? They have fucking Liv Morgan and Rhea Ripley, who are nice to look at. And they have fucking Big E.
But they have Edge.
They have... What are they going to do with Edge after Seth Rollins?
I want him to face AJ, that's all I want.
I would like that, but with our luck, guess what it's going to be? It's going to be Edge versus Veer.
Oh, baby, sign me up. Crown Jewel, let's go.
No, dude.
I want to see Veer versus Big E for the WWE Championship.
Why?
Push Veer.
Why?
Because you gotta push new talent. But the
Why
final...
can't Austin Theory be pushed? He's new
because
talent.
he's too busy taking selfies with Jeff Hardy. The final draft pick for Monday Night Raw, the final person getting drafted to Raw, and her career is probably going to get even worse, Zelina Vega moves to Raw from SmackDown.
Wow.
So now her red hair makes sense.
Wow.
But if you notice, there's people that did not get drafted.
Who all
People
didn't
like-
get drafted?
Bailey did not get drafted. She's a free agent. Brock Lesnar is a free agent. And Oh, also, they didn't put it on here. Yes, oh yes, they did. I think I skipped over it. Carmella is on Raw. I think I forgot to mention that. But but the one name they left out of this draft that I am appalled. I cannot believe that they would leave this woman out of the draft. Can you believe it, Austin? Eva Marie did not get drafted.
Oh, thank the Lord.
Now hold on. Last week you told me that you wanted to see her win the Queen's Crown tournament that they
Okay. No, no,
announced.
no, 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 no. See, you are pulling shit out your ass, is what you're doing. To try to get me pissed for more Austin rage. I don't need that. I gotta save my rage for Roads to the Top. Got
Yes,
that?
sir. I can't wait. I'm getting my popcorn.
So, you fucking stop now. Stop it.
But Eva Marie did not get drafted. That's the important thing.
Yeah, it's good. It's a good thing.
Maybe she'll go to NXT.
Maybe she'll get fired.
Well, that was everybody that got drafted in the draft.
Oh, from one chucky topic to the next. NXT Halloween Havoc. Oh,
Austin watched this. I did not.
I watched the whole fucking thing. It wasn't good.
I talked to him while he was watching it, and so I know what happened. I didn't see it. What happened?
the first match was the triple threat. Uh, what did you say they called it?
Scare. Hold on. It was a Scareway to Hell ladder match, and it was for the NXT Women's Tag Team Championships. It was Io Shirai and Zoe Stark defending against Toxic Attraction, which was Mandy Rose and JC Jane.
No, it wasn't.
And what do you mean? I mean, oh, I'm sorry, Priscilla Kelly. Toxic Attraction was all over this fucking show. Fucking, it was Gigi Dolan and JC Jane, and then Indy Hartwell and whoever her fucking partner was. I don't remember her.
Let's just call her Green.
Okay, well, I obviously didn't watch the match.
She's
Austin said it was horrible. Austin,
It was
why was it
atrocious.
horrible?
Well, for one, there was barely any ladder spots.
Oh, why are you doing that? I'm gonna play the clip so I can see some of this shit that you're
Yeah,
talking about.
the spot with Io Shirai, that she basically they had a spot where Io Shirai fell off the ladder, onto the outside onto a ladder, and it looked. I mean, it looked painful, but you could tell they were trying to make her go through the ladder. But since it's Io Shirai, it barely dented the ladder. So, yeah, that spot was terrible. They had a nasty looking spot, where there was a power bomb from Green to Gigi Dolan and had Gigi Dolan landing on her neck. I was happy and disgusted at the same time, by how like scary the botch was. Um, but it mostly was nothing. I mean, it ended with India Hartwell and Gigi Dolan at the top of the ladder. Indy Hartwell getting kicked off the ladder, and then Toxic Attraction winning, which automatically made this one of the worst matches of the year. So, you know, it was bad. It wasn't really
I
good.
thought they weren't supposed to. I thought they weren't supposed to ring the bell until they pulled both titles down. They only rung it when they pulled one title down.
Well, that's how it works. I guess.
Oh my god, I see those people with the Nexus shirts you were talking
I
about.
told you, dude. And they tweeted on Twitter too. They're like, I didn't get to take a picture with you, Stu Bennett, but we're all rocking our Nexus shirts, and they're all fucking fat as hell.
Oh my god.
Like we're in 3XLs, fucking shirts.
Well,
I can say that because I'm fat. So, but the next match was Joe Gacy versus a jobber, and Joe Gacy did his whatever he fucking does, and then Parker Bordeaux comes out in this Michael Myers fucking coveralls and chokes the jobber out, throws him back in the ring. No disqualification, by the way, because it's not like it was a regular match, because it was, but you know, it's okay because Parker Bordeaux was obviously a part of the match, even though it was one-on-one. But I digress.
Joe Gacy kind of looks like James Corden.
Let's get loud.
Fuck yourself.
Then Joe Gacy did this fucking weird headstand.
The guy
lariat.
who faced is Malik Blade, if you're wondering.
Yeah, I know. He looked like fucking Leon Ruff, so...
He looks like a fucking Dollar Tree fucking... He looks like Kenny King mixed with, like, Shelton Benjamin.
Yeah, he does. He kind of does. But he did, like, this... I think it was the lariat that Tyler Bate does to finish the match and pin him. And that was it.
Oh my god, Parker Bordeaux looks exactly like fucking Lars Sullivan with no hair. God, I hope he doesn't turn out like Lars Sullivan.
The next match was the Diamond Mine set there and said some dumb shit and said that we're gonna have an open invitational or what the fuck ever, and goddamn Odyssey Jones comes out and faces Roderick Strong in a short match where Roderick Strong beats Odyssey Jones. It wasn't good. I didn't care. Like, at that point I was like, fuck this fucking show. I was just waiting to see the main event. But I went through the fucking whole show. Next was Mandy Rose versus Raquel Gonzalez. Raquel fucking goes
They did
up.
not post a pic from that match.
Well, Raquel's in this fucking weird, like, all green outfit with a fucking biker jacket, and she's coming out on a motorcycle, and she spins the wheel, and it's a trick-or-treat fight.
Yep.
There's nothing to fucking do with Halloween besides Raquel at one point wearing a Jason mask. And it wasn't even a good Jason mask. It was like one of the ones you can get from fucking the Dollar Tree.
Mm-hmm.
So he sit there and wore that, and then they did a table spot where Raquel put Mandy Rose to the table. But no, a masked figure appears and hits Raquel with the shovel, and then Mandy Rose hits a knee. 1, 2, 3, and all the simps are happy. You want to tell them your opinion on that, Devon?
No.
By the way, this is for the championship, so Mandy Rose is the champion.
So I like this Mandy Rose. It's better than what she was before, but there's no reason for her to be champion. It doesn't make any sense. She didn't beat anybody to become number one contender. To be fair, NXT doesn't really have a fucking women's division, you know. Also, they showed a promo for Kaylee Ray on the show, even though she came out when Raquel beat Dakota, if you don't remember, so she already fucking debuted on NXT, but, you know, let's run a promo for her that she's going to debut, even though she already fucking debuted. But she doesn't get a title shot. She's not
Oh, it's
here.
okay.
She hasn't been on NXT.
That's a thing that they do now, because on Raw, they had Veer, even though he was already on the brand.
Oh my god, I saw that shit, and they said Veer is coming. Oh my god. It's
That's
awful.
that's okay. So they're just following in the footsteps of Raw.
I mean, NXT is literally Monday Night Raw light. It really is now. It is that bad. Like, and the stuff I'm seeing, but let me get back to this fucking shit. So, I didn't watch this, obviously, but
Keep in mind we still
from
have like
my
3 matches.
so from my point of view, my perspective on it is they don't have a real good women's division in NXT because most of their women's wrestlers are in the tag division, as you saw earlier. And so they only have in the division right now Raquel, Mandy Rose, Kaylee Ray. I guess you could put Saray in there, but she's doing her own fucking storyline shit. So they really have no women's division for the women's championship. So either way this match went, whether Raquel retained or not, there wouldn't have been really anybody to face because they already fucked up Frankie Monet, who came from being one of the longest reigning Impact Knockouts champions ever and was one of the top women's wrestlers in the world. And they're making her do this Robert Stone brand garbage. And so as soon as Gigi Dolan and JC Jane won, I was like, oh, because they said on NXT that all 3 of them were gonna have gold, and I was like, oh, is this gonna be one of those things where they make you think that they are because they won the tag titles, but then Mandy Rose doesn't end up actually winning? But no, Mandy Rose ended up winning, and she's now the NXT Women's Champion. So Raquel had one of the shittiest NXT Women's Championship reigns I've ever seen. She went from being the one to finally dethrone Io Shirai to facing a bunch of people that didn't matter. Like she fucking who did she wrestle? She wrestled fucking Xia Li, who's on SmackDown now, and beat Xia Li. She wrestled Ember Moon in a completely pointless match. She wrestled Dakota Kai, pinned her clean.
Frankie Monet
fucking beat Frankie Monet, but she beats all those people. She's the one who fucking dethroned Io Shirai, but she loses to Mandy Rose. Now I understand it was from the help of Dakota Kai because Dakota Kai was the masked person, but it still doesn't make any sense. Like I don't understand why Dakota is even going after Raquel because she, like, what bone does she have to pick with Raquel? Raquel pinned her clean. Like, literally pinned her clean for the championship.
Well,
and then Dakota was wrestling.
maybe WWE saw Dakota Kai on the New Legacy Inc. stream recently and was just like, you know what, fuck it, you're staying in NXT.
I don't know. It's like dark matches and I'm like, oh god, here we go. She's going to Raw to get fucked. But no, she's back in NXT, which I'm happy about because that gives NXT another fucking woman to work with in their depleted division. But it's now what they're gonna do? They're gonna continue Raquel and Dakota. And now there's not even a title involved. Like, what is the reason Dakota's doing it now? That was the whole reason she turned on Raquel in the first place. That was the whole reason they had a feud. So now if the title's not involved, what the fuck? That makes no sense. And they can't do Dakota versus Mandy Rose because Mandy's a heel. Dakota's obviously a heel. So they're not going to do that. The obvious thing is they're going to do Dakota and Raquel after this. Obviously, Raquel is going to want revenge on Dakota for costing her the title. And so it just doesn't make sense to me. It's so stupid. And then now you got Mandy Rose as your NXT Women's Champion. Why? She's not a good wrestler. She's decent, but not anywhere good enough to be a women's champion. At least not yet. I would have liked to see more improvement from her before. Because I've seen some of her matches on NXT recently. She's decent, but she still needs improvement. But it's just I haven't seen anything from her where I'm like, yeah, that's the next women's champion. And I thought they were really building Raquel up for something, even though her title reign sucked. They had her beat all these women, and I'm like, okay, well, who the fuck is she gonna face? Then Kaylee Ray shows up. I'm like, okay, they're gonna do Kaylee Ray, and then maybe Kaylee Ray will take the title off of her. No, Mandy Rose in a trick or street fight of all things. So you want to tell them how horrible the match was? Because you said it was horrible.
It was atrocious. All they used was chairs and kendo stick. There was a spot. It was so unbelievably dumb. I genuinely wanted to turn the TV off. So, Mandy Rose punches Raquel Gonzalez into a chair. She takes a kendo stick, and by the way, it's one of those announcer chairs. And she puts it between the arms of the chair and Raquel Gonzalez. And somehow, Raquel can't move the kendo stick to get out of the chair. Because she can't think straight because her only brain cell is not functioning. So then, fucking Mandy Rose steps up on the steel stairs, goes down. She doesn't even jump off of it. She gets off the steel stairs and then runs up and hits a running knee, like making Raquel Gonzalez fall back in her chair and lay on the ground. Then she tries to pin this bitch. This bitch tries to pin her on the floor. It's not a false count anywhere, Mandy. It's not a false count anywhere.
But she's ready to be women's champion, though.
Apparently,
she doesn't understand the rules of a street fight.
My whole thing is fucking...
I don't know what's worse. Go ahead.
My whole thing is that fucking spot was terrible. And then after that, it was after that, that's when fucking Mandy was trying to find more weapons, which she settled on a kendo stick, which she always fucking settles on, because that's the only thing she knows how to fucking use. She let Raquel get out of that situation, grab a fire extinguisher, put on a Jason mask, and extinguish her. Extinguish Mandy Rose. It's so fucking dumb. Like, what the fuck?
Like, at this point, I don't know which match type is worse. A trick or street fight, a fucking Symphony of Destruction match, a fucking... What was the Christmas themed one?
Massacre on 34th Street.
Fight, yeah. Massacre on 34th Street fight. Like, I don't know which one of those three is worse. At least on Raw, and I can't believe I'm saying this, but at least on Raw, they put enough effort in to have, like, Christmas decorations in their street fight. For fuck's sake, they did a trick or street fight, and they had Halloween themed stuff for the street fight. This is a whole Halloween themed pay-per-view, and they didn't have any Halloween decorations at all. What the fuck? They did last year for Halloween Havoc. All they had this year was Chucky. And people dressed up. You know, all the wrestlers were dressed in costumes.
Oh, we'll get to that. It's okay. Don't say any more about that.
But what I'm confused is now where is this women's title thing gonna go? Because obviously Raquel's gonna get a rematch, but there's also the thing with her and Dakota. So where the fuck do you go from here? And then even then, if they're doing the Raquel and Dakota thing, who the fuck faces Mandy Rose? Is it going to be Kaylee Ray? Who else is there? You ask yourself that with every title match because you genuinely don't know who's going to fight for the title next because they don't have women in the division because they're in the tag title division. It's so poorly executed.
Yep.
Like... It is like I don't know at this point. Oh, I mean, isn't it sad that Io Shirai who's 5'1" had a way more dominant title reign than Raquel, who's the biggest woman in NXT, and they built up to be the female version of fucking Kevin Nash. Isn't that sad?
A little bit,
That
yeah.
fucking 5'1", and I love Io Shirai. She's one of my favorite women's wrestlers. But isn't it sad that a woman who's 5'1" beat way more people than you, and had a way longer title reign and a way better title reign than you? Isn't that kind of sad? Then you being the biggest woman in NXT and trying to be this big threat. Fuck out of here. You lose to Mandy Rose of all people. Bullshit. Go fucking fuck Braun Strowman, because I know you're dating him. So go do that.
Well,
Fucking terrible title reign. What a waste. They literally made her, they put her over as the woman to beat Io Shirai. No, every other woman failed. Raquel was the one. They put her over so hard. They tried to make her seem like this big threat, and then her title reign was one of the biggest fucking joke flop title reigns I've ever seen in my entirety of watching wrestling. I've never seen somebody that was put over that hard and that got the rub that hard, and then just flop so bad with the title reign. Like, honestly, like, what in the fuck? I'm sure Mandy Rose is probably going to have a better title reign than Raquel did. I'll predict it right now. Fuck it. But it also leaves the question, now that fucking Gigi Dolan and JC Jane are the women's tag team champions in NXT, what the fuck does that mean for the rest of the division? Are fucking Io Shirai and Zoe Stark going to stay a team? Are they going to split them up? I don't know what's going to happen. Is fucking Indy Hartwell and her partner going to stay together? What teams do they have outside of that? I
Probably
guess they
none.
have Casey Catanzaro and Caden Carter, but nobody gives a fuck about them. They just fucking do shit on TikTok all day. I don't know. I can't tell. You know what's funny? I see a picture of Ricochet and Casey Catanzaro, and I can't tell, Austin, if I'm looking at Ricochet and Casey Catanzaro, or if I'm looking at a fucking picture of Johnny and Plank from Ed, Edd n Eddy. I can't tell the difference. I really can't tell the difference anymore. Here you go.
Oh god, what the fuck? Oh fuck. What the fuck? That's actually a good comparison.
Yep.
Oh my fucking god.
There you go. NXT sucks ass. Let's get to the rest of this pay-per-view. Fuck.
And Casey Catanzaro has no ass.
Mm-hmm. At least Mandy Rose has ass. Every other woman on that fucking roster has ass. And fucking Casey Catanzaro. Oh my god. Plank doesn't. Fuck's sake.
I'm gonna have to put her fucking face over just the Plank and make that a PNG.
Have to put Ricochets over Johnny.
Okay. Well,
Oh my fucking god. They still they posted the clip for the main event. They still have not posted. Oh, they finally fucking posted it. They posted the clip for this after the main event. I don't know why. But
oh god, okay. Well, next next was Johnny Gargano and Dexter Lumis versus Carmelo Hayes and his fucking butt buddy.
that was the worst spear through table I've ever seen. There was no impact at all. The table looked like it was already broken to fucking fall apart. Like, what the fuck was that? What in the fuck? A fucking bicycle knee.
So it was fucking Carmelo Hayes basically and his partner just sit there and walked around the Scooby-Doo haunted mansion and fucking waited to get the championship, and then Johnny Gargano and Dexter Lumis started fighting them until they left, and that was it.
I'm sorry, my guy. Are you 12?
What?
I'm watching this clip of Dakota attacking Raquel, and there's this man in the crowd that has a 2012 green John Cena shirt on, the wristbands, the John Cena hat, the jorts, and the pump shoes, and he has a 2010 John Cena spinner belt toy belt
Oh.
of the WWE Championship. My guy. You do know this is NXT, right? You think John Cena's gonna show up? Why does somebody have the light heavyweight championship in the crowd? Why is somebody wearing an ECW t-shirt? You do realize where you are, right? Somebody's wearing a Stone Cold t-shirt.
They're wearing NWO t-shirts as well. People in there wearing NWO t-shirts.
Surprised I haven't seen a fucking Halloween Kills shirt or something, because Austin said they were talking about Halloween Kills so much on the show.
Dude, they talked about Halloween Kills like 5 fucking times, and that's not including the commercials they played.
Oh my god, okay. What was next after the women's match that you were talking about?
I said Carmelo Hayes and his partner wandered around the Scooby-Doo haunted mansion that Dexter Lumis has. And then Dexter Lumis and Johnny Gargano started beating up them after they got the championship back, because apparently Dexter Lumis and Johnny Gargano stole the championship. And then they left with the championship, and then that was it.
I'm watching this fucking thing now. This looks like some fucking like haunted house type shit that you would like buy a ticket to see like 4 different like haunted house attractions. Like, what the fuck? So now, okay. Fuck. Okay, now I see what you're talking about with Johnny Gargano and Dexter Lumis.
Yeah.
So Johnny Gargano's just gonna start wearing what Dexter Lumis wears now?
Yep.
Okay. Well, now they're all doing the thumbs up. Oh, people are gonna say, "Oh, you're stealing from Orange Cassidy." I bet that's what they're gonna say. I will go to the comments of this video right now. I guarantee they're gonna say, "Stealing the thumbs up from Orange Cassidy." I'm legitimately gonna go to the comments right now. Hold on. Let me click on it. Go to the comments. Let's see. Okay, never mind. I don't see it. I mean, it was only posted 20 minutes ago. I'm sure somebody will say it at some point. But moving on.
Yeah, that was it. And then MSK versus Imperium. I didn't give a shit.
You said the match was really long.
It was long and it was boring, and I don't like Imperium without Walter.
Well, didn't you say Imperium won the NXT Tag Team Championships?
Yes. Why? I don't know. But they did.
I don't know. Oh my god. This show was fucking shitty. I didn't even watch it, and I know.
And then
I just know that it was
and
shitty.
they had Braun Breaker versus Tommaso Ciampa, and I got my hopes up because it wasn't really that great of a match. I mean, Braun Breaker's
you
impressive.
skipped the match, Austin.
I skipped the match. What did I skip?
Or a segment you skipped. Solo Sikoa announces his arrival with the beatdown of Grayson Waller.
Oh, yeah, I didn't give a shit. But
If you don't know who Solo Sikoa is, that's the Usos brother. So
I'll give a shit when he
hoping to
actually
see-
wrestles.
I'm hoping to see big things from him.
Hopefully. But Tommaso Ciampa and Braun Breaker. Braun Breaker was impressive, like as always. Should have put the belt on him. They didn't, because
Nope.
you know, put the belt on Mandy Rose, but you can't put it on Braun Breaker. But yeah, as I was saying, you can't put you can put the title on Mandy Rose, but you can't put it on Braun Breaker because of course fucking not. Yeah. So.
Yeah, because fuck it, I guess. Because for whatever reason, I guess Ciampa just needs to be champion, even though I keep seeing stuff about how his career is gonna start winding down soon and shit. And it's like, okay, well, why don't you make Braun Breaker champion? Like, like imagine what that would do for him. He's already been so impressive. The dude comes in, has a match, gets an NXT, has a very impressive first match with LA Knight, and then gets an NXT title match. And imagine he beats the champion. You know how impressive that makes him look? But then you
Yeah.
have him lose here, and it's like, well, like, I don't know. It's just like, I mean, I feel like he'll probably be champion eventually, but I don't know why they didn't pull the trigger now.
I don't know.
Because he's really, really good.
He is. He's fucking like great in the ring.
If only they could have. Oh my God, that guy was dressed up like Mankind, and he looked like he was 600 pounds. Oh my God, I gotta go back and see that.
Jesus Christ.
Oh my God, he is massive. Why are so many of the fucking NXT fans fat? What the fuck? Literally, I'm looking in the crowd, and it's like a fucking school of whales.
Oh, man. Oh.
Dude is like, the dude that's dressed like Mankind is like 3 Mankinds. That's how big he is.
Jesus
Oh
Christ.
my God. I'm trying to see the other people in the crowd, see what they were wearing. Oh my God, I see all the fucking, ew, I see the fat Nexus now. Ew, that guy looks like a fat Drake, and he has a fucking Matt Riddle shirt on. Ew, that one guy looks like Carlito. Jesus Christ, these specimens in the crowd. Oh
Well,
my, why is this guy in the crowd has an NWO World Heavyweight Championship, a WWE COVID mask, and he's wearing like a Kurt Angle wrestling singlet, elbow pads, wrist tape, knee pads, and wrestling boots. Like, he thinks he's gonna actually get in the fucking ring. What the fuck is this? Why a lot of people wearing John Cena shirts? I see one Halloween Havoc t-shirt. Somebody's wearing a... What is this, man? Anyway, carry on.
well, that was Halloween Havoc 2021.
Yep.
It was atrocious.
I can't believe last year, and they had Shotzi as the host last year.
Yeah,
Who do you think was the better host, Shotzi or Chucky?
Chucky.
I saw fucking Shotzi posted about it. She's like, I won't be the host this year, but I will be watching. Is what she said.
Yeah, well, I blocked her, so I didn't see that.
Oh, well, I heard you say this earlier when I was talking to you. You said something about you're like, I'm not gonna follow Grayson Waller on Twitter. What was that about?
Oh, because he was telling people to follow him on Twitter, TikTok, Instagram, and I was like, no. Like, you're dressed up as a fucking vampire. No.
Jesus fucking Christ. Oh, didn't you say LA Knight was dressed up as a vampire?
Same type of vampire too.
Oh, did you talk about the lumberjack match where everybody was dressed up?
That was the tag team match.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, poor Kyle O'Reilly was a lumberjack today.
Yep, because, you know,
Oh, by the way, it's not just a lumberjack. It's a lumberjack-o'-lantern match.
yep. Because, why not?
But let's stop
Fuck it,
talking
I
about.
suppose.
Let's stop talking about NXT because I'm so
Fuck
done.
NXT and fuck Halloween Havoc. That's all I gotta say.
Show with Austin.
Well, I guess we should start with NXT Takeover. I guess.
Oh yeah, War Games, baby. Oh
Okay,
man,
so I watched this.
I watched some of it.
Yeah,
Well, I watched like the highlights on YouTube.
he watched the highlights. I actually watched the War Games matches. All I watched from this.
Were they long?
The fucking first one was 44 minutes.
Which one was the first one? Was it the men's or the women's?
Women's.
Oh god, Jesus Christ, 44 minutes.
Yeah, and I took some notes here.
Oh god. So, do you want to say? Are you talking about that War Games match first?
Yeah, I'm talking about them in order.
All right. Do you want to say the participants?
Alright, so we had a Team 1. We had Kaylee Ray, Cora Jade,
Mm-hmm.
Io Shirai, and Raquel Gonzalez.
Mm-hmm.
And Team 2 was Dakota Kai and Toxic Attraction.
Yep. They were called Team Toxic, apparently.
So, we started off with Kaylee Ray versus Dakota Kai in the War Games.
Mm-hmm.
And I love both of these women as wrestlers. They're really good wrestlers. But they were fucking botching the first 5 minutes. And when I say botching, I mean nothing was connecting. It was the weakest fucking shots I've ever seen. And
That's the first time they've ever wrestled or not. Jesus Christ.
it looked like a fucking AEW dark match. That's how bad it looked like. It looked like Brandy Rhodes and fucking Red Velvet stepped in their War Games match. That's how bad it looked.
Oh.
Then the next come out was Cora Jade. I did not realize how skinny she fucking was until now. God damn. Like she went in that cage and she looked completely out of place. She looked like a fucking oh god, she looked like a fucking needle in a haystack. Like it did not look good at all.
Austin said emphasis on needle.
Yeah.
Jesus Christ. A lot of people simp for her. I like her.
I mean,
I
she's
think
attractive, but like she's fucking she does not need to be in a War Games match, and we'll talk about that later.
She kind of has like that 2015 Paige kind of vibe, like goth chick kind of vibe, but she's also like a skater chick as well.
Apparently she's only 20?
Jesus Christ.
Yeah. She's only 20 years old, apparently. The next was come out was Gigi Dolan. And
Austin's favorite.
no. Dude, when I could fucking... When you could hear the simps in the crowd, dude. When you could hear them. Oh my fucking god. No, I swear... They went through the crowd, like, in the War Games, they went through the crowd to get into to where they got to the ring, right?
Mm-hmm.
I swear to God, dude. This is the first person to actually get a weapon that wasn't a fucking skateboard. So,
Jesus Christ.
Gigi Dolan, she grabbed like 4 chairs,
Oh Oh my god.
and she had these fucking cracked out meth head eyes. And then she had basically she destroyed Cora Jade and fucking Kaylee Ray. And then everybody in the crowd was going, "Let's go, Gigi. Let's
Oh my
go,
god.
Gigi." I'm not fucking joking. This is a full packed crowd, as packed as NXT can get, and they were going, "Let's go, Gigi." You fucking simps. You fucking Why are we simping out for her? She looks like she just got off a bender with fucking Tony Schiavone. Anyways,
I mean, to to be fair, she is like, I know you won't admit it, but to be fair, she is really trash.
no.
The things that she's done aren't very attractive, but her in general is attractive. That's what I'll say. If you don't know the things she's done, just look up a Priscilla Kelly incidents, and you'll find what we're talking about. Anything related to Joey Ryan.
Anything related to her in general. God damn it.
Yeah. Joey Ryan makes some kind of like grand return. We'll probably never talk about him again. I'm glad he's gone. Hopefully he doesn't resurface.
Dear God, I hope not.
But please continue. I'm intrigued to hear about War Games because I only saw the clip for the ending of this match.
Yeah, so they're fighting, and it's just a bunch of generic fucking weapons and shit. There wasn't any memorable spots in this match besides one, but it's only because it was like it kind of fucked up one of the wrestlers. So I'll get to that. But next was JC Jane, who fucking screamed like a goddamn. Or actually no. Next was Io Shirai. And why was Io Shirai in this match? Who fucking knows?
Because they don't have anything else for her to do. They literally have nothing for Io Shirai. Like, they fucking had her as women's champ for a year, and then randomly in a tag team with Zoe Stark. It was just, I don't even know.
Yeah,
What the
well,
fuck are they gonna do with Io Shirai?
I don't fucking know. They weren't really doing much with
Like,
her
I
in
love
this match.
Io Shirai, but what are they gonna do?
I don't know. She's still wearing that same outfit that she's been wearing too.
I remember the last War Games where she fucking put the trash can on herself and jumped off the top of it. I know! It's like, change it! God damn, you've been wearing that for like 3 years now. Fuck. Everybody else changed their outfits. Dakota Kai had a cool looking outfit for War Games. Like, fuck. Do something different, yo. God damn. Like, you just take the same outfit and change the color. Like, do something different for a fucking pay-per-view. God damn, man.
And after Io Shirai was JC Jane, who, like I said, screamed like a hyena, and then grabbed a table.
Oh, God.
And
Oh, man.
so this is where we get to the spot. So at this point, Kaylee Ray, Cora Jade, and Io Shirai have all laid out fucking Dakota Kai, JC Jane, and Gigi Dolan. And they take JC Jane, put her on the table that she got, and Cora Jade goes up to the top of the War Games cage and does this fucking wonky ass swanton bomb and
Oh, God.
dislocates her shoulder.
Yep. I saw that clip where she did the swanton off the top. For whatever reason, I don't know how she fucked it up, but when she dove, she kind of like turned to the side and landed right on her fucking shoulder. Popped that bitch right out.
Yeah, and Io Shirai had to pop it back into its socket.
Yep.
It's the only thing Io Shirai was useful for in this fucking match. And then Raquel Gonzalez comes in and is just there, and then after that Mandy Rose comes in and is just there.
Just there.
Both the
Yeah,
fucking
Mandy
team.
Rose is the
Mandy Rose is what?
I said Mandy Rose is the NXT Women's Champion, by the way.
Yeah, I know.
But they're not really making her feel like an important champion.
Oh no, they definitely didn't because fucking they had Toxic Attraction pretty much destroy everybody at the like around the end of the match, and then Mandy Rose hit fucking Cora Jade with that strike that she won the championship with. Cora Jade kicked out at it too with one fucking
my
arm. So there was that. And then Raquel Gonzalez hits JC Jane with the Raquel bomb or what the fuck ever she calls it. And Cora I don't know what the fuck she calls it.
I don't know, like it's weird. Her whole gimmick is that she's a female Kevin Nash. That's like her whole gimmick. Cause she calls herself Big Mommy Cool.
I don't know, is it the fucking the goddamn butter knife power bomb? What the fuck is it?
Oh my god, butter knife. The pocket knife power bomb.
Like, I don't fucking know. And then Cora Jade gets the pin because Cora Jade is being pushed, I guess. I don't fucking know. This whole match was pretty fucking boring. With one spot that's only memorable because Cora Jade fucking got her shoulder right out of her goddamn socket. So...
I didn't watch this show because I didn't even know it was on until it was over.
I watched it a day later.
Like, for me, I was like, well, I mean, like, I already saw who won and shit, so I was like, I don't really even feel a desire to watch it all.
I just wanted to see the fucking War Games matches, and they weren't great.
Let me see.
I mean, fucking... The other matches were like Cameron Grimes versus the... What the fuck was his name? I don't even know. And Cameron Grimes won that. And then... There was a fucking match with Kyle O'Reilly and Wagner versus Imperium. And Kyle O'Reilly and Wagner lost. And then Wagner tried to turn heel on Kyle O'Reilly, but Kyle O'Reilly just said fuck that and knocked him out, did the Undisputed Era sign, and then fucking left the ring. So, and then you fucking had goddamn Roderick Strong versus Joe Gacy, which I know Roderick Strong retained. I didn't even fucking watch. I didn't watch these three matches that I just mentioned. I just saw the endings to them because I skipped through it. I don't even remember what happened in the fucking Joe Gacy Roderick Strong match. It doesn't matter because Joe Gacy sucks ass and Roderick Strong is just boring at this point because he's with the Diamond Mine. So it really does not matter at fucking all. It was honestly it was fucking dreadful to get through. Like I was having trouble getting through the pay-per-view. But then we get to the fucking men's War Games match. It started off with Carmelo Hayes and Johnny Gargano. And nothing notable happened. Nothing notable besides Johnny Gargano coming out with his old theme song, because I guess he's teasing leaving. I don't fucking know. It's whatever, man. I don't know. Then next was Grayson Waller, which, oh my god. If you thought I thought Johnny Gargano was boring in the wrestling reviews, holy shit. Grayson Waller is one of the most fucking blandest, whitest, no taste, no fucking, watered down. Oh, he's just fucking bland. He's so fucking bland. Oh my god.
Piece of bread.
Yeah, he's worse than fucking Johnny Gargano. He's worse. God damn, Johnny Gargano at least has a decent theme song and a fucking attractive wife. God damn, but fucking Grayson Waller, he was wearing fucking latex gloves and shit. The disposable gloves that you get, the blue latex disposable gloves.
Oh god.
The doctor gloves.
Jesus.
That's what he was wearing.
Why?
I don't know. And he's got these fucking basketball shorts on. It's not. It's so bland. He's so bland. Oh my god. Next is Pete Dunne, and after Pete Dunne came out, I had Devon had called me, or I called Devon. I don't fucking know. And I just fucking tuned out most of the match. But I did take some notes that Tony D'Angelo is next. Tony D'Angelo looks like a fucking... Remember Camacho?
Oh yeah.
He looks...
Camacho, I remember that.
He looks like fucking Camacho.
Jesus Christ.
And then LA Knight came out, which is from Team Black and Gold. You would think he'd be from Team 2.0, but since he was the last debut from Black and Gold, then, fuck
so
it.
Was the whole theme of the show, was it supposed to be Black and Gold versus 2.0? Is that... Because I know that's what the men's War Games was based on.
That's what the men's War Games is based on, but I don't think it was the whole show.
It sounds like they were trying to do their own mini Survivor Series or some shit.
I don't know. It wasn't the show wasn't good. The show just wasn't good. And then after LA Knight came out, Braun Breaker came out, which is the only fucking good part about this match. The only good part about this match. Because he was the only recognizable person in that fucking goddamn 2.0 group. I don't give a fuck about Carmelo Hayes. Who honestly gives a fuck about Grayson Waller? And Tony D'Angelo is just a watered down Camacho.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
It's... Braun Breaker is the only fucking recognizable person in that goddamn match. And then, after that, Ciampa comes out, and he's the last person. Ciampa hits a air raid crash from the top rope onto a trash can on Braun Breaker. That was fucking cool. Braun Breaker took it like a champ, and he barely even fucking sold it. Braun Breaker is the only person I could see actually not selling shit like that.
Yeah. I mean, he's Rick Steiner's son, man. He's Big Papa Punk's nephew. He's got to be strong.
Yeah. So after that, Team 2.0 and half a team like 3 members of 2.0 and 3 members of Black and Gold are all down. And it comes down to fucking Braun Breaker and Ciampa. And Braun Breaker hits the stalling power slam that he wins with. And he beats Ciampa and Team 2.0 win. Which,
So he's been the NXT champion.
Yes.
So does this mean that Braun Breaker's gonna get another title match?
I mean, if they do that, they better pull the plug and actually give him the title, you know.
They can't have him lose to Ciampa twice. They can't do that, Braun Breaker. Or
No.
else, like, nobody will want to see him in a title match again if he loses again. Like, come on.
Like, that's
Like,
gonna instantly bury him.
They did this last year where Raquel pinned Io Shirai in War Games, and then Raquel ended up taking the title off Io Shirai.
Yeah.
So hopefully they do the same thing with Braun Breaker.
Well, I can tell you one thing. I am definitely fucking not sitting through another goddamn takeover.
Oh, but NXT is so good right now.
No, it's fucking not. No. That lazy-eyed motherfucker is delusional.
Well, I suppose it's time for us, well, me, to talk about Monday Night Raw. So, I watched Monday Night Raw last night because it was on last night on December 13th. So for the first hour of the show, I was at work, but I went back and watched, like, the clips of what happened. So I'll start you off with what started the show out. If I can find the clips here. So, Raw kicked off with Bobby Lashley. Now, why was Bobby Lashley kicking off Raw? Well, as you know, for WWE Day 1, they announced that it's going to be Big E defending his title against Kevin Owens and Seth Rollins. And so, the past couple weeks, Bobby Lashley has been, like, wanting into the match and feels like he deserves a rematch for the title and this and that. So, Bobby Lashley was demanding a WWE Championship match. So, what they ended up doing was Seth Rollins and Kevin Owens came out and they were telling him he doesn't deserve it and this and that. But what ended up happening was Bobby Lashley got told that if he beats Kevin Owens, that he'll be added to the Fatal 4-Way match. So, that was pretty much the opening of the show. Then there was a promo with Randy Orton and Riddle. I did not watch this because I don't care about RK Bro. They were on SmackDown last week for literally no reason at all. And also Riddle was on NXT last week as well. I don't know why. Fucking weird. But they did Riddle versus Otis, because I forgot that they drafted Otis and Gable to fucking Raw, because, I mean, people forget on Raw. But this is where I started to actually watch the show live. So Bianca Belair versus Doudrop.
Oh, no,
Austin's favorite.
You forget. Didn't you see that Riddle lost to Otis?
No, because I didn't watch it.
Yeah, I saw that on Twitter. Riddle lost to Otis.
They ain't gonna do shit with Otis any goddamn way. Man had the money in the bank, and he had Mandy Rose as his girlfriend, and they didn't do nothing with him.
Yeah, now fucking Mandy Rose is hanging out with a cracked out bitch known as Priscilla Kelly and fucking a hyena known as fucking JC Jane.
Mm-hmm. So this match between Doudrop and Bianca Belair, apparently they've been having a rivalry for a few weeks. I don't care because I don't watch Raw, but so apparently this is another match in their rivalry, and it's such a, what?
Who's the heel?
Dewdrop.
What? Wasn't she all about, like, come on, guys, let's do the dewdrop or what the fuck ever? What happened to that?
Well, in this segment, she played the heel because Bianca Belair went from, being SmackDown Women's Champion to jobbing to Becky Lynch to having a fucking long-ass rivalry with Becky Lynch to being drafted to Raw to facing Becky Lynch again and losing several times to now being stuck in a rivalry with Dewdrop, of all people.
Man, her year went from, like, the highest to the fucking lowest.
Yeah, she was the fucking Royal Rumble winner. She fucking main evented WrestleMania night 1. She was champion for a little while. And then now look at her. Fucking drowning on the fucking cesspool that is Raw. So, this match was eh. Like, honestly, nothing special. It's just like, Dewdrop is really, like, not great to look at. Like, I really don't want to, like, pick on her appearance or anything, but she really is ugly now. Like, I don't get why she's gained so much weight, but it's giving me, like, Nia Jax vibes, and I don't like it.
Yeah, like,
she can wrestle, though.
When she first was in NXT UK, she wasn't as big as she was now.
Yeah.
Like, she was a lot thinner.
Unlike Nia Jax, though, Dewdrop can actually wrestle. It's just, you just have no reason to care. The only notable things in this match was, the only notable thing I can even fucking remember, because this match was fucking boring, was Dewdrop went on the top rope to try to do, I don't even know what she was trying to do, and then Bianca, like, attacked her and then hit her with a power bomb and then got the win off that. And the fucking commentators were like, they're like, oh my god, that was an earthquake like power bomb, it was earth shattering. And I'm like, okay, well, they're making fun of her for being fat. So Bianca's like celebrating her win, and this really weird thing happens. So Dewdrop got powerbomb, covered 1, 2, 3. Bianca celebrates. 10 seconds later, she goes up the ramp and is celebrating. All of a sudden, Dewdrop comes from the entrance curtain and attacks her from behind. And I'm like, how did Dewdrop get back there?
Wait, what?
Did she teleport? Yeah, she was laid out in the ring, and the camera follows Bianca Belair up to the stage, and then Dewdrop comes from behind and attacks Bianca Belair.
Oh,
now,
no.
For one, there's no way she could have snuck being as big as she is. So there wasn't no sneaking involved. And two, I'm sure Monday Night Raw is live, so how the fuck did they do this? How did she get from in the ring up to the stage and behind Bianca without going in front of the camera? Unless she went behind the cameraman. But even then, wouldn't the people there in the crowd, wouldn't they have seen that?
Oh dear God.
Like, what the fuck?
I'm just thinking this is gonna be some fucking Matt Hardy broken teleportation.
I don't know, maybe it's like fucking Shaq when he teleported out of the fucking ambulance. But yeah, so Dewdrop starts attacking Bianca on the stage, and I'm just like, this is fucking terrible. Like, women's wrestling on fucking Raw is the worst. And then Dewdrop, like, does a promo backstage after that saying that she does what she wants, and they announced that at WWE Day 1 they're doing Bianca Belair versus Dewdrop again, because fucking rematches always written is what Raw stands for. So then we get to the Bobby Lashley versus Kevin Owens match. So before Bobby Lashley comes out, so Kevin Owens comes out first, and then they go to commercial break, and then they come back, and before Bobby Lashley comes out, they're like, oh, ladies and gentlemen, we'd like to... They had the announcer say this. He's like, ladies and gentlemen, I would like to introduce you to the blah, 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 whatever, Olympic gold medalist, whatever athlete, all his... they're like, Gable Stevenson, and then the commentators are like, you see, Olympic gold medalist and this and that, Gable Stevenson, he bought a ticket to Monday Night Raw. He's sitting front row. We can't wait to see Gable Stevenson make his debut on Monday Night Raw. He's this great athlete and has these awards and this and this and this, and he bought a ticket to Monday Night Raw. And I'm just sat there like, why would Gable Stevenson buy a ticket to Monday Night Raw when he's on the roster, when he got drafted to Raw in the draft? So why wouldn't they just have him debut on the show? Why would you go with something to, oh, he just bought a ticket to Monday Night Raw. He bought a ticket to be in the front row because he wants to watch the show. Nobody wants to watch the fucking show. Even the own talent doesn't care about the fucking show. I swear, Austin, if you would have watched this show, every single wrestler on this show from top to bottom looked like they did not give a fuck about their performance. They looked like they did not give a fuck about being there. They look like they are so fucking jaded and they are so fucking done. It's not even funny. Like, this show gave off vibes of we do not fucking care anymore.
Jesus.
So, I'm not surprised Gable Stevenson fucking bought a front row ticket. Yeah, I hope you're fucking happy because of what you're fucking getting yourself into, Mr. Stevenson. You have no idea what you've gotten yourself into signing with WWE and being on Raw. You have no idea. They are about to ruin you so much. They're going to do some shit where his whole gimmick is going to be like a Kurt Angle type gimmick where he's like an Olympic gold medalist, and I know it's going to fucking flop. I know it's going to flop. Remember this moment right here for a future podcast when Gable Stevenson starts wrestling. He is going to flop. I can see it flopping so fucking hard. Mark my words. Come back to when he does flop. Come back to this moment. I predicted his downfall because the way they're presenting him already is fucking atrocious. Anyway, so then Bobby Lashley comes out, and Bobby Lashley walks up to Gable Stevenson and fucking fist bumps him for some fucking reason. I don't know why, but okay. So then Bobby Lashley wrestles Kevin Owens, and it's just an match. It wasn't great. It wasn't terrible. Kevin Owens doesn't give a fuck. His contract's running out. I'm sure he's not fucking staying. And this whole show was to basically put over Bobby Lashley. This whole show was about Bobby Lashley getting that title shot. So Bobby Lashley beats Kevin Owens, right? Mm-hmm. But it's not without a little bit of controversy. So first, Kevin Owens. So what happens is Seth Rollins comes out. Actually, no. So Kevin, what the fuck? Okay, I'm thinking about the second match. This is the first match. So Bobby beats Kevin, and then he gets told that in order to be added into the match, he has to now also beat Seth Rollins because apparently he needs to beat both contenders or whatever. So then, they take a break from that and they show another promo. This has been at least 6 weeks now. They keep showing these for Veer Mahan, Austin. Veer Mahan is, it says here, Veer Mahan is the Lion of the Red Brand. And they keep putting these promos like, oh, Mahan is coming soon. Veer Mahan is a threat. Veer Mahan this. He was with fucking Jinder Mahal. Nobody associated with Jinder Mahal as a fucking threat. Okay? This whole guy's gimmick is based on the fact that he's Indian. And then they're going to call him the Lion. He's going to fail so hard. He's going to fail so hard. Nobody who gives a shit about Veer Mahan. I don't know what I care less about. at this point. Veer Mahan or fucking Gable Stevenson. I don't care. I care more about fucking Jinder Mahal and fucking Shanky on SmackDown than I do Veer Mahan. Like, I'm gonna talk about SmackDown in a minute because I saw something that's gonna make you pissed, but we'll get to that when we get to that. So then they have this segment with Becky Lynch and Liv Morgan, and Becky Lynch comes out to cut this promo. Becky Lynch is so god awful. So last week they did Liv Morgan versus Becky Lynch for the Raw Women's Championship, and Becky won by a roll-up pin, and everybody's saying it's unfair, and Liv wants a rematch, and Becky's like, oh no, I don't do rematches. Sure did rematches with Charlotte Flair. If I remember correctly, you guys have fought each other so many fucking times that I'm sick of it. But anyhow, Becky Lynch comes out and starts cutting this promo on Liv Morgan saying I won fairly and she's not getting a rematch and blah 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 and running her mouth, and her character is so awful now. I hate character so much. I hate the man character. Get rid of it. Fuck. It's been here since fucking what, 28? Like, fuck off. Like, it's overdone by this point. Like, it's not cool anymore. It's not funny anymore. It's not entertaining anymore. It's cringe, and it's awful to sit through. Like, I would rather see the fucking straight fire Becky Lynch than this man shit anymore. But the thing is, the man character is so popular that she's never gonna be anything other than the man character now. Which fucking sucks, because it's so terrible, man. It's so cringe. She calls herself Big Time Bex now. And oh my god, it's so awful. And then Liv Morgan comes out and they're trading words back and forth. And then it gets announced that they're doing Becky Lynch versus Liv Morgan at WWE Day 1 for the Raw Women's Championship. So I really hope that Liv Morgan wins the Raw Women's title, because I am so sick of seeing Becky Lynch as champion. Keep in mind, she's only had that title for, what, 2-3 months? And everybody is sick of her. Well, but a lot of people are sick of Becky Lynch. And I was telling Austin this earlier. I'm like, at this point, man, like, after Becky drops this title, which I hope she drops it to Liv Morgan, and after Charlotte drops her title to whoever the fuck she's going to drop it to, whether that's Sasha or whoever, like, both of these women, I know they're going to give Charlotte more to fucking get the 16 record or whatever, but I feel like, especially with Becky, at this point, like, these two women don't ever need to win a championship. Their careers are at such a place right that they don't ever need to win a championship ever again. They don't need to hold any more titles, nothing. They need to be far away from championships for years. Charlotte needs to never have a title in her career. Becky needs to fucking not be a champion for a few years, because it is way overdone, and the women's division isn't moving anywhere because they won't make new women's champions. Okay, I'll correct myself. They tried, because I remember this year when we reviewed WrestleMania, they made Bianca Belair SmackDown Women's Champion and Rhea Ripley Raw Women's Champion. And what happened? They revert back to Becky and Charlotte. Why?
Yep.
I don't fucking know. They've completely ruined Rhea Ripley. We'll get to that. Don't you worry. They also ruined Bianca Belair too. And I don't get why. They were both so good. Both of those women's matches were some of the best matches on those WrestleMania cards.
Yeah.
But then you just treat them like trash, especially Rhea Ripley. And you take they took the title off Rhea so quick. She had it for like a month. And they give it back to Charlotte, and then to Nikki Ash, and then back to Charlotte again. And then fucking they have Bianca job out to fucking Becky. And then, so I just don't understand. But so Liv Morgan assaults Becky Lynch, and they get into a brawl. And then Becky puts Liv's arm between the fucking steps in the ring post and kicks it and starts stomping it. And Liv's like selling the arm, and Becky's just going off on her. And yeah, it was just a fucking attack segment. Nothing too special. Liv Morgan looked fine as fuck in what she was wearing, though. I will say that.
She always does.
So up next was, can you guess, Austin?
What?
Up next was Austin's favorite championship, the 24/7 title.
Oh no.
So, in case you don't know, Austin, Dana Brooke is the 24/7 champion. I don't know how she won it, but so this segment it takes place in a random city. This shit looks like New York from Home Alone 2 that they're walking through. Dana Brooke and Reggie are just walking through the city dressed up in their winter clothes, and they're talking, and Dana Brooke has the title with her. So they're just talking about the 24/7 division. And then fucking these two people dressed in like snowman costumes come up to them and try to attack Dana Brooke, but she gets away. And then Tamina Snuka comes out of nowhere and tries to attack Dana Brooke, but she gets away. And then Dana Brooke does like this fucking front flip over a big giant pile of snow and runs away all comically. And then like Reggie does like this fucking gymnastics flip over the fucking snow and chases after her. And then the fucking two guys in the costumes take off their fucking masks, and it's revealed to be Akira Tozawa and R-Truth, and they're upset that they couldn't get the title. And then Tamina gets up in their face and is like, "Oh, you guys ruined it for me, and you guys better stay out of my way," and trying to sound all threatening. Tamina is the least threatening woman I have ever seen in my life.
Nia Jax
I would be
is
more
threatening.
threatened. I would be more threatened by fucking Riho than I would Tamina
no.
Snuka.
No.
I would be more threatened by fucking Eva Marie than I would Tamina. Like,
no.
Like, what the fuck, man? I would be more threatened by, what's her name? Lacey Von Erich?
Oh.
Like,
Not
I would be
her.
more threatened by I would be more threatened by fucking Vicky Guerrero than I would Tamina Snuka. Like, she is, just because she's fucking big doesn't mean she's threatening. Like,
That's Vince's logic.
it's sit there and say, "Oh, stay out of my way," and this and that. Bitch, it took you 11 years to win your first championship, and it was the women's tag team championship.
Her second
Sit your ass
championship.
down.
Her second championship is gonna be the 24/7 championship.
Yeah, what a sad career. What a sad career. You're talking about stay out of my way. Bitch, get out of
Oh
your
my
own
god,
fucking
you know
way.
what's even sadder?
Hmm.
Dana Brooke's only championship is a 24/7 championship.
Do you remember how I said Raw has like the worst women's division? I wasn't lying. This is god awful.
At least
So
Eva
yeah, that
Marie
was
and
the
Nia Jax
24/7
wasn't
segment.
there.
Yep. So then they do this tag team match. Oh god, there's still so much to go, Austin. They did this tag team match of Finn Balor and Damian Priest versus the Dirty Dogs, and I don't understand why. I don't give a fuck about the Dirty Dogs. I don't care about Finn Balor anymore. They made him the same old vanilla fucking, oh, let me fucking smile all the time, and oh, when I get on the ring apron, don't forget to get my fucking crotch shot on the ring apron, fucking happy go lucky, I'm just fucking happy to be here, fucking Finn Balor. This must be fucking Soma Finn Balor, because he's just so happy and content with what's going on, and they're fucking doing nothing with Finn Balor at all. Like, he is so far gone from what he was doing in NXT last year, and it's really sad. This feels like 2017 Finn Balor or 2018 Finn Balor, like when they were doing
you know what the thing is? You say last year, but really, he was still doing that stuff this year.
Yeah, that is true.
He was still doing that stuff this year.
WWE has changed so much that even that feels so long ago.
I know.
But so also Damian Priest is a heel now, but also the Dirty Dogs are heels. So it doesn't really work. But I didn't pay much attention to this match because I just, at this point, I just wasn't caring anymore. Like, oh my god, this so sucks. In the end, Fowler was the one that took the pin from all. Dirty Dogs win, and the crowd fucking went home because nobody cared. So yeah, tag team match. What does it mean? I don't know. Are we going to see Finn Balor versus Damian for the U.S. title at day one? I'd like to see it. But no, they'll probably do fucking Dolph, my career is more fucking hard to raise up to the next level than fucking Thor's hammer.
No. Not Mjolnir.
Dolph Complacency Ziggler, that's what his name is. But now we get to move on to probably the worst part of the show, or one of the worst parts. I said that I wasn't going to talk about women's tag team title stuff, and I wasn't going to watch it, but it was on the show, and I had to watch everything, and unfortunately, I was subjected to the women's tag title segment, which, in case you didn't know, Queen Zelina and Carmella are the women's tag team champions, and the team they beat for those titles was, you remember when I said they ruined Rhea Ripley? Well, after she lost the title to Charlotte, she got stuck in the tag team division with Nikki Ass, who also lost the title to Charlotte, and was the women's Money in the Bank winner. Great job. So, Carmella and Queen Zelina, which, by the way, they're shoving it down your throat that she won the Queen of the Ring. Like, we fucking get it. But, nevertheless. So, this match was, last week they did Carmella versus Nikki Ass, and Nikki Ass lost, and then they showed, like, the segment of her acting all depressed, and then Rhea Ripley was like, this is so far from what Rhea Ripley used to be. Rhea Ripley was like acting all friendly and was like, oh, it's okay, Nikki, I'm your friend, and I'm here to support you, and I have your back, and you can tell me anything, and this, and I'm like, what the fuck has happened to Rhea Ripley? What has happened to Rhea Ripley? Like, what the fuck? And then, after that fucking, so we get Queen Zelina versus Rhea Ripley, and I'm thinking, okay, how is this gonna go? So first, Rhea Ripley comes out with Nikki Ass, and Rhea Ripley it's crazy. Rhea Ripley used to get crazy fucking reactions in NXT, and now nobody reacts. And so she's in the ring, and then fucking Carmella comes out, and she does this whole intro Queen Zelina, and then Queen Zelina comes out, and oh my god, it's so bad. So she has a new theme song now, where the beginning has Zelina Vega talking, and she says something, it is I, Queen Zelina, or some shit like that. And then she comes out and is doing the whole fucking song and dance and shit. Oh, it was so cringy. And then they walk down to the ring, and then Zelina Vega starts doing this promo, and now because she is queen, because King Booker did it, that means everybody who wins King of the Ring has to talk in a British accent or like proper accent, because Zelina Vega started talking all proper, saying, "It is I, Queen Zelina, here in the kingdom." Like that's how she was talking. It's
Maybe
so
that's
bad.
why for most of the King of the Ring after King Booker, fucking they had like Wade Barrett and William Regal and fucking fucking Sheamus and everybody win the King of the Ring.
Oh, don't King Corbin, Austin.
Well, he didn't make an accent, that's why I didn't.
Oh no, but he had a fucking terrible mashup theme song.
I know. Ruined his old song. The only thing that was good about him.
But Zelina Vega, who, if you couldn't tell, is Latina, and all her promos before sounds like a Latina, like she sounds like your typical like, angry Latina chick, and now she's doing like this British accent, and it doesn't fit at all. It's super cringe, and she's going on and on and on about how she's gracing them with her presence, and then fucking Rhea Ripley and Nikki Cross are just like making faces at it, and it's like how do you expect anybody to get invested in this, man? Is so like I'm meant to believe. I'm meant to believe. I'm gonna get to that in a second because in order to talk about that, I gotta go over what fucking happened here. So, Queen Zelina, after her cringy ass promo, gets in the ring, and we get Queen Zelina versus Rhea Ripley, and it starts off, and Rhea Ripley throws her the fuck across the ring and is acting all cocky, like, "Ooh, I'm a big, strong, threatening woman, whatever." And then Zelina Vega rolls her up 1, 2, 3. Rhea Ripley lost in 30 seconds, Austin.
I'm trying not to get mad because I already got mad today. I'm trying to get mad.
So just think about this. Rhea Ripley, the woman who at the beginning of this year was still in NXT and was a very threatening, imposing individual. And the woman who had a fucking all-out brawl with Raquel in their fucking no-holds-barred match. The woman who was one of the NXT Women's Champions. A woman who used to be, I think she was one of the first UK Women's Champions, like NXT UK
She
Women's
was
Champions.
the first.
She was the first.
Mm-hmm.
I couldn't remember if it was her or Toni Storm.
Toni Storm was
Speaking
the second.
of, they're man, when I talk about SmackDown, ooh. But anyway, so Rhea Ripley was this threatening woman, right? And she was one of the last two in the Royal Rumble. And she also had a high-profile match. She ended the reign of Asuka at WrestleMania. We really haven't seen Asuka since then. And all this has happened, and then right after Mania, she faces Charlotte 3 fucking times, loses the title to Charlotte. Then, like I said, Nikki Ass won it. Then they had a triple threat at SummerSlam. Charlotte won it back, and then they shoved Rhea Ass into a tag team. Then they won the women's tag team championships, and nobody fucking cared, and because those aren't real championships, and they hold no value. And if you disagree with me, you can fucking lick the fucking shit crust off my asshole. I don't care. They're not legitimate championships, and they never will be. And so then they lose the titles to Zelina and Carmella, and now here we are. You take Rhea Ripley from January 2021, compare her to Rhea Ripley of December 2021. Look at how far she has fallen, and it hasn't even been a year, Austin. I like how you're just fucking spamming me PNGs.
Yeah.
But, like, seriously, like, look how far Rhea Ripley has fallen. Like, she was one of my favorite women in NXT. Like, she felt legit. She felt like she could be one of the next big things for the company. She felt like a legit star. And then fucked it. Like, they do everything.
Yep.
And I just don't get it, man. And to see Rhea Ripley now being jobbed out in 30 seconds to Queen Zelina, who this fucking cunt, fucking
Oh.
literally ever since she came back, did that fucking all she did was lose once, and then did that fucking mind control shit where she fucking acted like she was mind controlled by Alexa Bliss in the Money in the Bank, and then fucking just lost and all of a sudden randomly was Sasha Banks' lackey for no fucking reason, and that didn't even fucking go anywhere because the match didn't fucking happen any goddamn way because the fucking Bianca Belair shit, like what the fuck? It's all just a bunch of fuckery. That's all it is. That's all it fucking is a bunch of fuckery. And then
Hello? Hello? Oh.
now my fucking controller died now.
Oh, on that note, I'm gonna start another clip real quick.
So my fucking controller died, so let's get back to the shit. So as I was saying, you expect me to believe, well, okay. They take Zelina Vega, who has lost the entire time that she's came back, and then all of a sudden you decide to push her out of anybody for the Queen of the Ring, and you have the last two be Zelina Vega and Dewdrop, of all people, and then Zelina wins the Queen of the Ring. So now you expect me to believe that because she wins one tournament, now I'm supposed to believe that Zelina is legit and is this big star, and oh, there's going to be big things. She hasn't even got a fucking title match. Neither has King Woods, but they gave her the women's tag title. That's sad. All that to win a women's tag title with Carmella of all women. Yikes. That's bad. So, now you expect me to believe just because she's Queen of the Ring, now I'm supposed to believe that she's... okay, I get it. It was a roll-up pin, but still, I'm expected to believe that Ripley, of all people, should be jobbing out to Queen Zelina. What the fuck? I was so fucking mad when I saw that. I was just like, what in the fuck is this? I don't know what they're doing. I'm assuming they're building up for Queen Zelina and Carmella versus Rhea Ripley and Nikki Ass for day one. I'm assuming. Even then, who gives a shit? Nobody. Fuck, dude. Do you understand that there's gonna be like 5 women's matches on this fucking show? Because we have Dewdrop versus Bianca Belair already booked. We have Becky Lynch versus Liv Morgan booked for day one. They must be building up to Queen Zelina and Carmella versus Nikki Ass and Rhea Ripley.
Oh, God.
And on SmackDown, they're going to be built for fucking, I'm guessing, Toni Storm versus Charlotte Flair. And who knows what the fuck else, whatever bum fuck they got on that show. Like, what the fuck? I don't want to see this much women's wrestling. I'm sorry, you wrestling fans, but it's not good, okay? It's not good enough for me to be like, yeah, I want to see that. I don't. I want to see Becky and Liv and Charlotte and Toni. Those are the only 2 women matches that they should be doing. No fucking women's tag title garbage. If you're gonna do that, put it on the pre-show, because nobody's gonna fucking watch it anyway. People are gonna get their goddamn snacks, take a piss, take a shit, fucking jerk off in the stall, rather than fucking watch that goddamn fucking garbage. But And there's no reason to put Bianca and Doudrop. That's going to be a pre-show match, if not the first match on the fucking card. But anyway, this was terrible all around. Terrible, 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 terrible. I don't care about any of these women anymore. I'm sad to see what they're doing with Rhea Ripley. It's so sad how they fucking completely ruined Rhea Ripley. And yeah, women's wrestling fucking sucks ass. So on to what happened next. So up next they did Bobby Lashley versus Seth Rollins. Now it's just a no strings attached, but Kevin Owens comes out and gets Bobby Lashley disqualified, so that way Bobby is in the title match day one. So Kevin Owens and Seth Rollins are acting all happy, and Adam Pearce and Sonya Deville come out, and they're like, technically you did win the match, but here's what we're gonna do, and they're like, right now this match is gonna restart, and every other match Bobby Lashley has tonight is gonna be contested under no disqualifications. So then Bobby beats Seth. So then they add a fucking final stipulation that in the main event, in order for Bobby Lashley, he's already beaten both challengers, Austin. He's already beaten both challengers to get to this match. What's the retarded step that they do? Oh, well, you beat Kevin Owens and Seth Rollins, both men who are contenders, which should technically make you the contender if you beat both the contenders. Oh, no, but in order for you to get a title match, you have to beat Big E as well. So, before that, we have the only good segment on this show. The only good segment on this show. Another promo segment between Edge and The Miz. And I wanted to bring this up earlier when you were talking about MJF. Like, I think of dream promo segments, like what two wrestlers I want to see go at each other with promos. I would love to see The Miz and MJF go at each other in a fucking promo. That would be fucking amazing.
Yeah.
If you don't know what I'm talking about with the Miz promos, look up the Miz best promos compilation. The Miz is so underrated when it comes to promos, and MJF is great. I'd love to see them go at each other. It'd be so entertaining.
Just so you know, you're gonna get 21 PNGs for this thumbnail.
Okay. Well, so this whole segment was just more of Edge and Miz and Edge saying, oh, you know how you complained about how I didn't teach you back in 2006, or now at day one I'm gonna teach you a lesson, and there's lessons that you still need to learn, and I'm gonna knock that constipated look off your face, and this and that, and fucking. So then Edge goes to hit the Miz. Well, yeah, he goes to hit the Miz, but the Miz uses Maurice as a meat shield, so Edge doesn't attack, and so then Edge gets attacked by the Miz, and then Maurice starts acting really pissed off, and she's saying Mike, what the hell, and this and that, and Miz is like, what's going on with you? What are you talking about? She's like, why would you use me as a human shield? And the Miz is like, what are you talking about? That's us. We always do. That's how we get around stuff. That's how we roll. And we're the it couple, and this is what we always do. And he was like, why are you acting like this? And then Maurice was like, she was like, just get away from me. Just get away from me. And the Miz is like, what is wrong with you? What is wrong with you? And then she slaps the shit out of the Miz. And then she gets out of the ring, and the Miz is just standing there. He's like, what the fuck? Gets out of the ring, and he's like, hey, get back here. And then that was the whole segment. So I don't know what's really going on, but I'm excited for their match at day one. I'm just like, how many more pros can they do saying, oh, you didn't teach me enough. Oh, I'm sorry for not teaching you enough, but I'll teach you a lesson at day one. How many times can you say the same fucking thing? But
Yeah.
So then there was a backstage promo with AJ and Omos because they're starting to break up AJ and Omos. Finally, they could probably do something with fucking AJ after him being stuck in the tag division this whole year, pretty much. Fucking. So they have a promo with AJ and they're asking him how things are with Omos, and then Omos walks up and AJ's like, "Oh, we're cool, we're working things out, we're sticking together, whatever." But you can tell that something's off, and that they're eventually gonna break up. Then I didn't bother to watch this segment. They're doing this shit with Austin Theory and Mr. McMahon, and Mr. McMahon was saying like, because Austin Theory thinks Mr. McMahon is his friend, and Mr. McMahon was like, he's like, "I'm not your friend. I don't have any friends," or whatever. And I don't understand what the storyline is, where they're trying to go with it. This all started over fucking Austin Theory stealing Vince McMahon's Cleopatra egg at Survivor Series. So I fuck me if I'm supposed to know where a storyline that's involving a 74-year-old senile man that cannot book a fucking show, if I can't follow that senile man losing his fucking golden fucking Cleopatra's egg that apparently The Rock gave to him 25 years ago, that just for whatever, just for Austin Theory, the man who loves to take fucking selfies with people that are knocked out, for him to steal it only to give it back in order to get a title shot, but then he doesn't get a title shot anyway, to now he's just sitting talking to Mr. McMahon every week. And I just, like, how am I supposed to follow this? How am I supposed to understand the storytelling here? What am I meant to think here, Austin? What am I meant to think about this? You're an Austin Theory fan. Please, do tell.
I mean, that, no. Yeah, I got nothing.
I figured as much. I don't have anything either. That's why I really didn't pay much attention, because I'm like, okay, this just makes no sense, so why even bother? So, then we get to the main event. Finally, Bobby Lashley versus Big E, no disqualifications. So this was a hard-hitting match between both big men. They fought before, so it was nothing new from what they did before, except that there was weapons and there was tables, and then fucking Seth Rollins and Kevin Owens tried to get involved, and it was really dumb because, like, their whole idea was to make it so Bobby Lashley doesn't get added to the match, that way their chances of winning are better. But in the match, they started attacking Big E, and I'm like, how does that help Big E? Like, how does that help you guys? That's, if anything, that's helping Bobby Lashley. So, then fucking Bobby Lashley starts fighting Seth Rollins, and Kevin Owens and Big E start going at it. Big E hits Kevin Owens with a Uranagi through a table on the outside. Bobby Lashley spears Seth Rollins through a table on the inside. Oh my god. Then Big E's about to win, but then fucking Kevin Owens or Seth, whichever one of the fucking dipshits fucking attacks Big E. Big E turns around, eats a spear from Bobby Lashley. Bobby Lashley pins the WWE Champion clean, 1, 2, 3. And Bobby Lashley has now been added to the title match at day 1, so now it is Big E versus Seth Rollins versus Kevin Owens versus Bobby Lashley for the WWE Championship. So you had everybody else in that match take a clean pinfall from Bobby Lashley. You had your WWE Champion take a clean pinfall from Bobby Lashley. Why would you do that? That'd be like if Sami Zayn was trying to get into the Roman Reigns and Brock match at day 1, and In order to do so, he had to beat Roman Reigns and say Brock attacked Roman Reigns, and then Sammy pins Roman Reigns 1, 2, 3. Like, why would you do that? You have Roman, who has been built up since he won that title. He is undefeated, and he is on a fucking probably the greatest reign that the Universal title has had since its inception, honestly. And then on the other hand, you have Big E, who is losing. Your world champion should not be losing. Especially not on fucking weekly television. Like, it doesn't make him look good. Now it makes Bobby Lashley look like a fucking monster. But it makes Rollins and Owens look like idiots, and it makes them look like they're not legit contenders, and then it makes Big E look bad, eating a pin on weekly television for this dumb shit. So why would you even do any of this? Why?
Storytelling, apparently.
Like, you could have fucking Raw could have just been an hour if you would have just said, fuck it, Bobby's in the match. That would have been better. It would have saved me 2 hours of watching this garbage. It would have saved everybody else 2 hours of watching this garbage. It would have saved fucking Gable Stevenson the fucking $5,000 that he had to pay for the front row fucking ticket, because I know that's how much they fucking cost, because fucking people like Brock Lesnar guy and Green Shirt guy and all those people want to fucking flex about how they sit front row at all these WWE shows. So, fucking, it could have saved them money, it could have fucking saved everybody time, and it would have made everybody look better, because Rollins and Owens wouldn't have looked like retards, and fucking Big E wouldn't look fucking weak as a champion. But, you know, such is Monday Night Raw, the fucking diarrhea explosion of the wrestling business. You can think that AEW is bad all you want, but it does not even come close to how bad Raw is right now. Austin, it is atrocious. I had such a hard time sitting through 3 hours of this fucking garbage. I don't know how there's legitimately people that sit through this show 3 hours every week, and they rate this show 9 out of 10 every single fucking week. I don't know how there's people that do that. I don't understand it, and those kind of people need to have their brain checked. Raw is god awful. I don't ever want to watch Monday Night Raw, and thank God I only did this one episode, because it is abhorrently bad as how fucking bad this is. But yeah, that was your review for Monday Night Raw for fucking December 13th, 2021. Yee-hee, yeehaw, go fuck yourself. Vince, go fuck yourself. Nick Khan, go fuck yourself. The entire roster of Monday Night Raw. And let me fuck you, Liv Morgan. And please die, Monday Night Raw. And yeah.
Well, if we're talking about AEW, you want to just get them Double or Nothing?
Oh, yeah, because you know what? I'm ready for you to go off, because
I didn't even watch Double or Nothing, but from what Devon told me, I'm gonna go off. It's the main event, so why don't you talk about the rest of the show, and then I'll talk about the
rest of the show. So, I was forced to watch this against my own will by Tony. I wasn't planning on watching this show, but I figured, you know what? Tony wants to watch it, whatever, I'll check out Double or Nothing. It wasn't as bad as I thought it was going to be, I'll be honest. So it starts off, on the pre-show, it was Serena Deeb versus Riho. It was a decent match, and Serena Deeb retained. That's all it was. It was a decent women's wrestling match.
Okay.
Then the main show starts off. Hold on. Excuse me. Alright, so... Oh, fuck. Hold on, let me look up the card real quick.
I think the next was the Young Bucks match, remember?
Hold on, I need to see. Because it's either that or it was Adam Page and Brian Cage. I don't remember which one was first.
I don't know.
Hold on.
All I know... he was texting me throughout the whole thing, so I heard a lot about AEW. I didn't want to hear about
whether you liked it or not.
Yeah.
God damn, why would they put the card backwards on here? They put the main event first. Okay, so wait a minute. You know, fuck it. I'm just gonna pick what match I want to talk about first because they got this out of order. So, the first match I remember seeing was Hangman Adam Page versus Brian Cage. I don't know why they were facing each other, but it was a good match. They're both decent wrestlers. They're pretty good. It was an okay match to start off, Double or Nothing. It was decent. Then we move on to the fucking garbage fire, the absolute garbage fire. And I might not make it back from this rant.
Oh, God.
Because the next match was what was it? Was it the tag team or was it it was the Young Bucks versus Jon Moxley and Eddie Kingston. That's what the match was. I think it was for the AEW tag titles. I don't remember. So, I'm sitting there watching it with Tony. Jon Moxley and Eddie Kingston come out through the crowd, and the fans are behind Moxley and Kingston. Whatever. Then the Young Bucks come out wearing some kind of weird-looking orange and white and blue attire. It looked trash. And they come out acting all heelish. And then Moxley, and of course Moxley has to start the match outside of the ring. They they attack the Young Bucks, and then they brawl on the outside, and I'm like, okay. And then they finally get back in the ring, and it starts, and it's Jon Moxley and one of the young fucks. I don't remember which one it was. They both suck, but so I'm thinking, okay, maybe this will be decent since, I don't know. I just was hoping it would be decent, right? So, wait, can you still hear me?
Yeah.
So, this match was one of the worst matches I've ever seen in my life. This match was so indie garbage. This match, for one, Eddie Kingston did not get tagged in this entire match.
Which is a shame, because he's actually good.
Number two, Jon Moxley took every single hit in this match and kicked out at one every time. The Young Bucks hit 45 super kicks. I'm not even kidding. Jon Moxley, there's one spot, they did literally 12 super kicks to Jon Moxley. Pinned him, kicked out at one. And you telling me the Young Bucks didn't ruin the super kick. People tell me the Young Bucks didn't ruin the super kick. Really? They hit a man with 12 super kicks and he kicks out at one. You're telling me you didn't kill the move with your super kick party garbage? Is that what you're telling me? The disrespect in the Young Bucks. You know, let me finish talking about the match and I'll talk about them after.
Okay.
So, Moxley takes a Canadian Destroyer on the stage and gets dropped on his head on the floor, and there's all these flips and dives from the Young Bucks because that's all they know how to do. They can't actually wrestle. And, yeah, the match was literally just super kick, super kick, super kick, double super kick, double super kick, super kick, super kick, dive, flip, dive, flip, dive, flip, Canadian Destroyer, double team, Meltzer driver, super kick, super kick, super kick, super kick. And then Jon Moxley took every single one of those moves, kicked out at one from everything. And then the way the match ended is the Young Bucks did this new tag team move called the BTE trigger. Now, if you're curious what that stands for, it's being the elite trigger, because they had to shout out their fucking YouTube series in there. So they hit 3 BTE triggers on Moxley and pinned him 1, 2, 3. And the Young Bucks retained the titles. Now, there was also a couple things. For some reason, the Young Bucks decided to take shots at WWE in this match, saying that Jon Moxley's nothing but a guy from that other company. And then they're like, oh, we can't say that, they're going to get mad. And then Nick Jackson was like, I don't give a shit. And then during the match, the Young Bucks, Nick Jackson picked up Jon Moxley for a powerbomb, and then Matt Jackson, acting all cocky, he's not cocky and he's not tough. He does the ooh-ah like Roman Reigns, and then they do like the Shield fist bump thing. It's like, why are you taking shots at WWE? For what reason? For what reason? Are you still salty because they sent you a cease and desist because you stole the fucking Too Sweet? Is that why? Are you still salty about it because they called you a pissant company, which you are? Are you still salty about that? So, the Young Bucks retain, and I was sitting there red in the face because this is every single match that the Young Bucks do. Every match is the same, and there's people that defend these guys. They defend the Young Bucks to no end, and the Young Bucks, this is why I said the disrespect in the Young Bucks. The disrespect to sit there and call themselves the greatest team that has ever laced up a pair of boots and stepped into a ring. That's what they called themselves. The absolute disrespect. Oh, it's just them being a heel. No, they legitimately think that. They have said that outside of being the Young Bucks. They have actually said that.
Mm-hmm.
They are delusional as hell. They must be on the Tony Khan's Somas or Tony Schiavone's crack cocaine or something. I don't know. But they sat there and called themselves the greatest team that has ever laced up a pair of boots. The disrespect in the Young Bucks. They have the nerve to say that about themselves. So you're telling me the Young Bucks think that they're better than the Hardys, the Dudleys, Edge and Christian, DX, New Age Outlaws. Excuse me. Need to clear my throat. So you're telling me they're better than all those teams. They're better than the APA, Los Guerreros, Team Angle. They're telling me that they're better than Paul London and Brian Kendrick. You're telling me they're better than Eminem. You're telling me they're better than the New Day. You're telling me that they're better than the Brothers of Destruction. You're telling me they're better than the two-man power trip of Stone Cold and Triple H. You're telling me that they're better than the old school teams like the Four Horsemen and the Rockers and all. You're telling me the Young Bucks are better than all those teams. You're telling me the Young Bucks think that they're better than all of those teams. Is that you're telling me they honestly think that they're better than teams like the British Bulldogs and the Road Warriors and fucking the Hart Foundation and is this what I'm being told?
They're even saying that they're better than the Gangstas.
I just like fuck the Young Bucks. Fuck them. I can't stand them. I don't care about their personal lives. I'm not going to talk about their kids. I'm not going to talk about them personally. I don't care about them personally. I know they're fucking dumb idiots in real life, but I'm not going to talk about them personally. I'm talking about them as Matt and Nick Jackson, the Young Bucks. They have to be two of the most blind people I've ever seen. Brandy Rhodes is an egomaniac. You're telling me that the Young Bucks calling themselves the greatest team that has ever laced up a pair of boots and stepped into a wrestling ring, you're telling me that they're not egomaniacs? They are most certainly egomaniacs. They dick suck themselves so hard, it's ridiculous. Matter of fact, you know what? They're all egomaniacs. The Young Bucks are because they think they're the greatest tag team ever. Kenny Omega's an egomaniac because he thinks he's the greatest wrestler in the history of professional wrestling. Fucking, Brandy Rhodes is certainly an egomaniac. Fucking Tony Khan is an egomaniac because he thinks AEW is the best wrestling company out there. You know what? Everybody in AEW is an egomaniac. Britt Baker's certainly an egomaniac, thinking she's a hardcore legend better than fucking Mick Foley. You know what? If she gets hit in the head as many times as Mick Foley, maybe she'll want a fucking all-women's brand too. But back to the Young Bucks. I can't stand the Young Bucks. They are by far, the worst tag team I have ever had the pleasure of watching. They cannot wrestle. They do the same stuff every single match, no matter who their opponents are. They could wrestle they could do what Kenny Omega did and wrestle blow-up dolls. That's what they could do. And they would still put on the exact same match. It doesn't matter. They could have a match with a fucking corpse from the graveyard, and it would be the same, hitting Canadian destroyers and Meltzer drivers and super kicks and BTE triggers and outside dives and all that garbage. Because that's all the Young Bucks are. And you know, it really grinds my gears because they say that the Hardys are the greatest tag team of all time. But then they call themselves the greatest. So I'm confused. I'm not saying the Hardys are the greatest of all time. They're my favorite of all time, but like it's just like, how does my most hated team take after my most favorite team? How is that worked out?
I don't know.
Because the Young Bucks are trying to be the Hardys so bad, they literally made up the move more bang for your buck, where they literally do a swanton bomb. They've had matches where they used a twist of fate. They fucking had rivalries with the Hardys on the Indies where they stole their moves. It's like, come on. They literally, their attires look like how the Hardys looked back in Omega Wrestling way back in the day. Like, I cannot, you don't understand. Like, how Austin hates Kenny Omega, that is how I feel about the Young Bucks. I cannot stand the Young Bucks anymore. I used to like them. Back in Ring of Honor, I used to like them. But then they did the whole Bullet Club shit. They ruined the Bullet Club. Then they did Being the Elite, which was funny at first. Being the Elite was really cool at first. I was really into it. But it's trash now. It's cringe. It's garbage. The Young Bucks are garbage. Over the years, they've gotten more and more and more and more and more and more and more indie, and I can't stand it. I can't. I don't hate them personally. Yeah, they're making millions of dollars and whatever, but my problem is their fucking wrestling. I cannot stand it. That's what I have an issue with. And they act like they're the greatest thing in the fucking world, and they're the best wrestlers in the world. And they're nowhere close. They are nowhere close. How are you going to call yourself the greatest wrestler in the world, the greatest wrestlers in the world, the greatest tag team in the world, when your whole entire moveset is super kicks, Canadian destroyers, Meltzer drivers, and stealing other people's maneuvers? How are you the greatest wrestlers in the world? Fucking... Oh my god, dude. I was red in the face. I was so red in the face watching that match. Because it represents every Young Bucks match. It represents everything I dislike about indie wrestling. It pisses me off that people dick suck the Young Bucks and say they're one of the best teams. Like, freaking... Like, Tony even said that the Young Bucks are one of the best teams. How? They're not! They're not! Garbage! How do people not see that? It boggles my mind to no end how people get entertainment out of watching the Young Bucks wrestle. I used to, but I can't anymore. I can't. It doesn't matter who they face. I can't fucking watch the Young Bucks anymore. They are so bad. They are so bad at being baby faces. They are so bad. They are so bad at being a tag team. They are so bad at wrestling. They are so bad at everything. They are horrible at promos, horrible at being executive vice presidents, everything. Fucking pisses me off, man. God.
Well,
I'm so mad.
Do you want to talk about the rest of Double or Nothing until a little main event?
Sure, why not? Why not? Fuck the Young Bucks. They are the worst tag team in the history of wrestling. In the history of professional wrestling. I now understand why Jim Cornette hates them so much. Now I understand why. I didn't before, but now I see why Jim Cornette can't stand them. Fuck them. Anyway, moving on to the rest of the card. Oh my god. Okay, why is this nothing but ads? Okay, hold on. Okay, that match was for the tag titles. Oh my god, okay, we had... I already talked about that match. You know, let's go to Cody Rhodes versus Anthony Ogogo. So, Anthony Ogogo was apparently a boxer or some shit. This is his first wrestling match, and nobody gave a fuck about this match. It wasn't bad, it was decent. There was a couple botches, but it was a decent match. But the fans did not care. The fans were so quiet. Not a single audience member was standing up. Not a single audience member was clapping or cheering. It was dead silent during that match. Dead fucking silent. It was so fucking quiet. And, of course, Cody had to put himself over again because he can't ever let anybody else go over. You know, matter of fact, he's an egomaniac too. There, I said it. Anthony Ogogo lost. Oh, but he didn't lose to the Crossroads. No. You want to know what he lost to, Austin? A move that I've never seen Cody Rhodes do. Cody Rhodes beat him with a vertebreaker. When has Cody Rhodes ever done a vertebreaker? Never. And why would you end the match with that? So stupid. Anthony Ogogo is decent in the ring. He needs a lot of work. He shouldn't have been on a pay-per-view yet. And the funny thing is, they made T-shirts for this match, building it up like it was Mayweather and Logan Paul. This match was nowhere, and that boxing match was terrible, by the way. But I don't know if you want to talk about that today.
We can talk about that today later on.
All right. Well, yeah. So that match was okay, but the crowd was not into it at all. It was dead silent, so it was just an match. Then we had Miro versus Lance Archer for the TNT title. This was actually a pretty good match. This is what they need to be doing with Miro, making him look like a beast. But you can't care about somebody when you have them debut, they're wearing fucking Mickey Mouse pajamas and fucking playing video games with Kip Sabian. Now, I know Miro's not with Kip Sabian anymore, and I just have this feeling that they're going to bring Lana into AEW. They might as well they'll probably call her CJ Perry. Why don't they just call her Anal?
Oh my god.
That's her name spelled backwards, and I'm sure she likes Miro to do that.
Oh.
So fucking, I have a feeling they're going to bring Lana into AEW and put her with Miro. And my God, if they do Miro and CJ Perry versus Kip Sabian and Penelope Ford, oh. But this match made Miro look like a beast. Lance Archer is great. They need to push Lance Archer. He can be the next big thing in the wrestling business. Lance Archer is a beast. He has talent. He puts on good matches. The way he wrestles reminds me of like 1997 Kane, especially the way he does the choke slams. He destroys people with choke slams. They need to push Lance Archer. Seriously.
I've been saying this since he debuted.
But they won't. They won't.
No, they won't.
They won't push him.
They haven't pushed him since he came. Like they gave him like a minor push, and then they had him lose to Cody. Then he got another push all out, but then he lost to Moxley. And he got a push here, and he lost to Miro. So
don't forget he was in the ladder match at Revolution. He lost there too.
Yep.
When he was dominating that match, by the way. But here's what they'll do. They ain't gonna push Lance Archer, but they'll bring CJ Perry into AEW, and then they're gonna do a fucking goddamn. I know what AEW's gonna do. They're gonna do Kip Sabian and Penelope Ford versus Miro and CJ Perry in a fucking TikTok dance-off match for the TNT title.
They probably would do it too. They probably would do it too.
I know that's what they're gonna book. So anyway, the match was pretty good. I want to see Miro serious like that and be a beast like that. That's how he needs to be booked. Hopefully they continue that, but I don't trust that they will do that. So next was another tag team match. I don't know why this was so late in the card. It was Sting and Darby Allin versus All Ego, Ethan Page, and Scorpio Sky, which they're a team now apparently for some odd reason. They broke up SCU. They're not going to do anything with Kazarian and Daniels now. So that's great. Another waste of talent, AEW. So they put Scorpio Sky. First of all, they have him win the Revolution ladder match. He doesn't beat Darby Allin, but then they give Miro the title. And then they take Scorpio from one tag team and stick him in another tag team. And they had Ethan Page debut in that ladder match. And all they do with him is just stick him in a tag team. Like, how does that make any sense?
It doesn't.
They don't look like a team at all. And for some reason they have this feud with Sting and Darby Allin because AEW already doesn't have anything else for Sting or Darby Allin. You know, you would think Darby would want a rematch for the TNT title, but no, let me team up with this 60-year-old washed-up WCW legend, and let's go against this team that's not even a team. They got a better spot on the card than the TNT title, so I mean, I don't know. But this was a tag team match. It wasn't really nothing. It was better than the Young Bucks one because they actually wrestled. But
Yeah.
at the end of the day, it was just a normal tag team. Nothing special. Sting didn't wrestle that much in the match. And Scorpio Sky and Ethan Page lost. Sting got the win with the Scorpion Death Drop on, I think it was Scorpio Sky. So, yeah, they put Darby Allin and Sting over Scorpio Sky and Ethan Page, so now they're buried. They're not going to do nothing with them. So, great job, AEW. Great job. When you could have had Lance Archer win that ladder match, he could have beat the tar out of Darby Allin, and he could be the TNT champion right now. But no, you give it to Scorpio Sky, have him lose to Darby Allin, then you give it to Miro, who didn't do anything to get a title shot, then you have Lance Archer lose to Miro. It makes zero fucking sense. But we move on to the second to last match, which was Britt Baker versus Hikaru Shida for the AEW Women's Championship. So this was a good match. Hikaru Shida is good. Britt Baker is getting better in the ring. This was a good match. It was better than the Serena Deeb Riho match. Good technical match. Rebel played some sort of part in it. But in the end, Britt Baker won and is the new AEW Women's Champion. So congratulations to Britt Baker. Hopefully she's a good champion.
Well, my theory didn't work. I thought since she was the hardcore legend, they would try to, Adam Cole and her would try to make a hardcore baby like John Moxley and Renee Young, but my theory wasn't accurate.
Well, I've seen, since Tony made me watch Dark yesterday, I saw, guess who was on Dark? Just to piss me off. Thunder Rosa was on Dark. And she did a promo calling out Britt Baker, saying she wants to fight Britt Baker. They're not going to give it Thunder Rosa the AEW Women's title for two reasons. One, because she still wrestles for NWA, she's not fully signed, so they're not going to give her the Women's title. And two, because they're not going to push Thunder Rosa. Ever. So, anyway, moving on to the main event. The main event, well, actually, sorry, the co-main event was Kenny Omega defending the AEW Championship against Orange Cassidy and Pac. Now, this match was the best match on the show. And you might be surprised in me saying that because it's Kenny Omega. This was legitimately the best match on the show. It was the most entertaining match. It was the most well-done match. It had the best technical wrestling of the show. So, Kenny Omega has 4 championships now. Did you know that, Austin?
No, I really didn't want to, honestly. I don't.
He has the TNA Championship. He has the Impact Championship. He has the AEW Championship. And He has the AAA championship, which I did not know that he had that. I don't know how he won that, but... And Kenny Omega posted saying that the IWGP title has his name on it, so he wants that title too. So, there you go. But...
Why do all the specimens have to get, like, that many titles? Because I remember Austin Aries got freaking 20 titles, too.
So, this, like I said, this was the best match on the show. This was actually a watchable Kenny Omega match. Like, he wasn't overusing the V-triggers. The only part that it got bad was where he was hitting Pac with every single championship. That's where it got bad. But for the most part, it was a great match. Orange Cassidy surprised me in this match because he actually was wrestling. He was still doing his gimmick, but he was actually wrestling and actually putting on a good match. And he actually was trying to be legit in the ring, and he actually showed some talent, which I want to see more of that from Orange Cassidy. Because him showcasing that shows me that Orange Cassidy is actually a good wrestler. He just doesn't show it because of his fucking stupid-ass gimmick that he has. But Pac was by far the best wrestler in this match. Pac held down most of this match. Pac should have won the AEW title, but whatever. They're keeping it on Kenny because why not? So there's a lot of good spots, a lot of high-flying spots, a lot of technical action. It was all around very good. A lot of hard hits. There was a lot of false finishes, but they were well executed. They weren't like, oh, finisher, false finish, like every 5 seconds. It was like someone would hit for example, Pac hit the Black Arrow on Kenny Omega, and then Orange Cassidy threw Pac out of the ring and covered Kenny, and everybody thought Orange Cassidy was going to win, but Kenny kicked out. That was a good false finish. And then they had another one where, I think Kenny hit something on Orange Cassidy, and then Pac threw Kenny out of the ring. And, there was a lot of good triple threat action. And this is how AEW needs to be booking their triple threats if they do triple threats. This was a very, very well done triple threat. The only bad part was Kenny Omega being an egomaniac, hitting Pac with every single championship, and then just winning. And it was the ending felt kind of flat and anticlimactic, and everybody was booing him out of the building. And also Don Callis got involved, and the crowd was chanting "fuck Don Callis" and "fuck you, Don" and shit.
Yeah, people are finally starting to understand why Kenny Omega sucks.
Oh, there was one funny part that Don Callis did in this match, because I think Pac hit something on Kenny Omega. No, this is what it was. Orange Cassidy hit the orange punch on Kenny Omega, and all you hear on commentary is Don Callis. He goes, "Shit," and he just throws his headset down super hard. That was funny, but other than that, it was a great match. Besides the ending was trash, but Kenny Omega retained the AEW title, and so yeah, there's that. But you'll get to rant in a second, Austin, because now we're going to talk about the main event of this pay-per-view. The main event of Double or Nothing, the special attraction, the Stadium Stampede match, the Pinnacle versus the Inner Circle.
1 second, I gotta do something real quick. You might hear it.
Did you throw something?
Yep.
What did you throw?
My bottle that I was drinking out of earlier. So.
Oh my god.
Pinnacle versus the Inner Circle.
Mm-hmm.
Last time MJF the Pinnacle went against the Inner Circle lost, and they were pushing MJF.
Mm-hmm.
So I had hopes, in dreams, because I saw the card on Twitter. I didn't watch the show, but I saw the card on Twitter. I'm like, okay, maybe they'll actually do something right, for once in their fucking lives. But no. As Devon was telling me that they made MJF look like a fucking jobber.
Yep.
And
Grade A
Inner
jobber.
Circle won.
Yep. I'm trying to go back to see everything beat for beat that I told you happened. Okay, hold on. Let me go to the beginning of it. Okay. Oh, also, before we talk about this, I forgot to mention one thing. Oh shit! Actually, there's two things I forgot to talk about. So they did the Casino Battle Royal. I forgot to talk about that, where Jungle Boy won. So Jungle Boy will be facing Kenny Omega for the AEW title. I think it's actually next week he's facing him. So there's that. Also, the Joker card in the Casino Battle Royal was Leo Rush. Leo Rush debuted in AEW.
I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck. I want to get to my rant, so please. Mark Henry debuted. That's all that happened. Fucking
Mark Henry
let me get to my
debuted.
rant.
He's going to be an analyst and a coach for AEW's new show, Rampage.
I don't give a fuck.
That Austin's going to be watching.
No, I don't fucking not. No. No.
Okay, so here's the beginning of the Satan Stampede.
No, just let me go. Let me go. I don't even want to hear the beginning. I'm just gonna go. The fact that I don't even have to watch it no more, but they still have not learned.
Oh my god.
They have still not learned that MJF is one of their stars. The fact that they keep pushing the freaking Michelin Man known as Chris Jericho.
Is this going to be your Chris Jericho tirade?
No, that will be later in another video. But the fact that they keep pushing, him over people like that are actual stars, like Lance Archer, MJF, Eddie Kingston, people that matter in that company. Not the WWE rejects that they put. 40% of their company is WWE people. 40%.
Oh my god.
And they do nothing with them.
That's true.
They do
Fact.
absolutely nothing with them. They just sign them because they think that it's going to get a ratings draw. But they don't put them on the shows, so they don't get the ratings draw. And now they're going up against SmackDown, and SmackDown's kicking their ass.
Mm-hmm. Oh my god.
How? How? In the... Why make MJF to look like a jobber after all this time? To be beaten senseless by a 50-year-old man.
Oh my god.
That looks like he ate a pack of donuts this morning before he got in the ring.
Oh my
He looks like he bought the freaking Krispy Kreme and ate the entire stock.
Oh no.
But yet, he wins. He wins.
Yep.
What did MJF do to deserve that? He is there until 2024, and I can only hope that they won't destroy him even more.
I don't know what they're gonna do. They made him look like a joke. Like, they made him look like somebody that would wrestle on main event.
Dude, the thing is, they were doing so good last year. They had a streak, man. They had a streak. They had him undefeated in singles competition until he faced Moxley, another WWE reject. Every time he goes against a WWE reject, he loses.
Maybe he'll lose to Matt Hardy next. I don't know.
If he loses to Matt Hardy, I'm fucking done. I'm blocking everybody that goes to
Matt Hardy
AEW.
tirade.
No. I will block everybody that's associated with AEW.
I will.
I thought you did that already.
No, I have not. I've only blocked the toxic ones.
Oh my goodness.
I will block everybody that's associated with AEW. I will never talk about AEW again, and I will never look at it on my TV screen again. If that happens.
Oh god.
But yet, they... No, not yet! But yet, there's no way, because the only way I said I would watch another AEW pay-per-view again is if MJF won that title. There's no way they're giving him the title now! And it's sad, because he was their only homegrown star, besides Lance Archer and Eddie Kingston, that could actually be a competent champion. But they keep on fucking themselves. I don't care about the Fozzy, rockstar, piece of garbage, long-haired, fucking Michelin man that they have. He's washed up.
Oh my god.
He's so washed up, you could wring him out with a and water would fall out. Oh my god. Why? 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 My
This
head.
match was so bad. It was so bad.
Why? Why? Just why? Why do that to FTR, MJF, freaking goddamn Tully Blanchard? They had Tully Blanchard in a freaking tank top.
Oh my god.
Sean Spears took the pin, so it's his goddamn fault.
They're never gonna do nothing with Sean Spears. Never. So
I'm not done. I am not done. I am not done.
I just wanted to say the funny thing was, like, I told you this match was happening, and the first thing you said was, they better not make MJF look like shit. That's the first thing you
And
said.
as soon as I said that, I immediately regretted it. Because all they do is make competent talent look like shit. That's all they do. That's their number one thing that they always love to do. All the talented ones get destroyed and buried, but yet people still are coming to that company. Why?
Andrade.
Yeah, Andrade. You know what? Perfect topic. Why?
Oh my
There is no way Andrade is doing anything. There is no way.
He's not
He's
beating
just
Kenny Omega. I'll
he's
tell you that.
getting buried. He is gonna get buried. If he wants to take a paycheck to get buried, so be it. Everybody else is doing it, so he might as well freaking do it. Why can't I have one thing? There's one, like, the one star that I want them to make, and they can't do it. Because they physically can't. Because Tony Khan has had multiple doses of somas, crack, cocaine, fucking heroin. At this point, it's probably heroin. He's getting all goddamn Adam Page's and goddamn Finn Balor's alcohol supply. Why? Why?
Yeah, Tony Khan pulled some stone cold shit. He said MJF's making that much money. Matter of fact, cross MJF's name out. That is now the Soma budget.
No, you know what? Fuck it. Fuck it. You know what? Have Brandy Rhodes beat Kenny Omega for the championship. How about that? How about that?
He almost made me
You're
spit
paying,
out.
you're paying her from $1 million to $5 million, so it better be worth it. It better be.
Oh my god.
I have had this built up for days. Days.
I just imagine the veins are popping out of your neck right now. Oh my goodness.
I never want to hear about another goddamn AEW pay-per-view unless the only thing I want to hear is if MJF is being treated like shit or if he's getting pushed. That's the only thing I want to hear. I don't want to hear about Kenny Omega. I don't want to hear about freaking no Orange Cassidy. I don't want to hear about goddamn the Young Bucks. I don't want to hear about their god-awful women's division. I just want to hear if they're still making stupid decisions. Because there's no point. There's no point. Because they always do.
Well, are you still going?
I'm still going.
I just want to read what happens in this match because it's
One
just gonna make me
second.
more mad
1 second.
when I read it.
1 second.
We'll talk about Stranger Things.
Oh yeah, I know we still gotta talk about Stranger Things, but I'm still going.
Are you recording already?
Yeah. The fact that they do this the most meaningless, pointless shit, most pointless shit, and they ruin talent is ungodly and it's dumb. It's just dumb. Next they're gonna sign Lana and freaking Braun Strowman to $10 million contracts because you know what? It doesn't matter.
Lana can be on AEW heels playing Jackbox games.
That's what you'd be doing. Why is Leva Bates employed? Fire her. All she's done is be on AEW heels. That's a spot that could be given more money to MJF because he's an actual star. I'm freaking shaking because I'm so goddamn mad right now. I want to punch Tony Khan square in the jaw. Multiple times.
Oh my god. Jesus Christ, dude.
You thought you were mad about all that happened to you? I don't care if it was multiple things that happened on the vacation. This is what topped my vacation. I've had to think about this. I've had to think about this for a solid week. A week. That they keep doing this. Why? What's the point? Yeah, I don't care what Tony says. I'm gonna name drop him. I don't care what you say, Tony. AEW is not a good company. They have a shit women's division. They have a shit women's division.
Passion.
You think they have a shit women's division. They don't push the right stars. They keep pushing their vice presidents. It's the worst company I've ever seen. Worse than Impact.
It's officially worse than Impact.
Yes.
Oh my god.
I hope it burns to the ground. I hope it ends up like WCW. I hope Tony Khan goes bankrupt.
Oh. Maybe it would be better
I
if
hope-
they hire
I hope-
Vince to do the booking.
No, it will not be better. I hope TNT and TBS both shut down because of the fucking company.
Oh, but don't forget they have the reality show coming out, and they're having a new brand called Rampage. Austin, don't forget about that.
I hope it all gets canceled. I hope another speaking out movement happens, and it's all AEW wrestlers, except for the competent ones like MJF. I hope Kenny Omega gets allegations. I Hope Don Callis gets more allegations. I hope Tony Khan gets allegations.
Oh my god.
I am done. I am done with this company. I cannot stand it. I cannot talk about it no more. It is the most toxic company I have ever seen. Even Marie would have been a better signing than Kenny Omega. Oh!
Oh no!
Nia Jax would have been a better signing than the Young Bucks.
Oh no!
Lana would have been a better signing than half of their roster.
Oh my god.
Braun Strowman would have been a better he would have been a better booker than Tony Khan.
Oh my fucking god.
And you know what? I'm starting to believe Vince Russo a little bit. Maybe it is a conspiracy between AEW and WWE. Maybe they're working together. Maybe WWE's just releasing talent just so they get signed by AEW. What does it matter? What does it even matter? I don't fucking care about Vince Russo.
Madness Part 3.
It's
Oh my god.
the fact that Tony Khan and those fucking elite are so delusional in how they book that company. They all got egos. They're all delusional. I can't stand it. Fuck AEW. I'm done.
Alright.
Talk about something.
Well, I wanted to tell everybody what exactly happened in the Stadium Stampede. So I messaged Austin everything that was going on, and Austin was just getting progressively more angry when I kept going, which made me feel better. So it started off, and a limo pulled up to the field, and Austin, are you there?
You're gonna fucking wait a minute. You got that? You're gonna fucking wait a minute.
What do you mean I'm gonna wait a minute? Oh.
You know what? I'm glad you laughed in my pain. I'm fucking glad. Cause you know what? Everybody laughs in my pain. AEW laughs happily.
So
Fuck that company.
it started off, a limo pulls up in the field, and MJF gets out of the limo, and he's wearing, I wrote it down here, he's wearing some sparkly skinny jeans, and he had like plaid knee pads. He had a horrible attire. He had like bedazzled skinny jeans on. It's like so then he's standing there waiting for the inner circle, and then Fozzy music starts playing, and the entire inner circle, the entire inner circle, zip lines down from the top of the stadium on some SWAT team Owen Hart stuff, and they come down.
I wish they pulled their best impression of Owen Hart, actually.
And keep in mind, just to make Austin more mad, everybody in this match was wearing skinny jeans, even Chris Jericho.
Like he needs to wear skinny jeans, the Michelin Man.
And so they come down and they start chasing after MJF, and then the Pinnacle, which is Tully, Sean Spears.
We know who the Pinnacle is. It was their only competent group that they had out of the 50 million that they made.
And they came in on a golf cart, and they got off the golf cart, and they all started brawling, and they made MJF run away like a bitch, and so then Chris Jericho, like eventually, like all of them split up into their own fights, and then Chris Jericho is there. MJF thinks that they're all gone and he's just gonna chill while they all fight, and then Chris Jericho finds him and he starts chasing after MJF, and then the next thing we see is they messed up a spot where Jericho was supposed to put MJF's head in a garbage can, but he didn't put his head in the garbage can, so MJF put his own head in the garbage can.
Because he was told to. Because Tony Khan is the worst booker I have ever seen.
Oh my god.
Dude,
So,
I wish Tony Khan would get his head put through the freaking Jeritron, if we're talking about Jericho.
so then Chris Jericho beat the absolute shit out of MJF. He was throwing them over tables, hitting them with the most random objects. He fucking was hitting them with food, throwing them into pop machines, hitting them with trash cans, dumping trash on them. He was kicking his ass.
Keep going. Keep going. You're just fueling the fire.
And then they got into this one room, and Chris Jericho threw a football at MJF's nuts. And then
it's funny because Jericho doesn't have any.
He broke a laptop over MJF's back, and then he just kept beating the tar out of him. And then they transitioned to Jake Hager and Wardlow, and they were brawling in the back area. And they hit the most fakest thing. I'm pretty sure it was Wardlow that speared Jake Hager. And so what happened was he speared Jake Hager through a wall, but the wall was literally paper. You could hear it tear, and it was just thin paper. It was so fake.
That's what the company is, a paper company.
Oh my god. So then they went from that, after Jake Hager got speared, to, it was, wait, hold on, hold on. Let me make sure I didn't miss this part. Okay, so in the Wardlow Jake Hager segment, they were also fighting. They were fighting in a freezer with ice cream, and they also fought in like a dairy freezer with like milk and stuff. And it was so stupid. And then after the spirit transitioned to Shawn Spears was sitting in a room with purple lighting, and it's just a room full of chairs. And then Sammy Guevara walks in and they start brawling, and they are just throwing chairs at each other, hitting each other with chairs. And then Shawn Spears starts beating up Sammy Guevara, but Sammy Guevara keeps evading his attacks. And then they get to one part where, of course, fucking Shawn Spears pulls out handcuffs and he handcuffs Sammy Guevara to a pole. But his dumbass didn't realize that on the pallet right next to Sammy Guevara, there's a pair of bolt cutters to cut the handcuffs. So Shawn Spears walks away to go try to help somebody else. And so then oh my god, this is probably almost the worst part. So it transitions to a nightclub, and FTR and Santana and Ortiz are sitting at a table at the bar, and Tully Blanchard is like they were playing a drinking game or something where they were like drinking alcohol, and then in the background there's like a club DJ, and the DJ is Conan. He made an appearance, and Conan is the DJ.
Fuck Conan.
Oh my god. So then they were like eventually they got in a fight, and they were like breaking beer bottles over each other and shit. And then they went back to Jericho and MJF, and they were in the Jaguars like offices at the stadium. And Chris Jericho hit MJF with the Jaguars coach cardboard standee, and MJF sold it. Oh, and then Chris Jericho, like, MJF hit one move in this match. Chris Jericho beat the ever-living shit out of MJF. He made him look like a jobber. So then they go into the big oval office with the big table, and Jericho takes a piece of paper and staples it to MJF's forehead, and it's like a fucking comedy sign that says "thank you." And MJF's just sitting there selling it, and he's bleeding. And then MJF grabbed a hammer, but Jericho countered it, and he hit MJF with another trash can. And then Jericho started hitting MJF with a baseball bat. And every time I said something, Austin just says, "God damn it, motherfucker. Fuck me sideways, son of a bitch. Why the fuck?" And that's all your responses. And then they got on top of the table, and MJF hit a pile driver on Chris Jericho, which Chris Jericho no-sold, by the way. And then Jericho grabbed MJF and he put him through a glass door. Like, he smashed his head through a glass door, and MJF really started bleeding. So then it cuts to Shawn Spears walking down a hallway, and he's calling out for Tully. and then he hears like motorcycles, and then these random people that I've never seen in AEW before come in on fucking Harley Davidsons, and according to the commentators, I wrote this down here, they were called the Inner Circle Motorcycle Club.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my god. So then they chased after Shawn Spears, and then MJF and Chris Jericho, well, Chris Jericho pretty much dragged MJF all the way into the actual arena, and then they were fighting through the crowd, and Jericho lifted him up and crotched him on a middle bar in the crowd, humiliating MJF, and then Jericho hit him with another trash can, and then MJF's last embarrassing moment of the match is Chris Jericho grabbed him, picked him up, and powerbombed him through a wooden box. And that was the last of MJF in this match. So then Sammy Guevara was chasing Shawn Spears with a golf cart, and then he hit Shawn Spears with the golf cart. Then Sammy drags Shawn Spears back into the arena and into the ring, and then they're going back and forth, and then Shawn Spears ends up getting his head stomped into a chair in the corner. Sammy hits a 630.
Oh, did he look like he was having a seizure?
Did
he look like he was having a seizure, like he always does when he does a 630? Now, keep in mind, I'm gonna say a little bit more. We got Chris Jericho, what the fuck ever his name is. I don't even care. I don't care. Because you know what? He hails from Dunkin' Donuts, and he buried MJF.
Oh my god.
Keep in mind, they're in a stadium, a football stadium. Remember that. They're in a football stadium, and remember back when AEW started? Sports-based presentation? This isn't sports-based! It's SNL!
Oh my god.
I can't wait for Elon Musk to come in with a goddamn Wario suit and freaking face Chris Jericho in a Dunkin' Donuts match! Can't wait!
Oh my god. Yeah, so that was how the Stadium Stampede ended. It ended with all the Inner Circles standing in the ring, raising each other's hands as Fozzy played, and they were all acting like they were rocking out like they were rock stars.
Fuck Fozzy!
And that was how Double or Nothing went off the air.
Go back to Sturgis. Jericho. Go back to Sturgis.
Oh my god.
I need you to talk about something before I lose it. I'm gonna lose it.
Alright, so that was Double or Nothing. We can finally end this topic. Let's get this out of the way because it's a big topic. Let's talk about All Out and get it out of the way.
Alright, fuck it.
Get it out of our system because I got something to talk about that'll hop onto All Out when we're done talking about it.
Well, then I guess I'll talk about my reaction to the CM Punk and Darby match because that's all I watched. I know about the other three big things, I should say, that happened. I know about that, and we'll get to that. Okay, we'll get to that. But CM Punk Darby Allin match. CM Punk's first match in 7 years. It was good. You know, I'm not gonna be someone that's gonna lie to you. It was good. Mm-hmm. I personally think that's what every AEW pay-per-view match should be. A back and forth competitive match with a couple near falls and a determined winner. I thought it was good. Now to get on to the shitty part of the show. that we saw.
Mm-hmm.
It's all over fucking Twitter and shit and everything else. So I guess the first debut was Ruby Soho.
Mm-hmm.
I didn't really care for it. What's your opinion on it?
She's calling herself the Runaway now. That's her nickname. And her whole thing is she was calling herself the Runaway, and then now her thing is like Destination AEW. And she was the wild card in the women's casino battle royal, because that match was actually supposed to be on the pre-show on the buy-in, but
because that was gonna make people buy the show. The women's casino
basically
battle royal.
the reason it got moved was because they were supposed to do Andrade versus Pac, but it got canceled, so they moved the battle royal up to the main show.
I'm gonna be completely honest. Pac, get your fucking visa situation figured out. Because I know it was you. I fucking know it was you that made that match to where it was fucking... didn't happen. Like, it's always been Pac. Like, his visa situation sucks. Like, what has he been doing?
Yeah, so... she was the last entrant in the women's casino battle royal. She was the wild card or the Joker card or whatever the fuck they call it, and she debuted and the crowd marked out, and then it came down to her and Thunder Rosa, and then she eliminated Thunder Rosa, and now she's the #1 contender for Britt Baker's AEW Women's title, and she's going to be making her Dynamite debut this Wednesday. I mean, it from what I saw, she's still just Ruby Riott. Like, she feels the same. But, I mean, I'm glad that she is wrestling somewhere after being released from WWE for no reason, really. But they weren't doing nothing with her. I hope AEW does something with her, because she's fucking talented.
I don't know if they'll do anything with her.
I hope. But
I'm making the prediction. I'm making the prediction. In the next year or 2 years, they will have her in some way in the Dark Order or some shit. I'm making that prediction.
Maybe, who knows? But that was the first debut of the night. And then we had the Punk and Darby match, which I enjoyed. It did look weird with Punk wrestling in tights rather than trunks.
I wish you would have had something like on the back area as well. That would have made it look a lot better.
But I still enjoy seeing Punk back, especially with Cult of Personality, and him and Darby put on a great match. Like that match is the reason why I'm a fan of Darby, because he can put on good matches like that. It's just Darby's well known for doing like the hardcore shit, but Darby can actually be a good wrestler when it comes to matches.
There was a pretty like sickening bump that Darby took.
Yeah.
Wasn't it like he got thrown to the turnbuckle and he got thrown to the turnbuckle and he fucking like flipped out of the ring.
Yeah.
Was nasty.
But
that was the only match I watched.
It was a good match. It was a really good match. Punk won, of course. Darby had zero chance of winning that, because they're not going to have Punk lose his first match back in over 7 years. There's no way that Darby was going to win that. But then after the match, they had Sting getting in the ring, and then Sting had like a little stare down with Punk, and then they shook hands, and then they both helped Darby up. But I don't know if that means they're going to do Sting versus CM Punk at some point. I don't know.
I really hope not, because I don't feel that would be good.
Yeah.
And that's the thing. I have, like, said that my word, like, I gave my word that I would give the CM Punk shit a chance. So, that's what I've been doing. And so far, it's been good. But if they put him against Sting, I don't know, man. I really don't know. I just don't.
Well, speaking of CM Punk, we can talk about this real quick and then get back to All Out. So, Punk did this thing. It was like this promo. I don't know if it was on Dynamite, if it was after Dynamite, but he basically did this promo talking about people who hate watch, who watch wrestling just to shit on it or just to hate on it. And I thought this would be interesting to talk about because I want to get your take on it. So what Punk basically said was he was like I'll never understand the people who hate watch. We don't need you here. So why don't everybody who watches just to hate? Why don't you shut the fuck up? Is what Punk said.
Dude, the thing is, I don't hate watch. I want this shit to be good. I've said this multiple times. You've said it multiple times. We don't hate watch.
I hate watch Raw now. I'll admit that.
Okay, you hate watch Raw. I just don't watch Raw.
You hate watch Raw too, don't you be bullshitting.
Dude, I don't watch Raw.
I don't go into Raw expecting it to be good anymore. I don't go into it with hopes that it's going to be good. So
I don't go into Raw at general. I don't go into Raw at general.
To be hate watched. But with AEW and SmackDown and even NXT is starting to make me hate watch because they're getting bad. But like SmackDown and AEW, like I watch it knowing like there's good stuff, but then sometimes there's bad stuff. I want to give it the benefit of the doubt. But with fucking Raw, I can't do that anymore. It's that bad. And I don't know what these drugs these people were on, like for a couple weeks saying Raw was a 10 out of 10 for like 2 or 3 weeks in a row. I don't know what kind of drugs they were on.
I mean, I don't know. I think we should watch at least NXT when it gets to the to where the redesign or whatever, and we should talk about it on the podcast at least. Because I feel we should at least talk about that when it does get to the redesign or whatever. Hopefully Index will be going on at that time still, because I watch Index just because it's a train wreck. I don't give a fuck. If they just had a whole show revolving around Index, I would record it and watch it. So I'm an Index mark. I'll say it myself.
I mean, I don't know. I'm interested to see the new NXT whenever they debut the new NXT. But back to All Out. The only other matches I watched was.
The only other matches you watched were what?
Now my.
All right.
How long was it?
I don't know because I just.
So, what I was saying before my controller died was that I watched unfortunately, I watched the Paul White versus QT Marshall match. He looks like a dollar store Santino is what he looks like. And for some reason he has this group which is like a team on Dark. I don't remember the one guy's name, but the other guy's name is Aaron Solo, and the only thing I know about him is he used to date Bailey, but they broke up because he was kind of like controlling. So that's all I know about that. But so Paul White comes out. His theme song is awful. It's like his Big Show theme, but like 10 times worse.
You want me to just play it?
Might as well. I mean, I don't know if AEW will try to take us down with copyright. I don't know. But...
I don't know. If we get too toxic, we'll be like AEW botches. With how he's been taken off, like he's legit like been destroyed on Twitter and shit.
Yeah.
Alright, here we go.
But
Uber ad. Of course you're running.
Oh, you got ads. It's so bad. Ugh.
What do you think is better? What do you think is better, this or Rap is Crap by Kurt Hennig?
Rap is Crap by Kurt Hennig.
Let's listen to Rap is Crap by Kurt Hennig. I'll
Are you
get
gonna
to
play
it.
it?
Yeah, I'm getting to it. I'm getting to it. Give me, this is bad quality. Give me a second.
A classic right here. This should be Paul White's theme.
Yeah.
I love country girls. I like Willie Nelson. And don't forget about Merle. There's only one thing that I hate, 'cause it's a bunch of crap. I hate rap. I like NASCAR racing. Richard Petty's still the king. Yeah, they call me a redneck, but you know that's a beautiful thing. There's only one thing that I
Jesus
hate,
Christ.
'cause it's a bunch of crap. I hate rap.
Beautiful. 10 out of 10.
Jesus Christ, Kurt Hennig. Alright, but go on.
But, so the match sucked, and QT Marshall got jobbed out again. So he jobbed to Cody Rhodes, and now he jobbed to Paul White, who looks way out of shape. I don't know what happened to his body that he worked out to get, but he is out of shape now. And also his gear looked like 2015 Big Show, and it all looked bad. Basically, it was QT Marshall trying to do offense, and then Paul White chokeslammed him, and that was pretty much it. So Paul White had his first AEW match. Hopefully his only AEW match. But then the only other match I saw was the main event, which was Kenny Omega defending the AEW Championship against Christian Cage. And going into it, you knew there was no way that Christian Cage was going to win this match, because he already had pinned Kenny clean for the Impact Championship. So there's no way they're going to have Kenny get pinned twice by Christian for a title. It's just, there's no way. And so the match was weird because it seemed like a regular match, but they were allowed to put each other through tables. But there was still countouts and rope breaks, which was really weird. I don't understand what kind of rules this would, because if it has countouts and rope breaks, why can you put people through tables? It doesn't really make sense. But so notable spots in this match was when Christian speared Kenny off the apron through a table on the outside, and the table didn't break, and Christian fucked himself up. And then the other spot, the way the match ended was Kenny had Christian on the top rope and did a one-winged angel from the top rope and pinned Christian 1, 2, 3. Kenny retains the AEW title. But what kind of made me mad is why I don't like watching Kenny Omega wrestle, because he was doing a ton of V-triggers in this match. He was like V-triggering the shit out of Christian. And then they had Christian do 2 back-to-back spears and then a kill switch on Kenny, and then Kenny just kicked out at 2. And it's like, what the fuck? Why would you devalue both those finishing moves like that? But Kenny retains, and also Kenny had dyed his hair black and has blue streaks in his hair now. It looks awful. And so, also the reason Christian lost the match is because, of course, Gallows and Anderson always have to interfere every fucking time Kenny Omega wrestles. And so they interfere and mess Christian up, and then that leads him to lose. And then after the match, the Young Bucks come down, and Don Callis is there, and Gallows and Anderson, they're all celebrating, and then they start beating up Christian, and then all of a sudden here comes Jurassic Express,
of Jungle Boy and Luchasaurus.
I
Then
got
they
the
start getting.
I got the theme pulled
Huh?
up for the next debut. So
Alright, well, just give me a second. So, Luchasaurus and Jungle Boy come out and they get their fucking ass whooped by the Elite. So then the Elite starts saying, they're like, well, Kenny picks up the mic and he's like, we want to send the fans home happy on this pay-per-view and whatever, and saying that the Elite is the best, and then all of a sudden the lights go out. Is this the song that you have ready for?
yeah.
So then the lights go out, and then we see Adam fucking Cole is in AEW now. And apparently there was an interview with Adam Cole where he said he's had it in his mind for months now that he's wanted to go to AEW. He's been ready to go to AEW for months, apparently. And apparently, he was actually having some issues with WWE because, like, he said he told WWE several times that he's not giving up his Twitch thing. So apparently, they kept trying to get him to take it down, but he just refused. So apparently, so he's had it in his mind for a while that he's wanted to go to AEW. So it was a quote easy transition for him. So Adam Cole comes out, does the whole Adam Cole baby and all the fucking AEW fucking elite fucking PWG bingo hall indie super kick marks mark out for Adam Cole, and then he gets in the ring and is looking at the Elite, and Kenny's like, what the fuck are you doing here? And the Young Bucks look shocked because the last time they saw Adam Cole, they killed him on being the Elite. And then Adam Cole like gets face to face with Kenny Omega, and then we see Jungle Boy starting to get up. So then all of a sudden, Adam Cole super kicks Jungle Boy, and the crowd's going, "Oh my god, I can't believe it!" And it's like, really, this motherfucker was just a heel in NXT, like last fucking week at Takeover, and now he's a heel turn to join the Elite, which are his good friends. Why the fuck was this crowd so shocked that Adam Cole turned heel? I swear these fucking indie wrestling fans are the dumbest fucking people. You're gonna fucking mark out that Adam Cole turns heel. No shit, of course he was gonna be with the Elite. He does fucking super kicks and flips, just like the Young Bucks. Like, for fuck's sake. They were a fucking trio in Ring of Honor. Fucking Adam Cole used to be the fucking leader of the Bullet Club and the Elite, for God's sake. Did you really think that Adam Cole was going to come there and go against the Elite? Fuck off. But, so now, as if we didn't have enough super kicks in AEW, now we're going to have even more super kicks and Canadian Destroyers with Adam Cole being there, so...
Because, of course.
But
at least we don't have to see, at least for like a couple super kicks and Canadian Destroyers down from NXT, at least.
I guess.
I mean, he was doing most of them.
But, so, Adam Cole starts talking on the mic, and he's like, got Kenny Omega's dick in his throat, and is talking about how Kenny Omega is the greatest wrestler in history, and how the Elite is the greatest faction of all time in any wrestling era, and this and that. And then then he gives the mic back to Kenny Omega. And by the way, Adam Cole didn't explain what the fuck he was doing there, but Kenny is like, he starts to do his whole goodbye, mwah, and good night shit. And
then
as soon as he's about to do the bang, we hear fucking.
I think we should listen to this one for longer.
Brian fucking Danielson, aka Daniel Bryan, whatever you want to call him, shows up with a fucking rap beat
for some reason.
Oh, don't forget, in the rap beat, there's also chants from like PWG or Ring of Honor or what the fuck ever of you're gonna get your fucking head kicked in. Like that is the chance.
No, my question is they paid for a Cult of Personality for CM Punk, so why could they not have paid for the final countdown for Bryan Danielson?
Because they needed you're gonna get your fucking head kicked in the song.
Well, nonetheless, Bryan Danielson walks down, and apparently the reason he wasn't doing the yes chant is because apparently he's not allowed to do the yes chant.
What?
I guess WWE owns the rights to the yes chant.
No way they copyrighted the yes chant. They did not.
And Bryan Danielson says something about he's not sure what he can and can't do right now.
What?
Yeah.
So you're telling me if he wanted to do like the fucking yes lock, he can't do it?
I don't know. So he got in the ring, and then was like face to face with Kenny Omega, and they were all acting shocked. And then the crowd was going crazy, and then Christian and Jurassic Express get up, and then it's Kenny, Adam Cole, and the Young Bucks versus Jurassic Express, Christian, and Bryan Danielson. They're all having a stare down. They start beating each other up, and then they start beating the crap out of the Elite. And then at the end of it, Bryan Danielson hits the running knee on, I think it was Nick Jackson, and
I don't know. They both got weird fucking haircuts now.
Yeah, and that's how All Out went off the air, with the debuts of Adam Cole and Bryan Danielson in AEW. And
well, I can
to
say
be honest,
for sure.
I was disappointed.
I can say for sure, I'll keep my eye on Bryan Danielson and CM Punk. That's the only people I'm keeping my eye on at this fucking point. Like,
for me, the reason I'm disappointed is because it made no sense to have two huge debuts in one segment. Even though I don't like Adam Cole, I can admit that he's a huge fucking signing for them. But
yeah.
like, why would you have Adam Cole come out in a big debut and then immediately make his debut seem so unimportant by, oh my god, here's Bryan Danielson? And it was like everybody fucking forgot about Adam Cole as soon as Bryan Danielson came out. Like, why would you do that? Like, that didn't really make sense to me. And then, like, the whole debut just kind of felt flat to me. Like, yeah, he got a good reaction. It was kind of like a holy shit moment, but, like, in terms of a debut, it just didn't really feel like anything special. It was just like Bryan Danielson aligning himself with Christian and Jurassic Express against the Elite. Like, it just kind of didn't really make sense. Like, I don't know why Bryan Danielson would pick that as his spot to debut. I'm not saying he picked it, but in terms of the character, like, it just doesn't really make sense to me.
I don't know, man.
But
I don't give a fuck at this point.
Like, I'm interested to see what they're gonna do with Bryan Danielson. I don't know if he's gonna be on Dynamite on Wednesday or not.
Either way, I'll just watch the promo or the match that he does, because I am not watching anything else.
Yeah.
Like,
but that was AEW All Out.
it was your
And
little
now
fucking mini review. Might as well get in my Dynamite review, because I know all you are fucking just waiting for me to rage, and well, let's fucking talk about it. I was dreading this. You could ask Devon, because I talked to him the entire time. I regretted my words. So, but I'm a man of my word. I will watch 4 weeks of this fucking shit. Now, it starts off with CM Punk coming out to MJF's music. Why? I don't fucking know. They're in a feud, but I don't know why they're doing that. Fuck if I know. That's like if fucking Hulk Hogan came out to King Kong Bundy's fucking theme song. It makes no goddamn sense. So it is what it is. But CM Punk
Yeah.
goes out there and fucking does a promo. For he's supposed to be the face, but apparently he's the heel here because he's just sitting there. He's calling people incels, and he mentioned the Islanders, which is a hockey team. Which I'm actually gonna get to that. He isn't the only one that mentioned the Islanders. The Acclaimed mentioned the Islanders. Fucking Allie mentioned the Islanders later on in the show. I'm sitting here. Why the fuck are we mentioning the Islanders all the fucking time on this show? The whole heel heat of this show was the Islanders.
Was it because they're like the Islanders were the town that AEW's in?
Well, yeah, but the thing is, it would make more sense if one person said it, not fucking three.
Well, they were getting cheap reactions like they always do, like how they fucking had to mention fucking The Miz and John Cena and all that to get a fucking cheap pop from the crowd.
Well, CM Punk said the word incel, so this promo is obviously awful. So, the promo was pretty bad, and he just sat there and said that if everybody here in this building supports MJF, they're chicken shits. I don't know. It wasn't a
So
great
you can
promo.
shit?
I guess I am. I don't. That's the thing. I don't really care. Like I genuinely don't really care about CM Punk no more. At least in his mic ability. See, here's the thing here. Winter is coming next week, and if they have this go, basically, and we're going to talk about what MJF is going to be doing now. Winter is coming, but the fact of the matter is, if they keep this storyline going until Revolution, and they have MJF, or I'm not even say this. I'm not even gonna like be mad if MJF doesn't come out on top, because they can make it like a thing where it could be a 3-match series, and I wouldn't be mad. Like they could have it go from now to Double or Nothing if they wanted to, and I wouldn't be mad because it's CM Punk and MJF. If they have if CM Punk could stop doing these awful fucking promos calling people incels, then we could have a decent rivalry and stuff. I'm not opposed to having that rivalry go on for that long. But the thing is, AEW fans' attention span is so short. Oh no, it's short when it becomes the good things. But when it comes to bad things, they're like, oh no, I want to see Chris Jericho versus MJF 15 fucking times. It's okay. It's the greatest thing ever. No, it's not.
So we want Kenny Omega as champion again for another year, please.
No, we don't. No, we don't. We want Kenny Omega behind bars, but that's never gonna happen because fucking AEW covered it up.
Jesus fucking Christ.
Well, I'm just saying. But if you could honestly get a good feud, at least until Double or Nothing, or like at most until Double or Nothing, then I wouldn't mind it, because you can get a good fucking reaction out of the matches, and 3 good matches. I think they should do 3 matches between CM Punk and MJF. One where CM Punk wins, one where MJF wins, and then one to find out who's the better wrestler. I feel like that would be great. And you could even tie that last match into who becomes #1 contender next. Think about that. Wouldn't that be a great storyline?
Yeah.
So yeah,
Because I mean, Hank, I know, like right now, the number one contender for Hangman is Bryan Danielson because they're doing like a whole program. So after Bryan Danielson, they're gonna need somebody else to go against Hangman Page. And it's funny because
exactly.
we were actually talking about this in like a past podcast episode. I don't remember which episode, but I was saying like, uh, I think it was the one where Hangman Page became champion, I think.
Maybe, yeah.
And I was saying that like to build like somebody up as a big thing to make CM Punk like they need to make it that he's going against Bryan Danielson after this whole Punk MJF thing. Like I feel like it's either they're gonna like have CM Punk go against Hangman Page next and book it as a big match, or they're gonna go with MJF. I feel like it's gonna be one of those two that's gonna be next.
Well, the thing is,
Because I just don't see anybody else that's really make me go like, yeah, I could see them getting a title shot or whatever.
though, that's the thing. Either one of those people, they need to either pull the plug. Because if they have CM Punk as the champion, that's going to do some ratings, if you think about it.
Mm-hmm.
But if they put MJF in another world title match, they better not have him lose. Like, that's the thing. If they have MJF go for the title again, and they have him lose, that not only is going to piss me off, but it's going to make him less of a threat. And he's not going to be a main eventer. That's just not the thing. He's going to be stuck in the mid card. And that hurts me to say, but you can't do that with somebody and make them seem like a serious threat.
You know what I should? Oh my god, I can't even talk. You know what I think they should do? I think, obviously, gonna take the title off man because he just got it. So I think he's gonna beat Bryan Danielson, and then I think next after that is when I'm trying to think in terms of like storyline. So you have Hangman Page beat Bryan Danielson. That's a first of all takes the title off Kenny Omega, who was I think the longest reigning AW champion, if I'm not mistaken. Then
I believe so.
you
Yeah.
then you have him beat Bryan Danielson, another big name under his belt. Then if you have him beat CM Punk, at this point CM Punk doesn't really need a world title, honestly, because at this point he's just CM Punk. So like you could have Hangman beat Punk. I know all the the Punk marks are gonna want Punk as world champion, but my idea is you have Hangman beat Bryan Danielson, then you have him beat Punk, and you're like, oh fuck, like he's beaten a lot of big names, and then like you have Hangman beat like all the challengers, and then you could do a storyline down the road, however soon it happens, whatever. Once it feels like Hangman has had a pretty good run, and you can tell that it's like, okay, sooner or later losing that, that's when I think you do Hangman and MJF, and then you give the belt to MJF finally, and then like, because I'm thinking in terms of like, you build up Hangman Page by beating all these credible names, and then you have a storyline you could be building in the background with MJF, like maybe in the meantime winning the TNT title or some shit, or doing something to. MJF did a lot of wins as well, so that way, when you do a storyline between them, you could do the storyline of like, I'm the best because I'm the champion. I beat all these people, and then MJF could be like, you may be the best, but I'm better than you because I beat all these people. So the whole booking for the match could be like the best versus better than some shit like that, and you give MJF the title, and then think of the run you get out of MJF as world champion after that.
The thing is,
Like
they could
that's
have
gonna be
had
like an
that.
incredible run.
They could have had
Mhm.
that before. They were building MJF to look like a star. And then they fucked it.
And Chris Jericho said, "Nah, hold my fucking donuts."
No, first it was John Moxley, hold my beer. I need to go to rehab. And then it was
Oh.
fucking, and then it was Jericho saying, hold my donuts. So yeah,
Now it's Punk saying, "Hold my hockey puck and my hockey stick."
yeah. Well, next,
Keep going. I'll be right back.
already. Next, they do a really good package for MJF, just showing him that, like, because this is his hometown, showing him in his football jacket that he had before he became a wrestler. Because I don't know if anybody knows this, but his background, he was like the quarterback in his football team. He could have went to college, but he did not. He went and followed his dreams and become a wrestler. Um, but he showed them at his old football stadium. Um, and he was just talking about how he's been through so much and shit, and how he's better than all of you, and you know it, basically. And it was a great promo or package. And then after that was the Dynamite Diamond Battle Royal. Now, I watched the first two of these, so I knew what was coming. So I've watched all of them begrudgingly. Now, this one wasn't as bad because,
I'm back.
alright, I'm talking about the Dynamite Diamond Battle Royal now. Like I'm saying
Oh
how
God.
it really didn't have, it had some star power in it. Like, it had Powerhouse Hobbs and Jay Lethal and MJF and Frankie Kazarian, like multiple people they could have used and, you know, used for a great match and stuff like that. But you also had people like
Mhm.
Leo Rush, who, fuck Leo Rush. I'm sorry, fuck Leo Rush. Matt Hardy, the man with a broken concussion and his fucking woken pelvis and his fucking goddamn, I don't fucking know, whatever, his fucking dumbass wife, and I can't even talk about his kids because you know what happens when that happens.
Jesus fucking Christ.
But he sits there and he's in there and he eliminates Jay Lethal, the man that they just fucking signed. Jay Lethal is eliminated, the second man eliminated in the matchup.
Yeah.
Why? Why?
I don't
Like,
know. It's like
legit.
you just signed the man. Like what the fuck?
You just signed him, and me and Devon were talking about this because he wasn't watching. He was at work, and I'm sitting there. I'm talking to him while he's at work while I'm watching it, and I'm like, we're both talking, and we're like, well, Jay Lethal and MJF could be a great match for Winter is Coming. And then, as soon as we say that, there goes Jay Lethal. Bye bye,
Yep.
Jay Lethal. Like, it's just like, why the fuck? They could have had a great match at Winter is Coming, but no, this is what they do. So it comes down to Leo Rush, fuck my life, MJF, Dante Martin of Top Flight, Wardlow, and Ricky Starks. I'm like, okay. Wardlow gets eliminated first. Alright, that's okay. We can still have a good match here. Then Leo Rush gets eliminated. I'm like, thank fucking God. So we have Dante Martin, MJF, and Ricky Starks. Dante Martin eliminates Ricky Starks. So if you remember from the other two Battle Royals, the final two goes to a match at Winter is Coming. So next week, I have to watch MJF versus Dante Martin.
Oh man.
I don't know what's worse, last year's or this year's. Because the first year, you had a competent match. Hangman Page versus MJF. It was a really good match, and MJF won. You want to know what the second year was?
What?
Pockets. And now, instead of doing something competent, like maybe a Ricky Starks versus MJF match, no, Dante Martin. Who the fuck?
They're pushing him to the moon.
Why? Why are they pushing him to the moon? Why is Dante Martin? Dante fucking Martin. I couldn't even... I'm gonna be honest with you. I had to look up if it was Dante or the fucking Darius kid. Because they're twins. How was I supposed to know? How was I fucking supposed to know? I didn't even know which one was which. And you're telling me that they're pushing Dante Martin. Why the fuck? That's like push... That is like pushing one of the Usos... Well, actually, no. Okay. Here. That's like pushing one of the Usos as a singles competitor when nobody can tell which one was Jimmy or was Jay. Remember when nobody could tell which one was Jimmy and Jay?
Yeah.
Hell, I still can't half the time. But still... That's like pushing one of those when you couldn't even fucking tell. Like, why? That's like pushing one member of the Bella Twins when one of them didn't have a fucking boob job. That is legit. That is legit. No, don't tell me you could tell that one of them was Nikki and one of them was Brie when none of them had fucking a tit job. I'm telling you, no, you could not fucking tell. And then one of them got a boob job.
You're talking about like.
I'm talking about
like debut Bellas.
Yes.
Jesus.
Because nobody could tell which one was which until Nikki got the boob job. I'm telling you, nobody could. And you're telling me you're gonna push Dante Martin, which I can't even fucking tell who he fucking is. Fuck you. MJF better win that goddamn match. I do not want to see Dante Martin win that match. That will piss me off.
I was telling Austin, like, I thought a good idea, since you just signed Jay Lethal, like, I thought a good idea would be you have the final two come down to Jay Lethal and MJF, and you have Jay Lethal win the diamond ring from MJF, and that would be, like, a big first accomplishment for Jay Lethal debuting, and that also can move MJF on from that as well.
And that's the thing. That's legit the thing.
But no, that Matt Hardy throw him out.
Yeah, like that's... I wouldn't have been mad if they had Jay Lethal win that. I wouldn't have been mad because it would have MJF like moved on to better things. I wouldn't have been mad. But no.
Mm-hmm.
Dante Martin. This is, keep in mind, this is the fucking dude that tried to do a moonsault, flipped over the guy, landed on the mat and not the guy. Then he tried to do a senton, still missed. And then tried to do a corkscrew senton, and then barely got him. Like, legit, 6 months ago. Actually, I don't know if that's the guy or not, because you can't even tell which one is fucking which.
Jesus
And
Christ.
by the way, where the fuck is his brother? Can you tell me that? Why the fuck are they pushing one? I'm so lost on why. Like, the thing is, it was a good battle royal until the conclusion, because then it's just like, why the fuck? Why the fuck would you do that? Why the fuck? You had some decent fucking, like, talent in there you could have had a good match with. I would have even took Lio Rush versus MJF. And I don't like Lio Rush. I don't fucking like that kid because he retires. He fucking retires and comes back. He's the male version of Kylie Ray, and plus he does all this fucking indie shit. Before went to WWE, he did some fucking indie shit where he goddamn fell off a ladder and landed through a table and then got right back up.
Jesus Christ.
Oh, and on top of that, it was at a Joey Janela show. I don't fucking like Lio Rush.
Oh, not the Joey Janela show.
Yeah, it was at a Joey Janela show. He fell from a ladder through a fucking table, and Jim Cornette talked about this too, so you can listen to that as well. But he fell off a ladder, through a table, and got right back up. Right fucking back up. Right back up. That's some goddamn indie shit.
Like he got up the second he went through the
Yes!
table. Did
I'm
you
not
watch
even...
this event?
I watched the clip.
Oh my god.
He got up right then and there. The clip was all over Twitter at the time. And people were praising it. Like, he's got fight. He's got power. No! Goddamn it! It's some indie bullshit.
But that shows his will to win, Austin.
What was he gonna win? A pack of fucking goddamn... I don't fucking know. What was he gonna win? A whole thing of, like, cigarettes from Joe Janela's fucking basement? Was he gonna get some Marlboro Lights from fucking... Like, was he gonna get a one-night stand with Penelope Ford? Because they were together at the time. It wouldn't surprise me. Penelope Ford is not the
thing.
Yeah, I know. It wouldn't surprise me that would be like the deal because Penelope Ford is not a saint like she says she is. Fucking.
Didn't oh yeah, Jim Cornette called her a slut. Like her gimmick, and then everybody sold Jim Cornette over it.
I mean, you know what? Fuck it,
that.
cancel me. She's a slutty heel. Fuck it.
She reminds me. I don't like Penelope Ford. She reminds me way, way, way too much of Alana. Like just down to the look, what she wrestles in, how she wrestles. Like it's like.
That's the thing. We're gonna get to talk about Penelope
on.
Ford. We're gonna get to talk about Penelope Pitstop later. So.
Oh yeah, because she was on Rampage.
No, not just Rampage. She was on this show too. Yeah.
Oh god.
They really like Penelope Ford. I don't know what she's doing in the back there, but I don't know. Mama Buck, I hope you fucking watch your husband.
Christ.
Yeah.
Well, as far as I knew, she was with fucking Pippi Longstocking.
Oh, I know. But fucking Pippi Longstocking, I guess, isn't the longest. Oh. Now, we can move on to the next match now. Right? Yeah, because fuck Lio Rush. Fucking prick.
So you got right back up. I wish I could see that clip.
Oh, you know what? Fuck it. Fuck it. I'll find it.
Oh, you're gonna fucking send it to me now.
I'll fucking find it. Leo Rush. Oh, look, Leo Rush no sell. Here it fucking is. Oh,
Oh no.
I fucking found it.
Oh
Share.
no.
There you go. I sent it to you. I'm gonna watch it myself just to see. Oh, it wasn't at a Joey Janela show. It was against Joey Janela.
I'm cooking on it now. The combat zone.
No, you better watch this.
He got right back up.
I told you. I told you.
Oh, is it CZW?
I told you.
And he kicked out of that too. Oh my god.
Why do you think I hate Leo Rush now? There you go. There's your fucking reason. Fuck you. Oh. Now, next match. Alright, so it was fucking... It was... I know Julia Hart was involved in it because she looked really good in this cheerleader costume. I'm sorry.
Oh my fucking god.
I wrote down Julia Hart looks good in a cheerleader outfit, so that's in my notes. So let me see what the actual fucking match was because I can't. I know it was the Varsity Blondes. No, it was the Varsity Blondes and Jurassic Express versus the Acclaimed and remember Rick Martel's son and his partner from NXT and how they got released?
Yeah.
They were there. So apparently they're in AEW now.
Oh god.
Yeah, so this match was okay. So at the start of it, it was okay. I'm like, okay, this isn't bad. Julia Hart's out there, looks great. Brian Pillman Jr. is doing great. They didn't have the Marco stunted growth out there. I was perfectly fine with that. Didn't have to see him, and it was fine. The Acclaimed, even though every time I look at the Acclaimed, I see fucking Max Caster and I think, oh yeah, that's the fucking dude that waved the goddamn samurai sword on Grimm's Toy Show. But well, fuck. Fucking hate Grimm. God damn it.
It's a Grim if you're watching.
Well, I know Kyle Danger's watching him. C'est
Yeah,
bonne.
Top 5 reasons. Oh my god. He did a top 5 reasons why Grimm's Toy Show is the greatest YouTuber of all time.
Yeah.
And one of his reasons was Grimm followed me on Twitter. Oh my god.
Bonnie.
Bonnie. That's how it's why. Bonnie. Bonnie.
But back
Get
to
him,
the
Bonnie.
oh my fucking back to the match. It was going good for a solid like 15 minutes, right? So then
Bunnies.
you and him are gonna get into beef again if you keep it up, dude. Like he's gonna try to start
I'm
beef
not
with
the
you
one
again.
that he has blocked.
I know, for some reason he has me blocked. I don't know why. Did I hurt your poor little AEW Grimm's Toy Show heart, Kyle?
Oh god.
But
He loves AEW too.
I know. But nonetheless, it was going good for about 15 minutes, and then somebody tagged, and I'm like, okay, Max Caster tagged in. when the fuck did he tag in? So then I'm just sitting there, I'm wondering when the fuck he tagged in, and then for some reason, Griff Garrison from the Varsity Blondes comes in and starts fighting with him for a good 2 minutes, and I'm like, okay, when did he tag in? Because when the fuck did he tag in? And then everybody starts fucking coming in. Everybody starts coming fucking in, doing their spots. And I'm just like, you know, they didn't get tagged in. You know, even Julia Hart did a fucking spot. And I'm like, she's not even in the fucking match. She looks good doing her spot, but she's not even in the fucking match. And then everybody started doing dives. And I'm starting like, I'm getting genuinely pissed. I'm like, what the fuck? Like, what the fuck is going on? Like, I legit wrote down, what the fuck? Like... No, go ahead.
I was gonna say, didn't you say that there was like multiple hope spots in that
match?
Yeah,
we're gonna go. Keep in mind, I didn't know who was legal when this was going on. But Max Caster is like targeting fucking Brian Pillman Jr. for like 10 minutes. I don't even think Brian Pillman Jr. was legal. How the fuck does that work? So I'm sitting here, my only note for this match is what the fuck did I just watch? Because I don't know what the fuck I watch. I'm sitting there watching that, and I'm just like, what the fuck? I see Rick Martel's son doing a fucking dive, and I'm like, what the fuck? You're not even legal. You're not even fucking... Nobody was legal! Nobody was legal! That's not how tags work!
Well, in these types of matches, Austin, it doesn't matter who's legal as long as
yes, so it does. Yes, it does. It matters. It fucking matters. At this point, they could have tagged in fucking Julia Hart, and I would have been fine. She's not even in the match, but I would have been fine. But nobody was tagged in! They tagged once or twice in this fucking match that I saw, and after that, I couldn't tell who was fucking legal. And everybody's doing their fucking shit. Apparently, Griff Garrison's fucking finisher is a DDT. Why are we putting this man with Brian Pillman Jr.? That's just disrespect to Brian Pillman at that point. Like, and fucking goddamn the fucking dinosaur, Luchasaurus, he's sitting there and he does a backflip from the rope and lands on his feet for no fucking reason. Why? 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 What point did that have? Because it looked cool? No! Like, I genuinely don't know what I watched there. I can't even remember who won, Devon. I can't even remember who won. I can't even remember who won. I can't even remember. And that's a sad... I think it was the Varsity Blondes and Jurassic Express, but I can't remember or not. Because after the fact, after the match, they started getting into another brawl to where it lasted until they got into the backstage area. And they're sitting there filming the backstage area, and I'm so fucking confused. I'm so lost at this point. I'm just like, what the fuck? Like, what did I watch? And the thing is, that was the beginning of the fucking end of the descent. That was the beginning of the end of everything. Because everything after that was so fucking shitty. I'm not even joking. Because next we get a promo from Ruby Soho and, like, Tay Conti and fucking Anna Jay, and they're talking about the finals for the TBS Women's Championship or whatever. And all that, because apparently... what the fuck ever, it's Nyla Rose versus Ruby Soho, doesn't matter, nobody gives a fuck. And then Allie and Penelope Ford, or Penelope Pitstop, shows up, and Penelope Pitstop doesn't say shit because her throat's so sore from pit stopping. And And fucking Allie's just sitting there talking about Nyla Rose, and it's like, you're not even in the semifinals. I don't know what you're fucking talking about. Because the semifinals is Ruby Soho and Nyla Rose, and then they're they're just talking to Ruby Soho and shit, and Anna Jay and Tay Conti, and then Nyla Rose and fucking Vicky Guerrero comes over there and beats the living fuck out of them. Vicky Guerrero even got some shots, and I'm just like, what the fuck's going on? I don't know what's going on at this point. I've been sitting here for like fucking 40 minutes of the show trying to figure out what's going on, and I still don't know what's fucking going on.
Oh man, I can tell you had fun watching this.
No, I didn't, because you legit heard my confusion when I was watching the match. You heard everything. That's the thing. So, and then after that, we get to a Young Bucks match, and it's just like, you know what? Fuck my life even more. Fuck my life even more.
Oh.
Because it's the Young Bucks versus Chucklefuck and goddamn
Chucklefuck.
and fucking oh god, I can't even remember his fucking name. He's so forgettable. I don't even, his other, apparently the Best Friends is like 16 people now. So there's like one with an eye patch that he was
like the Dark Order.
Yeah, I know. So there was one with like an eye patch he was tagging with. So Chucklefuck and fucking Patchy the Pirate. So we see the fucking tween pop stars and the Young Bucks coming out there, and they're all talking about their super kick parties and their fucking I can't even. Oh, I fucking hate them. No, they look so fucking petty. But we see the Young Bucks, then the Best Friends come out, and of course Pockets is out there helping them, because why the fuck not? Why can't I have any fucking AEW show without seeing that motherfucker that puts his hands in his goddamn pockets? I can't. One time. I don't want to see him. One time. I
But
even had to see him on
he's
goddamn.
squeezed. He's freshly squeezed, Austin.
No. I'll freshly punch him in the goddamn fucking jaw.
Awesome.
Fucking controller died. Fucking goddamn. Like I just. So we're getting into this, and it's the Young Bucks are already flipping, and I'm just like, okay, please just fucking spare me. Do no super kicks this time. And at first, they're doing no super kicks, right? And I'm like, okay, it's not too bad. But then Matt Jackson, he sits there. You know how Kelly used to do like the handstand flip elbow in the corner?
Mm-hmm.
Well, he puts Chucklefuck in the corner, and he does like a handspring, but he doesn't do the elbow. He stops. He turns around. He does the Santino power walk, and then he back rakes Chucklefuck. Why? No, I don't understand. What was the point of that? What was the point? What? Why?
He wanted to do it.
That's stupid. That's so dumb. It's not. No.
It's wrestling, Austin.
That's not wrestling. That's stupidity. And then after that, it went even more downhill because they hit 6 super kicks. 6. I counted.
Oh.
God damn it! I counted.
Oh my god! Started out so well.
It started out so well, and then it just fucking... And we're not even done, because we got one more bad fucking match after this. One more! So... After their fucking super kick party and their goddamn BTE trigger, it's over and the Young Bucks win. I don't give a fuck. And then Adam Cole comes out, does a Panama Sunrise on fucking Chucklefuck. Then Trent, who looks like the fucking Blade now because he shaved his goddamn head, comes out and gets a fucking super kick and a super kick and a BTE trigger because that's all they know how to fucking do!
This is already better than my rant on the Young Bucks last week.
I'm trying not to get mad because I have one more show I have to fucking review after this. I have one more goddamn show. Okay. After that bullshit. We get... It's Riho versus... Who did she face? Who did she
Jamie
face?
Hayter.
Jamie Hayter. Jamie Hayter is a hot piece of ass. Just saying.
I wasn't expecting you to say it like that.
Well, she is. Now, I haven't seen a Riho match in months, and I'm glad I haven't. Because this was shitty. I'm telling you, I don't know if it was Michael Nakazawa or fucking Kenny Omega, but they had some pervy goddamn shots for Riho. I'm not even joking. There was a shot where Jamie Hayter was about to hit a superplex, and they legit switched so quickly to the fucking, you know the turnbuckle cameras? They switched quickly to that so they could show an upskirt. I'm not even fucking kidding you. I'm not. Kenny Omega had to be behind that, or Michael Nakazawa. That was a fucking pervy ass goddamn fucking camera angle. I'm not even joking. It had to be Kenny Omega. It had to be Michael Nakazawa. Who the fuck ever. Maybe the Elite was probably behind it. The Elite was fucking behind it. I don't know if it was the pedophiles of the Elite or the fucking actual goddamn Elite itself, the other part of the Elite. I don't know. Maybe fucking Kenny Omega is running the cameras in his fucking wheelchair while he's getting surgery. I don't fucking know. But I'm sitting there watching this match, and Jamie Hayter is like 6 foot and like a good 190 pounds, it looks like. And fucking Riho is like 5'1" and 85 pounds, and it just how do people like Riho? How
people do?
How do people like Riho? I don't get it. I don't understand it. I don't fucking get it, dude. This match was terrible. Riho won, by the way. The icing on the cake, because Riho won, she's #1 contender for Britt Baker.
We get to see Riho become a 2-time AEW Women's Champion.
No, we do not. Why? Why would that ever be the case? Why would she?
Austin wants.
No, that's what Tony wants. I'm sorry. That is what Tony wants. And you know that's fucking true. Why? She's so fucking bad. It's not believable. It's not. She did the diving foot stomp to win the match. it looked like me dropping a spoon on the floor.
Mm.
Oh, fucking God, I can't. And it's not even a metal spoon either. It's like a fucking plastic one that you get from the goddamn dollar store. It's not even. Oh, I feel disgusting watching those last 3 matches. It made me feel gross. I hate it. I hated it. I fucking hated it. The fact that I could at that point, I could handle, after those last 3 matches, I could handle Dante Martin versus MJF at that point. And I hated that at the start. Like, I was telling Devon, I just want to go back to the fucking show. Go back to the start of the show. Go back to the start of the show. I don't want to see this shit no more. Go back to the start. I kept repeating it because I couldn't fucking deal. And the thing is, we had to wait for a good match for like an hour and a half because the last match was pretty much the only really good match. And I was drained by that point. I was drained. So it was Bryan Danielson versus John Silver, Johnny Hungy, what the fuck ever his name is. I don't care. Even Bryan Danielson said it was fucking Johnny Hungy, or what the fuck ever. He said Johnny Hungy, just so you fucking know. He also thinks that you're fucking watching, you're being the elites and shit. Have you seen him say that the vlogs or vlogs? He calls them vlogs, but the vlogs that they make, all they fucking make is fucking garbage, and they shouldn't be making them because it's fucking dumb as fuck. That's legit what he said. He legit said, he said to Sammy Guevara's face and Tay Conti's face, because they were both like doing the, like, I guess they were having him on the vlog, and he was just like, why do you guys do that? Just live your fucking life. He's like, that's so fucking dumb. Like, he's just he's sitting there just straight to their face, and they're just speechless because they're like, I don't know what the fuck to do. Like, are we just gonna say what? They're just sitting there speechless, looking at Bryan Danielson in the face, and he's telling them, like, that's fucking stupid. Like, because he was genuinely asking, why the fuck do you do that? He was genuinely asking, and Sammy Guevara and Tay Conti could not give them an answer. I saw that on Twitter one day. It's just something that sticks with me, is why Bryan Danielson is so fucking good. And that was actually just him being fucking him, because it is fucking dumb. But it was a decent match. It wasn't a long match. But it was decent for what it was. It was a great match. I actually suggest you watch that match, because I wasn't the biggest fan of John Silver before this. I mean, I knew he was decent in the ring, but I wasn't the biggest fan of him still, because of the Dark Order shit and all that. But like, that match wasn't bad, and Bryan Danielson won with a Gotch style power driver. Never seen him do that before. Why the fuck he win with that, I don't know. But then he, I guess his way of kicking somebody's head in is doing the thing where he takes both of his arms and just stomps his head, instead of just, the kicks they used to do. So apparently that's how he kicks people's heads in now. But he was doing that, and then it ended with Hangman Adam Page sitting there and saving John Hungy and shit. But that was AEW Dynamite for the week. I hope it gets better. I really fucking hope. I mean, the thing is, we get an MJF match next week. We get a fucking Serena Deeb match next week.
I gotta see what other matches there is, but we do get a couple people that I would like to see. The fact that we had to deal with that fuckery and that 8-man tag, and just the bullshit of the Young Bucks, the bullshit of Penelope Pit Stop, and then the bullshit of fucking Riho. I couldn't. It was all draining at once. It drained me so much all at once. Like that fucking destroyed me inside.
You might as well just take it away, because I know you are up fucking set right now.
Yeah, so we're doing the reviews this week a little different. So December to Dismember and AEW review for this week is gonna be done a little bit before, so we could actually like recall a lot better of what happened and shit. And you know, I went into this. Winter is coming.
Mm-hmm.
I went into this thinking, okay, this might not be half bad because we don't have to deal with the Young Bucks match. We don't have to deal with the fuckery that happened last week with that 8-man tag, and we don't have to see Riho. So, it started off with Hangman versus Bryan Danielson for the championship, which should have been the main event, but apparently it's the start of the show, because that's how world title matches work, right?
Yep.
At the start of the match, it was slow, but they mentioned that there was a 60-minute time limit.
Mm-hmm.
And that's when I started to get terrified, because I'm like, I'm just sitting there like, no, you're not going to do 60 minutes of this shit. And the thing is, this was the match that I was looking forward to the most, because it was Hangman versus Danielson. That's the thing. The second match that I was looking forward to was the MJF match, but the only reason it was the second one was because Dante Martin was in it. So, the first match that I was actually looking forward to was Hangman versus Danielson. And they fucked it! Why? They fucked it! It's so... Oh my... It starts off slow, because of course it fucking does. And then they start getting their shit in. Bryan Danielson does some... like a surfboard stretch into a dragon sleeper, which looked really fucking cool, and then just like stuff like that, and it was going good. And then 30 minutes pass.
Oh no.
And I'm sitting here thinking, when is this gonna end?
I told you it was happening too. I told you.
And then Hangman bladed and fucked his head up for a bit. So I'm like, okay, maybe they'll end it soon. Maybe Hangman will get like a second wind or something. Then 40 minutes pass. And I'm getting terrified that this is going to go for 60 minutes. Because I am not the type of person that likes to watch one fucking match go on for 60 fucking minutes! With no conclusion!
Oh my god, this is gonna make you so much more angry. So I go to Twitter to see.
No, hang
people
on. I'm not
talking
done. Let
about
me-
this
let me-
match,
let
and
me-
I found something that's
let
gonna
me
make
finish.
you really mad when we get to the MJF match.
So, 50 minutes pass. And then 55. And then it's so fucking close to ending. They could have had a conclusion. They could have at least had a conclusion!
They didn't.
Hold on.
We went for an hour, a whole ass hour.
Oh, no. But don't even get me started. Don't even get me started, because I'm not even done with this match. This match was fucking garbage because it was 60 minutes. I'm not watching 60 minutes of the same fucking shit. But then, throughout the match, there was 5 commercial breaks. All were picture-in-picture. I don't know what crack you're smoking, Tony Khan, but I have the eyes. My eyes aren't fucking good to where I could sit there and look at my TV and look at this small fucking screen and sit there and watch it. I'm not doing that. If I wanted to watch wrestling on a small fucking screen, I would watch it on my goddamn phone, not on the fucking TV. If you're gonna play commercials during your goddamn show, don't do picture-in-picture, because I fucking hate this shit. It's stupid as fuck. And at this point, every time it goes picture-in-picture, I'm not gonna pay attention, because there's no fucking reason to.
Man.
So fuck you, Tony Khan, for your innovative picture-in-picture. Fuck you.
Man, this started off so well last week too, because you said Dynamite was okay, it wasn't that bad, and then now here we are, the second weekend, and Austin's screaming his head off already.
Because I'm pissed. I sat through 60 minutes for nothing. God damn it!
Oh my god.
I probably shouldn't be on. I should probably calm down. But the fact is, why the fuck did I sit through 60 minutes of that if there was not going to be a goddamn conclusion? That is bullshit, and it pisses me off. It pisses me off so fucking much. I swear. Keep in mind, this is how I'm spending my day off, goddammit. This is how I'm spending my day goddamn off. Watching this shit. And And right after this, they spin my face even fucking more, because there's 3 matches left. There's 3 fucking matches left, but they keep playing promos. 2 promos right before the next match. You want to know the fucking 2 promos? The Super Click and Bobby Fish want to take on the Best Friends on Rampage. Too fucking bad. I'm not watching Rampage again. I don't give a fuck.
Someone said
no, because
someone said they were fine with the finish and it was the best 60-minute match they've ever seen.
Fuck you. No, Devin, you don't understand. I would rather watch Terry Funk sit there and waddle around with dementia around the fucking ring for 60 goddamn minutes than fucking watch this shit again. Because this was bullshit and I'm pissed. See, here's the fucking thing. That's not the only thing. They announced for Rampage. Because I am so fucking glad I'm not watching Rampage. Because they're gonna have Tay Conti and Penelope Ford in a submissions only match. Why? Please tell me why. Why is that a thing, Devin? Please tell me why.
Probably to show Penelope Ford's wrestling skill and ability, and to show shots of Tay Conti's ass while she's doing submissions.
The latter is actually a good idea, but the first one, I don't know what the fuck you're talking about, because Penelope Ford, the only ability she has is fucking sitting there on the goddamn curb at fucking whatever ghetto street giving pit stops. So, and then she goes home with all that money and plays The Sims on her fucking Twitch and does that, and she doesn't have skill doing that, and then she claims she has skill wrestling. I don't know what the fuck kind of skill it is to fucking look like you haven't standed out in the sun in fucking 10 fucking years and sit there and botch a goddamn kick. That's not no fucking skill. It's bullshit. Bitch looks like Frosty the fucking Snowman with how fucking pale she is. I wanna know how the fuck people can like this. Why the fuck? I'm gonna say it. Winter's Coming last year was better than this. And keep in mind, that's the show where Kenny Omega won the title.
Oh no.
Yeah. That's the show where the pedophile won the world championship. And that is still better than this. That's fucking sad. That's fucking sickening. And I'm not even all the way through the fucking show. I'm not even all the way through. Because after they announced that fucking horrid submission match that will go down in infamy as probably one of the worst matches of fucking 2021, I don't even want to know how bad that's gonna fucking be. But fucking, oh no, what did you find?
Someone said the exact quote you said to fucking use that again. Oh no. Someone said, "It is baffling to me how there are a group of, quote, wrestling fans complaining about how the 60-minute Broadway and complaining about the 60-minute Broadway and saying, quote, a DQ would have been better." WWE has people brainwashed. That's exactly what you said. You said a DQ would have been better.
Yeah. A DQ would have been... I would have rather had a DQ than fucking that shit.
Oh,
I was telling Devon, I'm like... What were you gonna say?
I love how they didn't say a 60-minute wrestling match. They called it a 60-minute Broadway. So, that's your first mistake there. It wasn't a Broadway. It was a fucking long 60-minute match that went through 4 commercial breaks with picture-in-picture where Hangman Page bladed for no fucking reason, and there was no conclusive ending. What the fuck?
Hang on. It was a Broadway. Just it was one of those shitty low budget Broadways though that you see at the ghetto part of New York that you go to for like $5. Sometimes you only get in for like a fucking just for free because you're friends with the guy that's one of the people that's in there that plays fucking, I don't know, fucking Alice from Alice in Wonderland, and you're friends with her, and you sit there and fucking watch her shitty fucking Broadway play that costs like $10 just to put up the set and shit. It's a fucking Broadway. It's that type of fucking Broadway. I don't know what the fuck else it could be, because it's not no goddamn Broadway musical like fucking... Actually, no, it is a Broadway. It's fucking Cats. That's what it is. It's Cats.
Oh my god.
That's what kind of Broadway it is. It's fucking Cats.
Jesus fucking Christ.
That 60-minute match was as bad as sitting through Cats. In fact, I would rather watch Cats.
Oh my fucking god.
And that movie has Rebel Wilson.
And James Corden.
Yeah. At least I would get fun of making fun of James Corden through the whole fucking thing. Saying, let's get loud. Oh, but you know, apparently the crowd is a fan of James Corden because they got fucking loud, didn't they? Fucking, this is awesome. Go fuck yourselves. All they were chanting was, "This is awesome," and cowboy shit. Fuck you. Here's the thing. You could go 60-minute, like, time limit draw. I don't give a fuck. But the fact is, this had no goddamn substance. This had no reason to be a 60-minute time limit draw. Who's genuinely gonna look at this like, oh, fucking, like, look...
Someone said, imagine being upset over two incredible wrestlers who wrestled for an hour for free for you. I really hate wrestling fans.
I hate you! You don't understand. Nobody's gonna fucking remember this match. Nobody's gonna remember this match except for the fucking marks. I'm sick of this shit. I'm so sick of it.
Oh my god.
You know?
Someone said, tonight on AEW, they had a masterpiece match. Just long-term storytelling with that ending. And I can't wait for more.
Stop! No, I'm sick of your shit. I'm sick of everybody's shit. I'm gonna call everybody out. Long-term fucking storytelling. Fuck you. Fuck you. Why? Why do we want long-term storytelling? Why is that the thing? Long-term storytelling. Really?
I don't know.
Really? It took 2 years for Hangman to become champion, and you said, long-term storytelling. Fuck you. Like, I can't understand why you people think that long-term storytelling is fun.
Oh.
That's 2 years of your goddamn life waiting on one goddamn storyline. That's stupid and dumb. Like, I don't fucking understand why these people, I can't. What now?
People saying stuff about MJF.
What are they saying about MJF? Because we might as well just fucking skip ahead to that, because nothing mattered before that. Because the other two fucking matches were Wardlow and Matt Sydal, which was a jobber match, and Shida versus Serena Deeb, which I didn't give a fuck about and I gave up on halfway fucking through. So just fucking tell me.
Well, the first one is somebody said that Dante Martin showed up MJF in the ring, and we're saying that he's a better wrestler than MJF and has more charisma. The second one's even worse that I've seen. Hold on, let me find it.
No. You just come on and just fucking say it, because I'm already gonna go off. I'm already gonna go fucking ballistic.
Okay, here's the first one. So, this person was talking about the MJF match. Waste of a main event. Could have happened after the world title match. Wait. Hold on. Okay. He said this was a waste of a main event. Shouldn't have happened after the world title match. It's a shame when someone like Brandon Cutler has more character development than a, quote, top heel.
Give me a fucking second. I need to breathe.
Oh my god. Oh no. Oh my god, Austin's gonna go off, I can already tell. Oh no. Oh no. Austin, are you okay? Oh no. Austin, are you okay? Someone said, oh, I hear Austin's creaking ass Scooby-Doo haunted house door. Austin was closing the door to his AEW dungeon. Oh, shh. Austin, are you there?
I can't comprehend the fucking stupidity!
Someone said MJF is great on the mic, but he's a less than mediocre performer.
I need to calm down. I can't be doing this shit. I can't be doing this shit. You know what? Fuck it. That's your AW review. I'm done. I can't. Fucking shit. I can't. It's shit. I can't do it.
You have to talk about the MJF match.
No, I have 2 more weeks of this shit. I can't fucking... No. MJF won. He retained. What the fuck ever. That was the only good part of this goddamn show. I'm fucking done.
Oh my god.
Get back to the podcast. Get back to the fucking podcast.
Oh my god. Oh, so was it Kenny Omega, the Young Bucks, and Bryan Danielson are AEW's best performers? Oh my god. Oh my fucking god. Austin, are you alright?
There's 2 more weeks. We can get more in-depth reviews for 2 more weeks. I need to fucking breathe for this week. I need to fucking breathe for this week.
Man.
And you know, after those 2 weeks, I have to decide if I'm gonna watch it until Revolution or not. I have to decide that after those 2 weeks. So, you know.
Oh my god.
Right now, we actually have to get to a fucking December to December review. So I can't even fucking speak. I can't even fucking speak.
Oh my fucking god.
We need to get to that, so just let's fucking end this review.
Alright, well that was Austin's, oh my god, Austin's Dynamite review for the week.
I might as well just get the AEW review out of the fucking way. That's gonna be the longest thing, and might as well just get it fucking out of the way. Oh man.
So tell me, how was AEW this week?
Was
it better than last week?
Like, are we really asking? Like, I took so many fucking notes on this episode. Like, it's not even. It was so bad.
Well, I'm asking mainly because, like, you're on this whole, like, spiritual journey to find your AEW smile to get it back, and the first week it's so promising, and then just the past couple weeks it's just...
Well, the one week we had to fucking scrap that review because I was so fucking angry, and we had so much to talk about with No Way Home. It was just like, what's the point? So
yeah, that's
you
why
don't
we released our Christmas special of the December to Dismember. We released that as an extra. So
yeah. So if you ever get an extra, it's because we don't have the fucking time to put it in the podcast, or it's just the podcast is too much. We've already talked too
Yeah.
much on the podcast, so that's a new thing we'll do if
And
we need
also,
to.
those extras will also be featured on the Clips channel as well.
Yes, along with the standalone reviews. The standalone reviews will be in the podcast today, but if you just want to watch the reviews standalone, they will be uploaded on the podcast. All of them will be uploaded on the 31st. So, yeah.
Well, I guess you should get into your Dynamite review. What went
Well,
wrong this week?
fuck's sake. We're just gonna have... I'm gonna have to make an omnibus of all these fucking Dynamite reviews once I'm done. Because I'm just gonna say it now. I'm probably gonna go until Revolution at this point. It's
When
gonna
is
be
Revolution?
It's March.
Oh my god.
Because I'm trying. I'm going to try. I'm going to try. But it's really not looking promising, honestly, because the first thing I see when I start watching AEW last week now at this point, because tomorrow is Wednesday as of this recording, so last Wednesday, it started with fucking me dying inside because the first match was Adam Cole versus Pockets. And my notes were, I hate both Adam Cole and Pockets. Fuck my life. God damn it. Now this is the match I took the most fucking notes on. I'm gonna tell you that.
Mm-hmm.
First thing that happens, Pockets puts Adam Cole's hands in his pockets. I really hate that I have to write that sentence. So basically, Pockets, the first spot, Pockets took Adam Cole's hands after Adam Cole did the Adam Cole Bebe and put Adam Cole's hands in Pockets' pockets.
Why?
Do you think I know?
Christ.
And then I find out that Pockets does flippy doos now. So, fuck my life. That's another thing I want to see in my wrestling. More fucking flippy doos. Great. Then halfway through the match, Adam Cole was trying to grab Pockets and it looked like he grabbed his ass. So, that was fun to see. Then then Taz was saying that he wished Jim Ross was there, and I'm like, yeah, I do also wish Jim Ross was here instead of you and Excalibur, Taz, but that's not what I fucking get, because I get to watch Pockets versus Adam Cole with Excalibur, Taz, and Tony Schiavone on the crack cocaine watching this fucking bullshit. Then fucking Pockets does a tilt-a-whirl DDT, and it looks like the stupidest fucking DDT I've ever seen.
Oh.
Then the fucking Young Fucks and Brandon Cutlet comes out, and all hell breaks loose, because then fucking the Huggy Wuggies of Trent and Chucklefuck comes out, and then we fucking go to picture-in-picture.
Was Darby Allin on the show?
He was. We'll talk about him later.
Well, I think we could talk about him now because I just saw him get absolutely violated on Twitter.
Well, let's get this fucking review over with, and let's get to the part where he's at least. Then fucking the Young Fucks hit super kicks like no tomorrow.
Mm-hmm.
Adam Cole puts his hands down his pants while pinning fucking Pockets. Sports-based product people. Sports-based product. Sports-based.
Hell yeah.
Then fucking Kyle O'Reilly comes out, and I'm just like, you know what? I don't fucking care anymore. I just don't fucking care. Kyle O'Reilly is now a part of AEW. Great. Come on, Roderick. You might as well just get out of your fucking contract.
You joke, but it's probably something that's actually gonna happen.
I know. And then fucking... Now, the reason we scrapped the review last week was partly because we had everybody on and everything, and we were talking about No Way Home. But the other part was fucking that I was so fucking angry at that time limit draw that it didn't need to be seen. It was at a point where I just no. It was too much.
I still have it, so you can put it on the omnibus.
I'll put it on the omnibus, but that will fucking be it. But the fact of the matter is, it was so fucking anger-inducing that we just didn't do it. Okay, so I didn't like the time limit draw the week before with Bryan Danielson and Hangman Page, and I'm gonna be watching the sequel match on January 5th, so you know, fuck my life.
Is it gonna be another hour-long match?
I really hope not. I really hope not.
They have to have a winner this time. I don't get how, like, after watching them wrestle for an hour, like, how people are invested into watching them wrestle again. Like, at this point, like, I haven't even seen the match,
But here's the thing.
like,
Here's the thing.
if it was me and I seen that for an hour, I would be like, I don't want to fucking see this shit
That's
again.
why I don't want to see it again. But you know what? We're seeing it again. And guess what? Guess fucking what? Guess fucking what? Now we have Bryan Danielson coming out here after him being the savior and calling people's vlogs stupid as fuck, which they fucking are. Now we get goddamn him calling people millennials. What the fuck is up with this promo style? We have CM Punk calling people incels, and now we have Bryan Danielson calling people millennials. What the fuck is this shit? No. Just cut a promo like a normal fucking human being. I never thought I would praise WWE promos, but oh my fucking god.
I mean, did you ever think you would see fucking CM Punk and Daniel Bryan cutting promos like this?
No, that's the point there. Why do you have to rely on that dumb shit? Why? Like, MJF doesn't have to rely on that dumb shit because he's just that damn fucking good. This is telling me that fucking Bryan Danielson and CM Punk are now relying on dumb shit when they shouldn't have to be. Like,
I mean, at this point in their career, I don't really think they give a shit anymore.
They should give a shit, man. They should give a shit. People who wrestle in the wrestling business should give a shit. There shouldn't be people that don't give a shit, because that makes no fucking sense. And there's no reason why. Why would they not give a shit? If you don't give a shit, just fucking go and job out to people. That's not giving a shit. I don't understand why now, since we're in the fucking new age, because this instantly dates these promos. I fucking can't stand when somebody puts in this new goddamn slang or what the fuck it talks about fucking something like Fortnite and it instantly dates the fucking promo. I hate it. Like, you can go back and listen to a fucking Stone Cold promo and be like, okay, that's a good fucking promo. You can go back and listen to a Dusty Rhodes promo and you'll be fucking pumped up. You're not gonna sit here and watch this 10 years in the future from now and be like, oh yeah, I'm pumped up that fucking CM Punk's calling people incels. Really? Like, are we that dumb?
They're just trying to be hip with the times.
This isn't hip with the times. The only people that call people incels are fucking goddamn people that live in their mom's basement on fucking Twitter. That's not a fucking normal person that walks down the street calls somebody an incel. Are we really fucking doing this? Who goes to a fucking, like, get together and calls, oh yeah, that guy's a fucking millennial. Who the fuck says that? Who? Nobody. If Bryan Danielson says that, I think the Bella Twins have more of a fucking brain. I'm sorry. But that's fucking dumb. It's stupid. And that shouldn't be in a promo. Just fucking use normal people words, Brian.
Normal people words.
Use words that aren't going to be found on a fucking Facebook from a like 60-year-old mom, please. Like don't sit there and like Bryan Danielson saying that makes me think he's one of those people that fucking uses the goddamn Facebook minion memes.
Oh.
About like don't you get that feeling when he says millennials that he fucking just uses those or some shit? Like, oh,
it makes me feel like
it makes me feel gross just hearing that from him. And keep in mind, this is the end of 2021. We were praising Bryan Danielson at the beginning. Why the fuck are we not right now? Because he's doing dumb shit. Like, we were praising him at the beginning of the year. And now it makes me sad that I have to say he's doing some dumb shit because he's doing dumb shit. Like, it's stupid. Like, why are we doing this in promos? Why is he having 60-minute fucking Broadways on goddamn fucking... No, it's more like 60-minute school plays, goddamn it. It's not no Broadways. Like... And here's the thing. After this whole fucking exchange with Hangman and Bryan Danielson, the Pinnacle cut a really good fucking promo without having to use this fucking modern slang that Bryan Danielson and CM Punk are using. Why the fuck are we doing... Like, if you can cut a good promo without having to use that bullshit, then there is no reason, fucking no reason at all, you should be using that bullshit. Oh, man. Then, next, we have Wardlow. He's taking on fucking... I don't even remember who he took on. He's that forgettable. Like, the jobber was that forgettable, but it was a squash match. He hit 5 power bombs, 1, 2, 3, and Wardlow's music plays. It's fucking over. Like, that was it.
Jesus Christ.
Like, what are we doing? Like, what is this show? And then we have Dan Lambert, who I actually kind of like. And he's sitting there with Ethan Page and Scorpio Sky, and he's describing the average AEW fan. The average AEW mark that likes the young fucks, and the Huggy Wuggies, and fucking goddamn Kenny Omega, and fucking Pockets, and goddamn... Oh, Jesus fucking... Like, just... all these dumbasses. He likes all these dumbasses. And the fact of the matter is, Dan Lambert is actually a fucking breath of fresh air in this show. Because thank God we actually get somebody that's speaking the fucking truth. Like, God.
Yeah.
And then they show something with Tony Schiavone, Rebel or Reba, what the fuck ever her name is. I don't give a shit. And Britt Baker. And she's talking about how she's the women's champion. I haven't seen you wrestle since I started watching AEW again, Britt. Why should I care about you? Why should I care about Britt Baker when I have not seen her wrestle in the past 3 fucking weeks that I've started watching AEW again?
I mean, there's really nobody for her to face, because like right
they're
now
doing
they're
that
all
stupid
focused on
fucking
the
TBS
title
tournament. What are they gonna?
They're focusing all their women on that.
Here's the thing: if they keep focusing on that shit, and they're taking all the women away from that, how are they gonna fucking build up a match for Revolution? How am I gonna care about a women's title match at Revolution if they're building up that shit? Like, I don't get it. But speaking of that tournament, next match was Ruby Soho versus Nyla Rose. I'm fucking automatically scared because every time Nyla Rose is in the ring, she almost murders somebody. She's like fucking Nia Jax 2.0.
Yeah, I said that for a while. She's like AEW's Nia Jax.
Yeah, and then
People were saying they
Aubrey
wanted
Evans.
Nia Jax to go to AEW to be in a tag team with Nyla Rose. I was
That
like,
would
God,
be
no.
that would kill. That would actually there would actually be a tragedy there. There would actually be a tragedy there if that was the case. But here's the thing. Aubrey Edwards, they're sitting there like Ruby Soho's about to come in the ring, and Vicky Guerrero and Nyla Rose attack Ruby Soho and just throw her in the ring. And as soon as Nyla Rose gets in the ring, Aubrey Edwards just rings the bell without knowing that Ruby Soho is ready. What the fuck are you doing, Aubrey? Like, no, like, you don't ring the bell while somebody is not even ready for the fucking match. Like, she got pummeled in, like, on the outside by Nyla Rose and Vicky Guerrero, and Vicky Guerrero can't do much because she's Vicky fucking Guerrero, but Nyla Rose could do some fucking damage. She could send people to the fucking hospital. And I'm not talking about kayfabe. I'm talking about real life. And fucking Aubrey Edwards, who has been said to be one of the best referees AEW has. By the way, why did they sign Earl Hebner if they've never really used him? Is Earl Hebner just sitting at home? Is Earl Hebner just sitting at home, eating his fucking potato chips, watching TV? What the fuck is Earl Hebner doing? Why isn't he on the road with AEW being a referee? But no, we have fucking Rick Knox dying in the ring. We have goddamn Aubrey Edwards being so fucking unprofessional. We have goddamn Mike Chioda, who is rarely even fucking there. He's more on Dark than anything because they focus too much on Rick Knox and goddamn Aubrey Edwards. Where the fuck is Earl Hebner? If you can get Jim Ross on
typing
commentary.
in all caps on Twitter.
That's the thing. He hasn't been on Twitter in years.
Oh God.
He hasn't been on Twitter since 2014, Devon.
I don't know what he's doing then. Maybe he died or something. I don't know.
If he
Maybe
died,
Earl
that's
Hebner's
that's
just dead
poor.
and nobody knows.
That's fucking poor. Like, that's poor shit from his family not letting anybody know. Cause that's Earl fucking Hebner. I'll even take Dave Hebner. God damn it. Like, I don't want fucking Aubrey fucking Edwards, the bitch who made the garbage ass fucking Elite General Manager, and goddamn casino game that they had that was just a reskin of another fucking
I
game.
forgot she's one of like the figureheads of AEW games.
Yeah, did you know
Shit.
she reskinned a fucking casino game and called it Double or Nothing, and that was it? That was their first game.
Oh.
That was their first fucking game. And then they sat there and had the Elite General Manager, which I tried. It was good for like 2 minutes. And then you just sit there and play it, and it doesn't save your progress. So if you're starting a good career and you're just sitting there and you have good people, and then you go and like fucking do something out, and then you go back into the game after you closed it, it will say, "Oh, you have to start a new career mode." I'm like, what? There's no fucking reason to have that game if it's just gonna reset you every fucking time. And it's shit.
Yeah.
It's shitty, and it takes up 2 gigabytes on your phone, Devon. I hope you know. It's one of those games. It's one of those. Like, the only thing that takes up that much space on my phone is WWE Supercard. And I'm not even trying to be a guy that's like, oh, WWE's games are better. But at least Supercard is a better fucking play than Elite General Manager. Supercard's a better play than fucking 2K20.
Oh, I hope you never play Slam Deck.
Slam Deck, I've played Slam Deck. It sucks ass. But Supercard's actually good.
Slam Deck is the one that Grim is on.
Yeah. Oh no, wait, that's I thought you were talking. No, that's something else. There's another WWE card game called another WWE card game where you just collect cards. Slam Deck is the one that fucking Grim's on.
Yep, that's like it's basically WWE Supercard but indie wrestlers.
Ew, gross,
And Grim is on it.
gross.
We'll talk about Grim here pretty soon, but
But the fact of the matter is, I don't want to see Aubrey Edwards no more. She sucks. And why the fuck are we dealing with Rick Knox still? He looks like he's a walking corpse. It looks like I'm watching The Walking Dead, but I'm not watching AMC.
you're watching TNT, Austin.
God fucking yeah, but Ruby Soho beats Nyla Rose. Why? I mean, like, you would think they would do some dumb shit where they have Nyla Rose win, but now what are they going to do with Nyla Rose? Because they push her every fucking time I see her. You realize she's the person that's gotten the most, like, world title opportunities?
Yeah.
Like, every time I'm watching AEW, she's got the fucking opportunity at something. And it's like, why the fuck did they push her so much?
Well, I think there's a reason, but we're not gonna talk
Well, that's not I don't feel like that should be discussed.
There's definitely a reason.
No, that's not a reason. Let's not fucking, you know.
It 100% is a reason.
Okay. Well, I'm not
So
saying
that
that.
way
That's
we're not
all
getting
Devon
that.
saying that. I'm not getting canceled. Devon's getting canceled if anybody's getting canceled.
It's true. They literally fucking said that when they first started the company, so
Okay,
I'm not saying anything that's not true.
I'm just gonna move over that. All right, next was actually a good match. You know, you know how mad I got when fucking Aleister Black went to AEW and became Malachi Black, but this was actually a good match, and it fit Griff Garrison, because every time I see a Griff Garrison match, it's boring. So when I saw that Malachi Black was going to be facing Griff Garrison, I was like, well, fuck. I better get on Twitter. But then I sat there and watched the match, and Malachi Black kicked Griff Garrison's ass. And it was actually a really good fucking match. Mainly because Griff Garrison's ass got kicked, but still, it was really fucking good. And I enjoyed that. So there's that one fucking hope. There's one fucking thing of hope in this goddamn show so far. Keep in mind though, we're really close to the main event too. So, you know, fuck me. Next we get a Matt Hardy promo with Private Party, and apparently Private Party is gonna be going against Jungle Boy and Luchasaurus, and fucking Matt Hardy, I don't know what he's on. I really don't know what he's on. He's got to be on something, because I quoted this here. He said, Isaiah Cassidy is going to pound and enter Jungle Boy's ass. So, and keep in mind, I was talking to Devon when I was watching this, and I was like, did he really just say that, or am I just fucking tired? And then I rewound it, and he said that. He actually fucking said that. So, you know, Matt Hardy, do you need help, buddy? I don't think that's how, I mean, not that there's anything wrong with that, but I don't think Rebby's gonna approve of that. So, I mean, but then after that, they, fucking announced that Kyle O'Reilly, Adam Cole, and Bobby Fish will be taking on, fucking, Pockets and the Huggy Wuggies, Chuckle fucking Trent. And then next is the main event with Darby Allin, Sting, and CM Punk. Fucking hate CM Punk because he just keeps getting cringier and cringier. He's legit was wearing Surfer Sting face paint, and it was terrible, and I fucking hated it.
This is the Darby Allin match.
Yes. And they face the pinnacle of MJF and FTR. Now, what happened to Darby Allin?
So he got violated on Twitter. So this person named Always Forgotten Panda said, at Darby Allin versus at Cora Jade, that's already winning intergender wrestling, but he said, skate in a skateboarding match. And then Darby Allin replied and said, skating is a huge part of my life, not a fake character I play on TV, lol. And then Cora Jade replied to Darby Allin and said, being a good person with no abuse allegations against me is a huge part of my life and not just a
Oh,
character I play on TV.
oh, oh,
Yep.
oh,
Darby Allin got violation.
oh, no, 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 no. Well, this match was sure a violation too, because fucking CM Punk sucked in this match, Darby Allin sucked in this match, Sting sucked in this match. FTR was trying, and MJF was trying, but MJF, Sting, I'm gonna fucking lampoon you right now, because you were fucking reckless. God damn it. No, and here's the thing. Because he threw MJF out of the ring, right? And MJF was gonna fall on fucking FTR. But Sting threw him at an angle to where MJF landed right on his fucking neck. Like, legit! He landed on his fucking neck, and nobody cared! This is the Matt Hardy situation all over again!
I'm just laughing because I wasn't expecting you to say, Sting, you're fucking reckless.
Because he just sat there and threw him, and he landed right on his fucking neck, and nobody cared. It wasn't mentioned on commentary, it wasn't mentioned on anything. He landed right on his fucking neck and sat there for like 2 minutes on the fucking ground. This is the Matt Hardy situation all over again. This is what I'm saying when AEW does not take care of their performers. What the fuck is this shit? Like, what the fuck was that? I'm just the only one sitting there. I'm not even caring about the rest of the match, because the match didn't matter anyway. Like, it didn't matter. I'm just trying to care if fucking MJF is okay, and this is not even being me being biased on MJF. I would actually be, like, if it came down to, like, Hangman Page, Bryan Danielson, CM Punk even Sting, I would care.
Mm-hmm.
Like, but here's the thing. Nobody cared. It was so fucking reckless and ridiculous, it was bullshit. And it pissed me off. So after that, Sting pins one of fucking FTR, and it's over, but it doesn't fucking matter, because MJF could have been fucking injured and hurt badly, and nobody gave a fuck. That was the main event, yes.
Wow.
The fact of the matter is, they could have had a fucking serious injury on their hands, and nobody would have gave a fuck. That's what pisses me off. Like, I'm gonna go in, like, tomorrow. I was just recording because we're recording this on Tuesday. I'm gonna go into AEW. I'm gonna go into it with a fucking open mind again. But if there's some fuck shit, like, I'm gonna speak out on it, like I did with this fucking review. I'm not dealing with the fuck shit, you know. Like, it's stupid.
Oh, I shouldn't have went on Instagram.
What?
Tony Khan said, he said AEW doesn't have 27 Hollywood writers sitting around just writing comedy.
Oh, that's okay, because apparently you don't have a fucking goddamn, fucking people that actually fucking help people when they're fucking hurt. A hospital staff or what the fuck ever. Apparently you don't fucking have that either. You fucking dumbasses. Where was the goddamn fucking medical staff? Tony Khan. Mr. fucking Khan. Where was the fucking medical staff? That's what I want to know. Nowhere. You know what? Fucking get to your goddamn bullshit, because I'm done talking about AEW this week. We'll talk about it next week. I'm done talking about it this week.
AEW, do you want to get into your AEW review? Since we're on the topic now.
Well,
Because we had a big, massive return on AEW this week from what you told me.
this is gonna be a short review this week, honestly, because this whole AEW show, like, it was pretty boring at this point.
Mm-hmm.
Like, it started off with a fucking 10-man tag, so automatically I was like, you know what? Nope, fuck you. So I skipped to that. I didn't really skip over it. I just sit there and sit on Twitter and talk to Devon while that was playing. And then after that, there was a trios match with fucking Eddie Kingston and Proud and Powerful versus somebody in 2.0. Now, this match went on for a long time. I didn't really care about it until, of course, my fucking nightmare happened, and the Tubblard, the Michelin Man, the fucking Dunkin' Donuts eating motherfucker, the goddamn Jericho himself, the man that needs to go back to Sturgis, fucking
Chris Jericho's back, baby. The Chris Jericho corner has returned to the podcast.
Now I have to watch something Chris Jericho related next week. Fuck.
Oh baby, I can't wait.
You know, here's the thing though. I already have to deal with another goddamn Bryan Danielson Hangman match next week.
Oh god.
Along with whatever fucking Jericho is gonna entail.
Oh,
and then whatever's going on with other stuff that I'm gonna mention, like, on this episode, that's gonna roll into the next episode.
Mm-hmm.
But now, fucking, after that, MJF cut a good promo. That's all I cared about in this show, really. That's really the only good thing on this show that fucking happened. And that's sad. But that happened, and then fucking Big Swole, or not, no, it wasn't Big Swole. I was thinking Big Swole because of all that happened this fucking week. The fucking Jade Cargill versus Thunder Rosa. Now this is what Tony Khan was talking about when he said diversity and shit. But you know, they're so diverse that they have fucking Thunder Rosa jobbing to Jade Cargill. So, you know, Jade Cargill versus fucking Ruby Soho next week, I think, for the championship.
Yep. And I couldn't give a shit. I knew that they were going to push Jade Cargill. I knew they were. And it pisses me off that they won't push Thunder Rosa, even though she's the best women's wrestler they have. Like, it really is aggravating.
One of the best, we should say, because they have a couple other good ones, but one of the best.
But still, like, they don't do anything with her. All she does is wrestle on fucking Dark. And then she actually gets put into a tournament, and then, oh, let's push Jade Cargill, who's not even that good in the ring. And you know they're going to have Jade Cargill win the title. You know they are. There's no chance that Ruby Soho is going to win. Absolutely not. And she's another person that's really good in the ring, too. And I know they're not going to push her either. It's sad to say, but it's not true.
Well, we'll see. I mean, the TBS Championship is really not going to be anything special. But fucking
You say it.
like
Mhm.
after that, Mercedes Martinez makes her debut
Oh yeah.
and makes my fucking heart hurt. But you know, see, as I figured she was already in Impact, might as well at that point.
Yeah, like why even have her go back to Impact if she's just gonna go to AEW anyway? Like what the
Yeah.
fuck?
So she's there, and then the whole other thing, the last thing that's really happened on this show was the Huggy Wuggies, Chuckle Fuck and Trent, and fucking Orange Cassidy faced the Undisputed Era. I'm just gonna call them the Undisputed Era. I don't fucking care. They're the Undisputed Era. It's not like I'm not gonna say Adam Cole and Red Dragon because I'm not fucking a mark like they are. So they faced the Undisputed Era, and fucking the whole drama about this match was Kyle O'Reilly doesn't trust Adam Cole. And then in the middle of this match, Kyle O'Reilly accidentally kicks Adam Cole in the face, knocks him clean
Oh,
out of the match.
don't tell me you're gonna have to watch more Kyle O'Reilly versus Adam Cole.
I very well might, because now fucking goddamn Adam Cole. It actually might be something like this. I'm actually thinking they're probably. I think what's gonna happen. I think they're gonna push this until fucking Revolution. I think what they're gonna do is Roderick Strong's gonna lose tonight on NXT. He's gonna lose the
Nope, we
championship.
are completely out.
He's gonna fucking what he's gonna do is he's gonna lose the
Actually, hold on. I
championship.
think there is one crate of it.
He's gonna lose the championship. He's gonna ask for his release.
Never
He's gonna
mind.
get released.
We don't have any. It was. I thought it was eggnog, but it's buttermilk.
Oh wait, he's helping the customer.
Yep, I'm back.
All right. So did you hear what I was saying?
Yeah.
All right. So he's gonna lose the championship, get released, and then he's gonna go to AEW. I think what they're gonna fucking do is they're gonna fucking do Roderick Strong, Bobby Fish, and Kyle O'Reilly versus the Elite of Adam Cole and the Young Bucks. I think that's what they're leading up towards.
So, what was I gonna? Oh, did you mention the thing where they're gonna be getting rid of the NXT Cruiserweight Championship? Did you mention that?
Yeah, because that's what I'm saying. So basically,
Yeah.
tonight, we'll talk about it next week, obviously, but they're like basically they're going to be unifying the North American title and the Cruiserweight title tonight on New Year's Evil. Now, I think Roderick is going to lose so he can go to AEW. That's what I think, because I don't think, like, I don't want it to happen, but I think that's what they're leading up towards. Either that or they're going to have somebody fucking random, because I know, at Revolution, or some other fucking, like, special show they have, it's going to be Adam Cole and the Young Bucks versus fucking Red Dragon and somebody. And I'm just thinking, I'm trying to make it a little hopeful that maybe it'll be fucking Roderick Strong, so I won't have to deal with fucking somebody goddamn, a random fucking indie guy that they bring up for no fucking reason. But,
Maybe it'll be Dante Martin.
no.
Imagine it's MJF.
No.
I think they could be a good faction.
I mean, yeah. But MJF already has a faction.
Not much. Not much of it anymore, anyway. Is the Inner Circle still a thing?
Yeah.
Because Sammy won the fucking TNT title. I know he lost it to Cody, but he did that, and then fucking like
Oh wait,
Pride and Powerful been doing their stuff.
how can I forget the fucking monstrosity that happened on this show? So, Dan Lambert, this is before the main event. Dan Lambert, who I have praised because he is a breath of fresh air on this fucking show. For one, he said he's
Is
more
he
of a gym.
replacing JR?
No,
Who is Dan Lambert? I don't know who that is.
okay, so Dan Lambert is the guy. Is the man? He's basically he's the leader of American Top Team, which is like an MMA group or whatever. Now, he's managing Scorpio Sky and Ethan Page.
Mm-hmm.
And he's one of those guys that actually likes Jim Cornette and shit. So he'll mention Jim Cornette on AEW TV.
Wait, is he the guy that came out on the one AEW pay-per-view and he was like, you know, this is bullshit, like, you don't push the right people and blah, 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 and your fucking sucks. And... Oh, that's... I didn't know that's what
this
his name
guy
was.
is the real fucking deal on this show. He is, like, as good as promos as MJF right now. MJF and him are probably the best part. But, you know, here's what pisses me off, though. Because instead of doing something good with Dan Lambert and Scorpio Sky and Ethan Page, he starts talking about Cody. And I'm like, okay. Talking about Cody and the Elite, whatever. And then, of course, Miss Yes, Queen Bitch, fucking...
Another huge return.
Brandy
Also got
Rhodes.
a double whammy tonight.
I wanted to die, honestly. I had to deal with Jerichovid and this fucking cunt. I can't stand Brandy Rhodes. So, Brandy Rhodes comes out and does her, and she says something on the lines of, get your fucking trifling ass, dumbass, trash ass out of here, looking like a bootleg Paul Heyman. And I'm just like, fuck you. Just fuck you. But Dan Lambert with the comeback, I'm more of a Jim Cornette guy myself, but you sip your own tea, honey. So he has the greatest comebacks. I love Dan Lambert. But fucking Brandy Rhodes is just talking about how basically like, oh, like Dan Lambert said something about something black, like, or something like a black and blue or black eye or something like that. Oh no, yeah, he was saying like, because Brandy Rhodes wanted to fight Dan Lambert, and Dan Lambert was like, if you want, Brandy, I can give you a black eye. And Brandy Rhodes said something on the lines of, oh, you want to give me a black eye? Well, you know what? I'm a black bitch. So come on, let's go. And she starts taking off her fucking earrings. And I am this close to just like grabbing the knife and shit. I'm just like, please stop. Please stop. End the pain. And this show... I don't want to... Like, we already see on a fucking weekly basis fucking Cody Rhodes ending racism and shit like that, and fucking Brandy Rhodes being an egotistical cunt, and her fucking reality TV show and everything. And to have her come back and feud with one of the actually great talents fucking sucks. It really fucking sucks. And the thing is, prior to this, which makes it even worse, prior to this feud that they're now getting into, Dan Lambert, Ethan Page, and Scorpio Sky fucking feuded with the Inner Circle, from what I've heard. So not only is he feuding with Brandy Rhodes, he feuded with the Inner Circle.
Oh no.
So fuck me sideways. And I mean, if we're talking about the Inner Circle, we should talk about Sammy Guevara. Because I think last week or a couple weeks ago, we talked about how Sammy Guevara and Tay Conti were basically fucking. Well, they announced that they're fucking. Yeah, pretty much. They announced they had a New Year's tweet of them kissing, which that's not fucking, but you could tell they're fucking. So we
I
called it.
saw I saw Tay Conti posted a vlog today, and the thumbnail was her and Sammy Guevara looking awkward, and the title was "We Kissed."
Yeah. So I mean, they're fucking. We called it. So
Yeah. Oh, speaking of Tay Conti, did you? Well, you don't watch Rampage. I didn't watch it either, but I seen Tay Conti was posting about it. So they did a street fight, and it was like Tay Conti and Anna Jay versus Penelope Ford and somebody I don't know who, and the only clip I seen was Tay Conti, who was covered in blood, uh, did a pile driver on Penelope Ford from the ring to the outside through a fucking table or something. And I was like, well, if Austin saw this, he'd be pissed.
yeah, I don't
And
even want to hear about that.
and then fucking like people were they were shitting on Tay Conti for the whole Sammy Guevara shit, and she was just brushing it off, and she was like, me at the start of 2021, and it was showing her like debuting in AEW or whatever, and she was like, me at the end of 2021 or something. It showed her like all bloody and victorious or something on like some Britt Baker shit where she held on to that bloody picture of her and shit.
What is these women's fascination with being bloodied and battered?
I don't know.
It's like, what the fuck? But
Hopefully she
on
doesn't start calling herself the hardcore legend now like Britt Baker was.
hopefully not. But on a more
Speaking of
positive
Britt
note,
Baker, was she on the show?
no.
Wow, the women's champion couldn't even be bothered to be on Dynamite.
But on a positive note, JR's back. He got his last treatment and he's back. So
He said he's cancer free. So that's wonderful news. I'm very happy.
yeah. So moving on from AEW, because that was really it. It wasn't great. It wasn't good. It wasn't bad. Actually, it was boring mainly. It was just fucking boring. Like, this week I couldn't fucking be bothered. Like, I had skipped a couple things because I just didn't care. Like, I did. But I'm trying to think of. I think there's one more thing I have to talk about before we get to the review.
Okay, so let's get to this shit that Austin wanted to watch. The
Okay.
first
Preference this.
DPW Fire wrestling event, Deadlock Pro Wrestling. This is their first ever show and event. If you don't know what DPW is, it is this new wrestling promotion made by wrestling YouTubers, CM Pulse, Dank Ops, New Legacy Inc., Tony Pizza Guy, and surprisingly, back from the dead, and looking like he's on meth, Tubby Emu. So, and I'm sure much more people to come. But yeah, so we watched Fire episode 1. Now, Austin, you want to tell them why we watched this?
Well, we'll probably watch the episodes in the coming because we're trying to get that. The reason I was gonna watch this was because, for one, I know you guys are gonna want to see my fucking Chris Daker rage when I eventually get to it.
Because we get to see Chris Danger live eventually.
Yeah, and I know that'd be a good podcast clip and shit and everything like that. And, you know. But for two, I wanted to see how shitty it was gonna be.
This was pretty shit. There was 3 matches, and none of them were good.
It was in a gym.
This was like if you go down to like your local Planet Fitness and you just ask to rent the place out. That's what this was.
Dude, most of the people in the crowd probably never even heard of Planet Fitness.
there was people in this crowd, like, we're two fat fucks just asked Scott Steiner, but, like, the people in this crowd were fucking massive. Like, there was people, like most people in this crowd were probably around 400 pounds. Like, they were some massive wrestling fans. But
Oh man.
before we go into details about the match, I want to say, since this was their very first event, I want to, describe to me. You can do yours after mine, but I want to describe like how this show came off to me, like the feel of it, the vibe, and so their theme is kind of like orange colored. It's like orange, black, and white is what they're going with. So just the overall vibe of the show. This was so indie. Like, this felt like I was watching, I told Austin this, this felt like I was watching PWG, but less energy, is how I would describe
This is
it.
PWG on steroids.
PWG has a bigger crowd. Fucking Impact had a bigger
No,
crowd. That's kinda sad.
actually, this is PWG on muscle relaxer.
Like, this, it came off like I was watching, like, people I've never fucking heard of in wrestling in a high school gym. Like, that's what this came off like. But
They couldn't even get a high school gym. They couldn't even get that.
they just rented out some random, like, local gym. But and this gym was also very small because there was a lot of, especially in the main event, there was a lot of top rope spots, and the wrestlers had to, like, keep ducking so they didn't hit the roof. So yeah, they might want to work on that next time. But the overall vibe, like I said, it was just very indie. I get it, it's their first event. Like, hopefully they'll improve over time. But this first show just felt so, I mean, it lived up to the name, Deadlock, because it felt dead. Like, this show, if I could even call it a show, it just felt dead. Like, even, like, the crowd was marking out for everything. And the commentators, which, by the way, Pulse, Johnny from New Legacy, and Tony Pizza Guy were the commentators. And for one, Tony Pizza Guy barely said anything because Pulse and Johnny were either sounded like they sounded like they were dead inside, or they would mark the fuck out. It was like a fucking Dr. Jekyll, Mr. Hyde type situation. Like,
Yeah.
and then, like, also, if you're wondering what Tubby Emu's role was, he was the ring announcer. And I had not been informed that Tubby Emu was going to be a part of this. I haven't seen Tubby Emu in months. Tubby
I didn't know
Emu
Tubby
doesn't.
Emu was gonna be a part of this.
Tubby Emu doesn't upload anymore. But now Tubby Emu looks like he's been going on a cocaine binge or something, because
He's been doing
he
that
has
Charlie
lost a ton of weight. He looks skinny now. I can still see the roll on his back though, but Tubby Emu isn't exactly Tubby anymore. But he didn't look bad. He just, like, you could tell he's lost a lot of weight. But something in his face just told me, like, there's more than meets the eye going on there. But
Some tells me though that they're not gonna do wellness policies at this fucking this fucking company.
yeah. But so, well, what vibe did this show give you? Like, how did it come off to you? Because I had said what it came off to me as.
It came off like one of those fucking shows that would be just like a local show. That'd be like a local indie show,
Mm-hmm.
but worse. Like, at least those can get actual fucking venues, not goddamn Planet Fitnesses and shit. At least those can get a fucking area that doesn't have green fucking grass and goddamn
Yeah, they had grass. The floor is fake grass.
and fucking
Why?
windows where
windows where you can see cars going in the fucking highway. Like, what the fuck? I swear I saw a fucking Honda Civic.
Jesus fucking Christ.
I wish that Honda Civic fucking went through the goddamn fucking Planet Fitness they were in. God damn it.
Man, this show, it had a lot of
Their main
hype
event was
behind
an
it.
intergender match. Their main event was
Yes.
an intergender match.
This first event, they had a lot of hype behind it because they were like, oh, the first taping is happening December 11th or whatever, and they're like, oh, it's going to be coming out soon, and get ready for DPW, get ready for the debut, and hyping it up, and then it was just that. And keep in mind, there was people reviewing this show. One guy said that DPW reignited his love for pro wrestling, which, I mean, that guy looked like a mark, so it makes sense. But this, I don't know. It just, they built it up, and it just felt like I was just watching like a fucking local indie show, like you said. But like I've been to a local indie show around here before because we've had events from an indie company called NEW, and they do like wrestling events at the nearest baseball stadium. And I went there.
At least I could get a stadium.
I went, and the reason I went to those events wasn't for the actual event. It was to meet the Hardys because they were doing meet and greets. So.
Oh, you want to know what the meet and greets were for here?
They had meet and greets?
Yeah, they had meet and greets for this.
With who?
Rosemary.
Okay.
And, drum roll please, Luther!
Pulse loves Luther, man. I don't know why, but he loves Luther. But
dude, I'm willing to bet that they are gonna do some shit where they're gonna have Luther facing Maki Ito in a fucking death match on
by
their
the way,
fucking show.
on
I am
this
willing
show,
to bet.
they already announced their first pay-per-view. It's hold on, let me go back to the thing I was on so I can tell you what it is.
You already know.
Yes, you already know it. And for shits and giggles, I looked up the ticket prices. So for one ticket for this show is $30, right? Now keep in mind the event I went to where I met the Hardys, and actually I got to see people like Booker T and Jerry Lawler and shit like that as well. It was only like $20, $15-$20 for a ticket for that. So this cost twice as much to see people that I've never seen before and to watch an intergender match. That costs more than to go to a show to see the Hardys, Booker T, and Jerry the King Lawler. Just keep that in mind. Also for the pay-per-view, it's also $30. And they announced a death match for that pay-per-view. But
from what I saw too, apparently at this taping, the meet and greets weren't free. You had to pay for the meet and greets.
I mean, I would get it for Rosemary, but Luther? I mean, I get it, he's signed with AEW, but he's not really that important. I don't know.
Oh.
But fucking, so for the pay-per-view they announced I don't even remember who's in it. I can't even.
Something Carino. It's
Yeah.
not Steve. It's not Steve Carino.
Something Carino and Alex something. I don't. Fucking indie bum versus indie bum. I don't know.
They specifically mentioned that they banned light tubes.
Yeah, they said that. They said what they said was when they contacted the place about hosting the event there. They said they said that the place specifically requested that they ban light tubes. So no, we're spared light tubes for that, I guess. But
Thank fucking God.
it's on January 8th is when that event takes place. Just to let you know. Uh,
Oh,
so
wonderful.
will we be watching it if it's on YouTube for free? Probably, but I'm not paying for that. I'm good. But I I suppose we should probably talk about the actual show now
That would
because
probably be a good idea.
so there, like I said, there's three matches. The main event had Rosemary in it. She's like the biggest name that they have right now, which is kind of sad. But the first match was
You know
what
what's even more sad?
what
She's like 38 and she's stuck doing that shit.
I know. Uh,
Like
so
she could be doing way more with it.
Austin tells me that Rosemary is a New Legacy Inc. mark.
Yeah, she shows up in streams all the fucking time. You'll see her Twitch account.
Mm.
She subs with both of her Twitch accounts.
Oh my god.
Her Rosemary Twitch accounts, her Twitch account, and then her fucking Courtney Rush like Twitch account, which is her real fucking name.
Jesus Christ.
She subs with both of them. I subbed to New Legacy Inc. But I only do one fucking Twitch subscription. Like, well, two. That's $12 a month. Like, what the fuck?
So from what I remember, the first match was, I think the guy's name was Lucky Ali versus what was the guy's name?
Oh, Kid Bandit.
Yeah, Kid Bandit.
Now,
So Austin was telling me how
a
much
little,
he loves this wrestler. So why don't you
I
tell him why
fucking
you
hate.
love Kid
No,
Bandit?
no, I fucking hate Kid Bandit. Okay, I'm actually gonna read his goddamn. Since I have him blocked, but since I have him blocked, I can see his tweets.
Yeah, so Austin told me he was like he was giving me some background on his storied rivalry with Kid Bandit. So he told me that the first time he ever saw Kid Bandit, he immediately blocked him.
Yeah.
What made you block him exactly? Was
Oh,
this his
I'm gonna
look
tell you
or
what.
like
I'm gonna tell you.
what was the first thing you saw? Was it like his look or was it him wrestling?
I saw a GIF of him like doing a like just fucking walking weirdly towards the camera with a switchblade.
Mm. There was a
Here's
switchblade on the show later on.
yeah.
A couple of them.
But okay, I have him blocked. This is his fucking bio on Twitter. The protagonist of professional wrestling. Senpai on the sheets, hentai. Oh wait, no. Senpai on the streets, hentai on the sheets. Nightmare Factory alumni. This man trained with Cody Rhodes.
Oh no.
Let's just see what. Oh, here's the tweet of him facing a fat guy and this girl retweeting it saying, "I am now a Kid Bandit mark."
Wonderful. Well,
oh, here's him licking a samurai sword. And here's an anime opening for his entrant Titantron. Oh, here's some cosplaying as fucking Belle Delphine.
Oh my. Why did he cosplay as Belle Delphine? Now I'm gonna have to put Belle Delphine in the thumbnail for this shit.
Yeah, he's doing the poses and everything too. It's cursed. I mean, you do you, but oh, he cosplaying as Samus from Metroid. He's cosplaying as CM Punk. Cosplaying as Zelda from Legend of Zelda. Keep in mind, this isn't Link, it's Zelda.
Oh my god.
I mean, like I said, you do you, but you know, I just don't know. No. Oh, he just tried to do a slice bread number 2, and he landed right on his neck. Wonderful. Yeah, just the fucking shit. Oh, he retweeted something from fucking from Luther. Luther says, "Okay, at Deadlock Pro, let me just say how much I loved the match with Andrew Everett, the 7'4" giant, versus We Are Rosemary. She kicked ass in parentheses. Go check it out on on the Deadlock Pro Wrestling YouTube site."
God, I can tell he's a boomer if he says YouTube site. Jesus Christ. Oh.
Oh, he's promoting something, indie show called Handing Out Beatdowns. The same day as you already know, January 8th, 2022.
Jesus Christ.
Well, you can get on to the match now.
Yeah, that was Austin's little Kid Bandit corner.
Fucking hate Kid Bandit.
So the match itself sucked, honestly. So Lucky Ollie was the first one to come out, and he was all hype, and the crowd was just like, no. So they showed both the wrestlers doing a promo, and Lucky Ollie was talking about like basically what they're doing for the first wave of shows is they're doing a DPW World Title Tournament to crown the first ever DPW World Champion, and this whole show was just matches for that, I think.
No,
And
the first match wasn't. That was the whole deal.
really,
Because Lucky Ollie was like, man, they're not. I'm undefeated in New Japan, and they're not putting me in the tournament, and I gotta face this kid. That was his whole thing. That was legit. His whole fucking promo.
yeah, but so, uh, then
I'll
Kid
help you
Bandit
out. I'll
comes
get the
up. I'm
PNGs
so
first.
like my brain right now is just like just fucked after watching this show of just how dumb this show was.
Well, I'm getting these fucking PNGs for the thumbnail.
I'm already getting them.
Oh shit. Okay.
Surprisingly, I'm finding them. I'm shocked.
Oh my
Surprisingly.
god. You found the Kid Bandit PNG?
No, I have to make one. There's a Lucky Ali PNG.
Did you get the Belle Delphine PNG, or do you want me to get that?
I got that already.
Alright.
I'm gonna have to get a. If you could you get me like a Pulse and Johnny and like Tony Pizza Guy and Tubby Emu?
Yeah.
But so the match is so Kid Bandit comes out and he's acting all. What do I say? Flamboyant? I don't really know. Doing whatever the fuck his gimmick is supposed to be. He has this like big ass poofy hair that's dyed multiple colors, and his fucking like promo was some like Kenny Omega like Undertale like Pokemon RPG type shit in like 8-bit, and it was really cringy. And he looks like a hybrid of Yoshitatsu and Tyler Breeze. Like that's what his character looks like. And so the match itself was just like I just couldn't be bothered to care. It was like the commentary was dead for this match. Like the only match where the commentary wasn't dead was the main event, but for this match they're just kind of dead, and they like were trying to do some dives, but also there's not a lot of room in this arena, so when they were doing dives, like, they had to tell the crowd to move out of the way for most of them, and there
I
was a
just
lot
found
of
the most cringy thing ever.
what?
Pulse did a photo shoot of his like wrestling like photo shoot or
Oh
whatever,
no.
and this is the PNG I found of Pulse's wrestling photo shoot.
Jesus Christ, I'm waiting for you to send it.
I sent it, but
Oh my goodness.
yeah.
He's wearing a chain too. Is he trying to be John Moxley or something?
I don't fucking know.
You might as well just get a. Well, actually, I was gonna say get a Dank Ops PNG, but I don't really see a reason to because he wasn't on this at all. He was in the intro of the show, but that's about it.
Yeah.
So I mean, this match was overall just boring, and it was just a lot of flips and dives and indie shit. And in the end, Lucky Ollie won. I don't even remember what movie hit to win the match. Honestly, I was so
It
bored.
was a punch to the back of the head.
Oh yeah, you're right, because he did that Will Ospreay type thing. But the difference is Will Ospreay looks like he makes it look like he kills a man, and then Lucky Ollie just makes it look like he tapped him, I guess. So yeah, Lucky Ollie wins, and that was it for that. And also, there was like no promos or anything for the show at all, which you would think there would at least be like an opening promo saying like "Welcome to DPW" or something, but there was none of that.
Yeah.
So the next match was Bojack, who is this big guy that they're trying to build up, and he faced, what was the guy's name? It was something Fuller.
It was Josh Fuller.
Josh Fuller. And
Oh my fucking god, is that Slip from New Legacy Inc?
oh god, I don't
Dear
know.
fucking
I don't know who the guy that who was with him. I don't know who that was. Well, we
Okay,
might have a
so,
problem.
you
I
know the
can't
guy-
find a Josh Fuller PNG.
Okay, doesn't matter. You don't give a fuck. You know the guy that they always call Sting?
I'll have to make one
In the
of
New
him.
Legacy Inc streams.
Yeah.
Apparently this is him. I'm sending it to
you
you.
said duel?
No, this is Slip. The guy that they always call Sting.
Ew. What the fuck? Jesus Christ. But so Josh Fuller and Bojack had a match. I don't know what the guy's name was that came out with Josh Fuller, but they called them I believe their tag name is the Delinquents. So basically Josh Fuller looks like Quebblecop, which I mean, I might as well just put Quebblecop in there because I'm more
I can just
likely to
be Josh
find
Fuller.
that. Yeah, I'm more likely to fucking find a PNG of Quebblecop than I am Josh Fuller. He literally looks like so much like Quebblecop. Oh god, there's a lot of Quebblecop PNGs. But so he tries to act all big and tough, but the crowd's chanting Bojack's gonna kill you, and I could tell like Pulse was really behind Bojack. That I think he's one of Pulse's guys that he picked for DPW. But so I mean the match was basically that kind of match where it's like big guy versus little guy. As Austin said, Josh Fuller had a quote Marco Stunt type build to him. So this match was Josh Fuller trying to do something, but Bojack being too big and strong for him to do anything. So he was getting his ass whooped. But then there was one spot where Josh Fuller kept doing these suicide dives to the outside 3 times on fucking Bojack, and it looked really bad. And oh man, he got a nasty chop from Bojack, I will say that. But that's really all the match was just him getting dominated, and fucking Bojack also on the back of his attire it said Deadlock Destruction Machine or something like that on the back of his thing.
Yeah.
So they're really trying to push Bojack as like a big thing. So I believe this match was a round 1 match for the tournament, and
It was.
Bojack defeated Josh Fuller, and then after this happened with every match. There was like a handshake after the match. So after the match, Bojack offers the handshake to Josh Fuller. They shake hands, and that was it. The other guy kind of looked like Top Dollar. That's the only way I could describe him. I don't know what his name was, but that was pretty much the second match. Not much to it really. Then like this show was literally just match to match to match. Like there was no promos or nothing to like, you know, break up like the flow, you know, to give it something different. So then we go to, well, actually they did have a segment where what?
I looked up Tubby Emu PNG, and it just sends me the emus.
God. So they did have one segment where they shouted out all their sponsors, and they were sponsored by such people as Steven Larson's Going in Raw. So.
Oh, I found a picture. It's in the recent picture, but I found one.
Of
Go ahead.
Tony Pizza Guy.
No, I got the PNG for Tony Pizza Guy, and then I got the Pulse and Johnny one. I'm just getting the WMU one.
Alright. Well, the main event was an intergender match. It was Rosemary versus Andrew Everett. They were building this up like this big main event, and they're like, oh my god, it's the first main event match in DPW history, and whatever. And God damn it, I hate when people have names like Rosemary, because I had to put a specific like thing in front of it to actually get it to come up with what I'm looking for. But so Andrew Everett does this promo saying how he's gonna win this match and take DPW to the top and this and that. And he comes out wearing this singlet thing. So keep in mind, this is the guy that used to team with Trevor Lee, aka Cameron Grimes, and look where Cameron Grimes is, and look where Andrew Everett is. Kind of bad. But so Andrew Everett, I guess this is part of his gimmick, is kind of like a Crash Holly type thing, where he got announced as 7'4" for some reason. Oh God, Tubby Emu. But I don't know. They the commentators were really they were really getting on the fact that Andrew Everett does a lot of flips. They stated that multiple times. They're like, Andrew Everett has so many flips he can utilize. He does so many flips, it's insane. And then Rosemary comes out trying to look all fucking like threatening and mysterious, and they're calling her the demon from hell and whatever. And
fucking hatchet. She has a hatchet.
Yeah, she came out with a hatchet, but that wasn't it. They take the hatchet from her, right? Also, Rosemary dyed half of her hair orange for this, I guess, for some fucking reason. And so before they start the match, the referee's like checking Rosemary, and he takes a knife off of Rosemary, and then a switchblade, and then another knife. So she had 3 knives on her for some reason. I don't know why. Then the match starts, and it was okay at first, but then it started getting really flippy, and I mean, it was already
Well, here's the
intergender,
thing. Yeah, the
so
intergender is not okay. So it was already shit to begin with, in my opinion.
like it was probably the
Uh,
best wrestling on the show, but at the same time, it was intergender, so I really don't know, but it was I don't even it's so hard to describe this because it was just indie shit. That's all this show was just indie mud show shit. I don't mean to sound like Jim Cornette, but that's just what it was. That's
it
what this whole show
was.
was, man. Like, and this is the match where the commentators decided to come alive because with like an uppercut, Johnny would be like, "Oh my god," and he would start marking out, and Pulse was marking out, and Tony Pizza Guy still wasn't really saying anything. I don't know why they even got him on commentary, to be honest. But
I don't know. I mean, he's part of the main three at Deadlock, like the podcast. I listen to their podcast. I just don't like this. This
yeah.
is shit.
So they did one spot that was like a sling blade, and they called it a sling.
Oh, controller die?
Yeah, my controller died.
Alright.
But they did this one spot that was like a, a sling blade, but it wasn't a sling blade. But they were like, "Oh my god, a sling blade!" And I'm like, dude, it's not a fucking sling blade. Like Rosemary, it looked like she went to do a sling blade, but she like did it differently. And then there was one spot where they had to have the crowd move. This is one of the biggest spots of the match where Andrew Everett did like a springboard moonsault onto Rosemary onto like the crowd chairs, and Austin was so pissed. Austin was so pissed.
Because it's so bullshit. Like, why? Why do that? Why do that? I mean, you're probably pissed too because how many super kicks were in this fucking match? Like, god damn it. The thing is, we're recording this on Sunday night, before the before this week. So this is like the 19th
hmm
or whatever. Okay, so fucking, we gotta do this, and then, so not only are you gonna have an AEW review, not only are you gonna have that, you're gonna have a fucking December to December review, a fucking DPW review, along with whatever we talk about on the fucking podcast.
hmm
This whole fucking week. And the thing is, Wednesday, I have to come home from work and watch more fucking indie shit because I gotta watch AEW for next week.
Yep.
God damn it.
So
What the fuck?
so another notable spot in this match was where Rosemary did a sharpshooter, and I picked this up on commentary, and Austin was confused what I was talking about. But basically, what happened was she did a sharpshooter, and Pulse was like, "Oh, Rosemary's doing the sharpshooter," and then Johnny was like, "No, that's a scorpion deathlock." And I sat there and I was like, this pissed me off because I'm like, what is the fucking difference? It's the same move. And I was like, Austin, I was so mad. I was like yelling this. I was like, Austin, tell me the difference. Tell me the difference. Do you know the difference? And he didn't know what I was talking about. And I told him what happened. He was like, oh, that's what you were talking about. Like, well, it's the
'Cause I
same
didn't catch it.
move.
I didn't catch the fucking commentary. I was sitting there so flabbergasted to what was going on that, like, I'm just sitting there watching it, and you're just saying, like, tell me what the difference is. Tell me what the difference is. I thought you were asking what the difference was, because at first you had said, why does everybody have to do a sharpshooter?
Mm-hmm.
So
Because
that's
I
why
noticed a lot of wrestlers do that.
yeah. But I was thinking when you said that, I was like, oh, I don't fucking know why everybody does a sharpshooter and what the difference is. That's what I was thinking. I'm like, I don't fucking know. And then you finally explained it to me, and I got pissed because I'm just like, why the fuck? Why? What is the point of that? Like, you have to be a true fucking mark to really try to do that shit.
Yeah. I don't know. This fucking match was just bad. Like, and this is the longest match on the show too. This match was like 20 minutes long.
Not to mention all the fucking COVID that fucking Rosemary was spreading.
Yep, unfortunately. So, I'm trying to think, was there any other notable spots? I mean, there was one where, this is the most ridiculous, ludicrous wrestling spot I've ever seen. So, first of all, Rosemary grabs Andrew Everett by the throat, acting like she's fucking Kane. And then what does Andrew Everett decide to do? Act like he's Undertaker, and they both grab each other around the throat, and they're looking at each other. And then
And they do this like
somehow
fucking choke side effect.
they double choke slam each other, which looked so fucking terrible. And Pulse was marking out, saying, "Send them both to hell. Send them both to hell," like you're fucking Jim Ross. You're not even close. I was sat there with my mouth agape. I was appalled at what I had just seen. I had never seen two wrestlers do a double choke slam on each other. Like, how do you fucking believe that? How is it a believable move?
I didn't hear Paul said both the hell.
That's what
And
he
now
said.
I hear fucking reaction, and it's just making me die inside. And
Pulse was literally
laughter.
like, "Send them both to hell. Send them both to hell." Like, that's what Pulse was saying. Also, can we talk about Tubby Emu's voice on this show? Because he sounds like he's on fucking meth or something. Because he was doing the introductions, like for Rosemary, he was like, making her way to the ring, the demon of hell. Like, he sounded awful. Like, he sounded like terrible.
Coming in at 7'4", Andrew Everett. Like, that's what it fucking was.
It was so bad. Like, and then he was like trying to like act all professional too. It's like, you're fucking Tubby Emu. You're the
He
man.
looked like fucking Scott Steiner, who was reading off the fucking crinkled piece of paper. You could see the postcards he was reading.
Austin, this is the man that got chokeslammed through a table of wrestling figures inside of a hotel room by Grimm's Toy Show. Did you know that happened to Tubby Emu?
Yeah.
That is that man that's announcing. That's the same person. I wouldn't be surprised if Grimm is on this shit show one day.
Is there any way we could tie this into the ASCU?
I really don't want to. See, this is like some fucking Spider-Man No Way Home shit. You're trying to entangle this multiverse shit, and it's just not meant to happen.
It's all coming together. I don't know if it could. I don't know. Maybe I don't
all
know.
coming
Maybe
together. I would argue the more you try to do this, the more it's all coming apart, and it's not good. It is. You are going to cause some shit to happen where I don't even know. There's gonna be like a multiverse version of us that actually enjoys this shit, and like that's like indie marks and shit, and they're just gonna like come through the multiverse, and then it's just not gonna be good, Austin. And then there's gonna be a version of us that fucking actually enjoyed WCW Slamboree, and there's gonna be like a version of us that
we can't talk about that yet.
There's gonna be a version of us that exclusively watches intergender wrestling. Like, it's just too much what you're trying to do right now.
No, I just wanted to connect Blended with fucking BoJack, okay?
You're tampering with some shit that should not be oh my god, tampered with.
You think maybe because Grimm watches Adam Sandler movies and he did that shit with Tubby Emu and Tubby Emu was a part of this, that's how we tied in there.
I don't know. God, I'm
It's
thinking about
officially a
this
part
now.
of the ASCU.
If they ever have GTS as a part of this shit, oh god, I hope not. Please.
GTS versus DPW.
I feel like they would do it too.
We would have to watch that just because of the fucking shittiness of it. It's the fact.
I really don't want to think about that. The possibility of that being a real thing actually frightens me. Because that should not be a thing that can exist.
Oh god, Chris Dinker in Grimm's Toy Show. No. No.
This is what you're trying to do. And there's going to be a version of us in the multiverse that are like Kyle Danger, that are Grimm's Toy Show marks and Dank Ops marks.
No.
I don't know why you're doing this. What is possessing you to do this?
I just want everything to connect in the ASCU.
Fuck it, at this point, fucking Adam Sandler's not doing nothing. Why don't you have Adam Sandler wrestle in DPW? I don't see why not at this point. If you're really trying to make the ASCU a part of all this, like,
I need to make a full list of what the ASCU is.
You can go ahead and do that, because I'm not.
We're gonna tie it together and talk about it on the podcast.
Great. Wonderful. I'm glad you are enjoying all this stuff that you're coming up with, because when all this shit happens and there's multiverses of us, I
don't think that's gonna happen, Dad.
You don't think. The problem is you don't think. You don't know if that's gonna happen. There's a difference between thinking something and knowing something.
I don't know. It probably won't happen. Probably.
Well, if it does, the podcast will probably cease to exist at that point.
Oh, God.
What's gonna happen if we fucking one day get Adam Sandler on this podcast and we try to tell him about all this shit? Like, what? Adam Sandler would probably be sick enough to make a fucking shitty ass movie about it too. He would probably make a movie called ASCU, and it would just be him, Kevin James, David Spade, Rob Schneider, Peter Dinklage, like the whole Adam Sandler cast and crew fucking wrestling in DPW or some shit. Like, I don't even know.
Do you think we can get him to come on?
Sadly, probably. I don't know.
I need to see if he has a business email.
Just tell him it's a vacation. He'll come. Because that's all his shit is him and his friends go on a vacation. That's literally how he makes movies. So
Oh.
Hey.
Oh, Kevin James versus Grimm's Toy Show.
Can we get back to talking about this match? Because because I gotta make the thumbnail for this thing and I gotta edit this thing, so I'm trying to, was there any other there was one spot where Andrew Everett went to do a 450 and he had to duck because the roof was too low and he missed. And then there was another spot.
The commentators were specifically saying no, he wasn't gonna do a 450. He was gonna do a 630 in that arena. Hell, fucking no! Like, what? The roof is too low.
Yeah, and you'll see why here in a second. So they were doing all these types of moves, like Rosemary hit a good looking spear on Andrew Everett, he kicked out. They were doing all these like moves on each other, and they kept kicking out, and every time they kicked out, Austin was getting progressively more and more pissed every time they would kick out of moves.
Because it's just fucking spots for spots.
Yep.
There's no reason for it. It's dumb as fuck.
And so the main.
I'd rather watch fucking Grown Ups 2 than this shit.
Okay, I would settle down a little bit on that. Grown Ups 2
Okay.
is not a thing that you would want to watch.
Okay. I'll settle
Be
down.
careful what you wish, like Willem Dafoe says, be careful what you wish for. But so the ending spot of this match was Rosemary puts Andrew Everett on the top rope and tries to go for a superplex. Keep in mind the roof is way too fucking low for them to do a superplex. So Andrew Everett counters and attempts to drop Rosemary face first, but she lands knees first, and he climbs to the top rope. And they show her on camera moving into position to be dove onto, which really pissed Austin off. And
Because you don't show that shit. You don't.
well, they did. They showed it, and they were damn proud of it. and so after that, Andrew Everett goes for a shooting star, but he realizes this roof is too fucking low on this rent-a-gym, so he has to step down from the top rope to the second rope just to do a shooting star press. Lands on Rosemary, 1, 2, 3. Andrew Everett wins. And I was sat there and I was like, wow, this was really bad. This was actually so bad. Like, and people like Pulse and New Legacy, or those were people I used to, well, I still watch them sometimes, but those were people like I really enjoyed their content. And I'm like, this is what they come up with for a professional wrestling promotion? Like this? This sucked, man. This sucked. And I know people are gonna be like, "Oh, it was their first show. Give them a chance. Give them a chance. Give them a chance." And whatever.
Dude, there was a guy. There was a mark in a fucking NWO holiday sweater.
Yep. He was like 500
Like-
pounds, by the way. Don't forget.
Like, there was people that looked like fucking Chris Chan and Boogie 298 in this fucking crowd. Okay.
And there was a guy that looked like Wings of Redemption too. And there was some people in this crowd. One guy looked like Rob Zombie. There was another guy that looked exactly like Pulse, but it wasn't Pulse. Which, by the way, they showed several times the commentary table where you could see Pulse, Johnny, and Tony Pizza Guy.
And they were marking. They were
Mhm.
marking out. They were like filming everything and everything.
Yeah. I remember Austin specifically pointed out, he was like, dude, I can see Johnny and he's recording everything and he's smiling. Like, what the fuck? Oh my fucking god. So after that, I'm sorry, there was one other spot in the match I forgot to talk about. So like every fucking indie match, they do the fucking, well, Andrew Everett did about 1,000 flips and
And 1,000 super kicks.
there was also one move where he did a jackhammer, but it was, wait, was that this match or he did the jackhammer
Yeah, that was
to a
in
drop kick?
that was in the Lucky All E match.
Oh, because I know that was a move you specifically got mad at, because you were like,
'Cause
really,
it made no fucking sense.
a jackhammer for a
into a
drop
drop kick. Why?
Couldn't tell you, but but there was, like they do for every indie wrestling fucking show, there's always got to be a green mist spot for some reason. There's always got to be one, and Rosemary went to do the green mist spot, but she got stopped. I hate the green mist spot. The only time I've ever liked it is when Tajiri did it, ever since then, I hate when other wrestlers try to do it. But yeah, so they go to shake hands, but keep in mind we're still in a pandemic and COVID is still a thing, right? So what they decide to do is Rosemary takes her hand full of green mist spit and she offers to shake Andrew Everett's hand. So Andrew Everett could either do one of two options: A, shake her hand, or B, say no, fuck you, I don't want COVID, and not shake her hand. So Andrew Everett makes his own option C and spits on his own hand and then shakes Rosemary's hand. But that's not it, because then Rosemary goes to the crowd and starts rubbing her hands on all the fucking fat neckbeard Mark fans, basically spreading COVID. I don't know why. It was so random and dumb. And then that was pretty much it for DPW Fire episode 1. I mean, I don't really know what else to say because that was just that, really. I mean,
It was pretty shit.
it was nothing that special. So, I mean, I don't know, man. It doesn't I'll put it this way. It doesn't make me want to watch it again. It doesn't make me want to watch DPW ever again. This was bad. This was the definition of indie mud show.
Yeah.
And to know that at their pay-per-view they're doing a death match just makes it all the more like, yeah, this is.
To know that Chris Denker is going to be on their roster.
And that's the thing. All these guys love Fire Pro. So I know that they're going to try to do Fire Pro shit in real life. They're probably going to try to do a landmine deathmatch at some point.
Dude, I swear to God, if they had... Like, there's been some indie shows that have people dressed up as Elmo. I know.
Yeah, the one with Elmo doing the Canadian Destroyer. You've seen that one?
Yes, I've seen that atrocity. And I know they'd be the people that would do that shit. I swear to God, if they do that shit.
I don't know. I mean, obviously, do I want to give it a chance to see if it gets better eventually? I mean, yeah. I'd like to see if they get better, but at this rate, it's like I can already see what they're becoming within the first couple matches that I watched. I was like, yeah, I can already see what kind of promotion this is going to be. Like, this is going to be indie shit. And that's exactly what it was. To a T. To a perfect T, indie shit. And not even like good indie shit like Ring of Honor or like, well, I mean, Ring of Honor not really good anymore. That's why they went out of business. But like shit like that, like how Ring of Honor used to be, or like fucking New Japan, stuff like that. It's like the fucking shitty ass like PWG type indie shit, like the Mud Show shit. And it's like, come on, man. Hello?
Well...
Oh, you're there, I hear you. But,
That
was DPW Fire, episode 1. And it honestly was not that good. So...
No, it sucked ass.
So,
I'd rather go back to work.
Everybody enjoyed that, because I didn't enjoy it very much.
I worked a 9-hour shift, and that 9-hour shift was more enjoyable than that 44 minutes. Of that.
Oh, man. That was so shitty. Pulse, Johnny, Tony Pizza Guy, Tubby Emu, Dank Ops, all you guys. I really am disappointed with the first episode. I really hope that in the future you guys try to make it better. I know it's gonna be indie shit. I know it is, but I hope they at least have some good stuff on there eventually. They're for sure gonna need. They're gonna, in order for this thing to work, they're gonna need more names, like more notable names than just Rosemary and Luther and Andrew Everett. Like they're gonna need more than that.
Who
But
knows? I mean, they could always get fucking Davari.
Jesus Christ, Davari.
I know Tommy Dreamer will do anything for a paycheck.
Oh, I don't even want to imagine they do Tommy Dreamer versus Chris Dinker.
Oh.
Well,
I mean, we've seen what Tommy Dreamer will do. He'll break his wife's neck. So.
on the bright side, the thumbnail's done, so I'm about to send that to you.
Right.
But yeah, that was our review for DPW Fire Episode 1. And I would have to say that that was a stinker. It was not good. The fans were marking out for every fucking thing, every fucking move. They were chanting for this intergender fucking garbage match. They were chanting "Fight Forever." This is awesome. These fucking people look like they fucking stuff their face every Sunday at fucking Golden Corral. Like that's what they look like. And these people are sitting here saying, "Fight forever, this is awesome, this is wrestling." Shut the fuck up. This is fucking garbage. I really hope that they make DPW a lot better, but we'll have to see when we review episode 2. So
Whenever that comes out.
yeah. Get ready for some rage whenever Chris Dinker makes his debut. I'm sorry, Chris Danger, as he's going to go by. Because his Chris Danger character is finally going to make his actual wrestling debut. Well, not wrestling. I think he's doing like a promo or something, but still. But, yeah, so that was some indie shit. Let's get back to the podcast because I don't want to talk about DPW no more. You know what? I'm dubbing DPW a name right now. Disappointing Pro Wrestling. That's what DPW came off as to me. Disappointing
Dick
Pro
Penis Wrestling.
Dick Penis. Oh yeah. One more thing. They had like, I don't know if those were like patrons or like what at the end of the episode.
Oh no.
But they had these names, and one was like a pillow, a soft. Alright, so this review has been a fucking hour already.
Oh,
so
no.
we're gonna finish this up. So one name also was, it was like Rikishi's shitty asshole after a Taco Bell binge. Like there was all these weird ass names. Like I don't know why. It was so like it was so fucking weird, man. It was so fucking weird. But yeah, that was Disappointing Pro Wrestling episode 1. You know what? I'm gonna call it Disappointing Pro Wrestling Garbage Fire episode 1. There you go. Back to the podcast.